Go sweet Moses around time. I'll be damned.
I know.
It's terrifying. Seek help immediately. I don't like being on time. It's very strange. It's very foreign to me. Make it stop, Aiden.
Wait, we're live.
Yes,
Did you switch over? Oh, hello.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know we were still backstage or what. Hello, everybody. Yeah, it is very, very bizarre to
be on time.
Twice
in a
for
week.
once.
Holy shit!
I know it's impressive.
It's very weird.
For us, it sure is. But
I mean, more for me. You were always on time.
Mostly.
You should see what we're like when we're late, because it's like, Spoon, you asshole. It's like, why do you keep doing this to me?
I'm usually freaking out a little bit. Every time I'm just like, intensifying.
Yes.
But there have been a lot of interesting happenings over the last...
We say that every week.
I know we do, because every week there's weird stuff.
So stupid. Like more cringe, rainbow people. Actually, there's not been that much cringe, which is really weird, because normally in Rainbow Mafia...
There's been a lot of
Yes.
Oh, there's been a lot of Rainbow Mafia stuff.
Really? But it's been more backlash against it. It's not been like pro...
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Right, which I think is actually...
I think it's because people were
killing for once.
It's because people have been prepping against it for... It's like, oh, it's June's gonna come. Now we're just gonna crucify if you pull this crap. And all the brands are like... Yeah, we shouldn't.
I just got done listening
on the agate fae.
Right, I just got done listening to James Lindsay's new video on new discourses.
Oh, the guy that banned me.
I know, but he did a video basically just going over like I think kind of as a primer to explain not just ESG but all the different schemes that are involved in these
the plot of the Juden.
The plots, yeah, of in terms of exactly how these why do the companies do this? Because that's the thing that always seems to
read the Elders
people.
of Zion.
Okay, dude. I know you're partially joking, but no,
partially joking, partially not.
Okay, but the ESG score, he very accurately describes it, the ESG score thing that goes on with companies as mafia tactics, because that's what it is. I just got done listening to this video on it, and but it seems that we've reached the tipping point where no amount of money that they can give, because the mafia tactic is that like, oh, that's a nice business you got there. It would be a shame if somebody didn't put a pride flag up in the month of June and something were to happen to it. I mean, that is basically what these scores are.
I'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
Yes, that you're either going to do this or we're going to destroy you. And yeah, I mean, it seems to, well, I don't know if the effectiveness is left anymore. So
I kind of did I send you that article about the backlash against the military-industrial complex from corporations?
No, maybe you did.
It was a unheard article. It's kind of weird because it's the guy who wrote it openly calls himself a socialist, and I was reading his critique. I'm like, huh, this is interesting. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but his perspective is still very interesting.
I mean, like, that's the thing. I do like reading perspectives, not from everybody, as we're going to get into in an article I sent you earlier that I think might have given you, like, a minor aneurysm.
Oh, God. I hate reading articles. If someone is completely batshit insane, I can almost understand why they're insane. It's like, oh, you're a typical lefty shill. You're indoctrinated. Fair enough. But when someone makes good points and they can address like, hey, look, here's objective reality right in front of me, but I'm just going to turn and completely ignore it. It's like, motherfucker, how is all of that in front of you? You can see it, you coming on it, and you're completely ignoring it. That drives me more insane. That just makes me want to smack them upside their heads. Right.
When the performative stupidity.
Yes, I hate that. Oh, God, I hate that. That
is the really infuriating thing. Nah. But, besides the Pride Month stuff happening as it usually has been, apparently aliens, the U.S. government or Whistleblower has come out and said that UFOs are real and aliens exist and the United States government knows about it.
Oh, there's definitely aliens. There's just illegal ones. Tons of them. They've been pouring through the border for the past 2 years.
Yes. Yeah, actually, we'll get into that when it comes to Mayor Adams and some of his new proposal for New York.
Yes, crack smoke.
Well, there's two. And that you have to open your homes to the illegal immigrants.
No more cheap crack houses for me no more, if you know where that's from. That is legit what I thought when I first saw that clip. Like, there's no way this is fucking real. And oh shit, it actually is real. I'll be damned.
And although we will be talking about illegal aliens in New York City, I think we wanted to start out by talking about this evidence of UFOs.
It's in the Guardian. Instantly I just...
No, hang on. There's a reason I picked this article, okay? There is a reason. Calm down. Because this article is basically just a truncated version of this article, which I skimmed through, but there's a reason why I would suggest, if you want to read through this whole article, I read through most of it, I would suggest reading this one. But if you're looking at the screen, you can see why I suggested we not read this one on air. Because it's just a little bit long, okay?
It's a bit lengthy.
It's just a little bit lengthy, but this article, I'll post it here in the chat, from the debrief. This is and I'll go ahead and pin that.
Is that interesting?
Well, I mean, this is the full story here, right? So if you want to read the full story, here it is on the debrief. The Guardian version, it just basically only cites the debrief and quotes from it, and is much shorter. Okay, that's why we're on the Guardian. That's the only reason why, is because it gets to the point a little bit more. So let's begin. U.S. urged to reveal UFO evidence after claim that it has intact alien vehicles. Whistleblower, former intelligence official, says government possesses, quote, intact and partially intact craft of non-human origin. Okay, so let's hear what he had to say. U.S. has been urged to disclose evidence of UFOs after whistleblower, yeah, we got it. The former intelligence officer, David Grush? How do you think you pronounce that? Grush? David Grush, or David Grush, who led analysis of unexplained... Oh, yeah, hang on.
There we go.
There we go, okay.
Well, that's perfect, thank you.
Information on these Grush lead analysis of unexplained anomalous phenomena, UAP, within a U.S. Department of Defense agency, has alleged that the U.S. has craft of non-human origin. Information on these vehicles is being illegally withheld from Congress, Grush told the debrief. Grush said when he turned over classified information about the vehicles to Congress, he suffered retaliation from government officials. He left the government in April after a 14-year career in U.S. intelligence. Jonathan Gray, get it, like aliens, a current U.S. intelligence official at the National Air and Space Intelligence Center, confirmed the existence of exotic materials to the debrief, adding, "We are not alone." The disclosures come after...
That's totally not like a movie line at all.
Well, I mean, that's the whole thing. Yeah, we're not alone. Yeah,
not alone.
I want to believe. The disclosures come after a swell of credible sightings and reports have revived attention in alien ships and potentially visits in recent years. In 2021, the Pentagon, how to pronounce it that way, released a report on UAP. The term is preferred to UFO by much of the extraterrestrial community, which found more than 140 instances of UAP encounters that could not be explained.
You think it's because they've been keeping an eye on Biden and asking, like, what the fucking are these humans up to? They're killing themselves for whatever reason. This is very strange. They're monitoring us, just going, human civilization is collapsing. They seem to be doing it themselves. We are unsure why, and we're fascinated by why humans are so suicidally stupid all of a sudden. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually true and not a joke.
I mean, I certainly enjoy watching the shit show from the ground, but so I would imagine. I mean, you know, if there are aliens that have been monitoring Earth, I'm so confused.
If they can come here, I can guarantee they've been looking at our civilization for.
Well, obviously, it's a fascinating idea. Even like, what would an alien species, I guess, be interested in? In
probing our assholes, apparently, with the movies.
Well, I mean, obviously, for if you look at Star Trek and you know,
all the stories go through the butthole.
In speculative fiction, it's to study like developing species and developing intelligence.
I don't know why it's constantly going through our ass. Why can't I go through our mouth?
Because the butt is way funnier. That's why. Okay. And because also most, at least historically, I would say probably the majority of UFO experiences occur after someone has been drinking, oftentimes with friends, and maybe they wake up with their butt hurting a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
Maybe did a little drunken experimenting
with a turnip,
with objects while drunk. You know, just saying. It's a possibility. An interview with the debrief journalists Leslie Keane and Ralph Blumenthal, who previously exposed the existence of a secret Pentagon program that investigated UFOs, Rush said the U.S. government and defense contractors had been recovering fragments of non-human craft and in some cases, entire craft for decades. We're not talking about prosaic origins or identity, as Grush said. The material includes intact and partially intact vehicles. Grush told the debrief that analysis determined that this material is of exotic origin, meaning non-human intelligence, whether extraterrestrial or unknown origin. So, I guess...
What you want to bet they just brought back Moon from the debris, the landing, and just went like, we think that you've left us since like the 1960s on the Moon. Here you go.
This assessment is based on the vehicle morphologies and material science testing and the possession of unique atomic arrangements and radiological signatures, Grush said. Gray, again, I can't get over the fact his name's Gray, who, according to the debrief, analyzes unexplained anomalous phenomena within the National Association of Weather, NASIC, there we go, confirmed Grush's account. The non-human intelligence phenomenon is real. We are not alone, Gray said. Retrievals of this kind are not limited to the United States. This is a global phenomenon, and yet a global solution continues to elude us. The debrief spoke to several of Grush's former colleagues, each of whom vouched for his character. Carl E. Nell, a retired Army colonel, said Grush was beyond reproach. In a 2022 performance review seen by the debrief, Grush was described as, quote, an officer with the strongest possible moral compass. Nick?
I'll go back. The previous year they said that a global solution eludes us, or something like that.
Yeah, global solution eludes us.
What is solution to what? What's the problem?
To aliens? I don't know. Yeah,
but that makes it sound like a threat.
Yeah, it does make it sound like a threat. I don't know what he meant by that either. A global solution.
Solution only has two things. Either there's a problem or there's alcohol. That kind of solution. One or the other. And I don't think they mean the drinking kind. So I'm curious as to what
that is odd problem. Language.
Yes.
That is odd language. Nick Pope, who spent the early 1990s investigating UFOs for the British Ministry of Defense, said Grush
Gray
and Gray's
makes you laugh, but Pope doesn't really.
Well, Gray, because it's an article on aliens. I mean, the other guy, I guess, is
Pope
the Pope.
Is a funny name for his own name. I'm Mr. Pope.
I guess.
How's that not funny?
No, okay. Well, one of my favorite poets is Alexander Pope, so I guess I'm more used to it.
But it's still Mr. Pope. It's still funny.
Said Grush and Gray's account of alien materials was, quote, very significant. It's one thing to have stories on the conspiracy blogs, but this takes it to the next level with genuine insiders coming forward, Pope said. When the people make these formal complaints, they do so on the understanding that if they've knowingly made a false statement, they are liable to a fairly hefty fine and or prison.
Yeah, right.
Okay, here's the thing. If the government didn't want him to say this stuff, he'd be dead by now.
Yeah. So
I think at this point, I mean, I'm going to keep reading this article and get through it. But this, I don't buy this.
No,
I think it's really cool, but this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
The timing is always curious.
Do you think, why do you think the timing, coincides directly with what's going on in Ukraine and Russia?
Well, the dam being blown up? Yeah.
The dam was blown up, and then just the other day, the Russians said that they reiterated, I should say, is that the nuclear option is on the table.
Probably should be.
Well, I mean, that is, if you want to distract people from something, I don't think this is about the gay stuff, by the way. I don't think this is about pride. I don't think no, they wouldn't pull out something like this.
That's just some social shite.
No, that's social politics stuff, which while important in its own way, has nothing to do with this. So I think this is probably something to do with Russia, because there's no way. This is so strange. There's all these other people that are like, oh yeah, this sounds totally legitimate. This is, a lot. Yeah, he's the best officer ever of the highest moral compass. If this was really as top secret as you say, you'd be dead. You'd be in prison. At the very least, you would be locked up by now for sharing government secrets. Like a hefty fine. Yeah, by hefty fine you mean your life? That's why I'm suspicious.
Oh, this is hilarious. Breaking news. Well, at least according to Ollie.
Mm-hmm.
Ollie London.
Yes.
Just take a look at that headline.
Hmm. Ugh.
No, but read that second part.
Oh, hang on. Is ready for a life after. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me pull this up. Well, hang on. I will put it in the show. We'll do it live. Damn it.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yeah, I'll
That's interesting.
Put that right there. No, I'll put it right. Yeah, here. I know where to put it. I have to organize my things a little bit. That's hilarious. It's a bit of a surprise, everybody.
It's a surprise
that.
Now, but in the grand scheme of things, no one is surprised.
No, in the grand scheme of things, no one is surprised by this.
Yeah, it's very much that I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Going back to the article, quote, people say, oh, people make up stories all the time, but I think it's very different to go before Congress and go to the intelligence community inspector general and do that, because there will be consequences if it emerges that it's not true. But just the fact that you said that just makes me more suspicious of it.
Yeah, agreed.
The debrief report that Grush's knowledge of non-human materials and vehicles was based on, quote, extensive interviews with high-level intelligence officials. He said he had reported the existence of a UFO material recovery program to Congress. Grush said the craft recovery operations are ongoing at various levels of activity, and he knows the specific individuals, current and former, who are involved, the debrief reported. In the debrief article, Grush does not say he has personally seen alien vehicles, nor does he say where they may be stored. He asked the debrief to withhold details of retaliation by government officials due to an ongoing investigation. Is there more? Okay, a little bit more. Again, I think you'd be dead already if you were giving out this super top secret stuff, or I don't know. I mean, when I think this first came out the other day, and we were talking about it, at least what I mentioned to you, and I've mentioned before, is that scene from Stargate SG-1, where it's I can't remember the name of the first episode, but the second episode that continues the story is 200. But there's an episode where there's an alien who has amnesia, and he's on Earth, so he has like some recollections of being an alien. I mean, it's Stargate, so he looks like a human, but he's not from Earth, right? He has some recollections of the Stargate program and being an alien and things like that, but his amnesia is pretty bad, so it's very incomplete memories. So he writes a screenplay for a television show about the Stargate program. And for those of you who haven't seen Stargate, it's a big ring that instantaneously travels to other planets, that it is owned by the U.S. Air Force and is deep at the bottom of the Cheyenne Mountain complex, which is one of the most secure military complexes in the U.S., if not the most secure. And it's a massive, beyond top secret or a program with the U.S. Air Force. Like, not even the president knows about it, in at least up until a point in Stargate. That's how top secret the Stargate program is. And in this episode, what the alien does is he writes a pilot, or he writes a TV show on the premise of the things that he knows about the Stargate program and the adventures of the U.S. Air Force agents who go to other worlds and go to alien worlds and find alien technology and things like that. And the point of the episode, one of the main plot points, is that the screenplay gets picked up. They make a shitty, like, low budget sci-fi TV show about it, and the episode starts with General, with the general showing all the members of the crew, like the promo for this sci-fi show that is based on what in the show's logic is reality, this ultra top secret thing. And Colonel O'Neill asks him, why haven't you gone and arrested this guy? Like, put this guy in ultra secret lockdown, because he clearly has based this on his knowledge of the Stargate program. And General Hammond responds by saying, plausible deniability. We want them to make the show so that if any time in the future somebody comes forward and says, I have evidence that there's this ring underneath Cheyenne Mountain that the U.S. Air Force uses to travel to alien planets, everyone will go, oh, that was that cheap, shitty sci-fi show. And this whole thing just rings of that to me. I mean, we'll keep going through it, but I'm getting real that particular episode of Stargate vibes from this. What do you think? Spoon? Hello?
Oh, sorry, that would help.
Oh, no, yeah, help if you were unmuted.
Yes.
Should I continue?
Yeah,
do you have any additional thoughts on that?
No, I've just seen too many things lately that remind me of television shows. Like the freaking crack thing in New York is literally a Futurama parody.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really weird when the parody becomes real life. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to make that kind of shit. That's...
Anyhow, in June 2021, a report from the Office of the Director of National Intelligence said that from 2004 to 2021, there were 144 encounters between military pilots and UAP, 80 of which were captured on multiple sensors. Only one of the 144 encounters could be explained with high confidence it was a large deflating balloon. Following increased interest from the public and some U.S. senators, the Pentagon established the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, charged with tracking UAP in July of 2022.
Yeah, like Dan says, X-Files was a psyop. Yeah, probably.
I mean, people have... If you buy the SG-1 example, then yeah. And I mean, that would make sense, is that
Deus
they...
Ex,
well,
Simpsons, X-Files,
Deus Ex predicted 9/11 or something like that. Well, Deus Ex predicted COVID, honestly, as well. But could have... I mean, there's a couple of things that the X-Files predicted. There was one or two that... Oh, it wasn't in the X-Files. It was either in Millennium or in The Lone Gunman, where they predicted something that really did happen. I think, was it Millennium or Lone Gunman? There were two spin-off shows for the X-Files, Millennium and yeah, was it
South Park did predict the
yes,
the gay thing and the trans thing. So they did that.
Yeah, it was the Lone Gunman, and they predicted 9/11. Which, or let's see, can I play this? How long is this? Oh,
Simpsons.
This is the pilot. Oh. Yeah, right. Yes. The pilot of the Lone Gunman aired in March of 2001, meaning it was probably produced. These produced these TV shows all at once. So it was probably produced in the fall of 2000. How much of this can I play? Because this is like a full.
I don't think Futurama predicted 9/11, but they did predict the crack thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was a episode where there's a tax rebate, and the guy put money in a crack vending machine that doesn't come out, and when he gets the rebate, he just walks up to like a crack mansion, and it's like, no more cheap crack houses for me no more, and then the butler at the gate is like, very good, Celebrity Worm says crack pipe, something like that.
Yeah.
I have vivid memories of that because I don't know why. But that's instantly that made me just go, what in the fuck? Oh god, the suicide booth in the pods. Oh yeah, right. That's totally another one.
Right, yeah. I mean, there's so much stuff. I mean, so much stuff like that. But yeah, I guess you can make that argument for the entirety of the X-Files. But yeah, if you get any chance and you've never seen The Lone Gunman, it actually is a pretty good show. It's got some, which is again an X-Files spinoff. It's about the nerds who run the nerdy guys who are not in the government but have a newspaper called The Lone Gunman. Lone gunmen, plural, relating to the JFK assassination. And they're friends with Mulder, and they get into conspiracies with him. What? It's the pilot episode of that.
The next thing in the future we're going to do is going to use Elon's Neuralink technology to keep human heads alive in jars.
Wouldn't be shocked.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Stranger than fiction, man.
That is what's going to happen next. You're going to keep your brain alive in jars. I'm calling it now. If we're 5 years from now and we have some weird shit, and I'm like, oh my god, Spoon was right. Told you.
I was trying to think what the name of it was. Did you see Apple's new thing? Oh, I'll play it later. I didn't have it in the show notes.
I want Apple to be set on fire, Aiden.
Oh, well, did you see their new headset thing?
This new headset thing?
They announced this. To me, it reminds me a whole lot of Google Glass, which didn't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, that was shite.
My research program, people in them, I wasn't directly involved in it, but I knew about the research.
Oh, is it the thing that AOC was, or the AOC Parody was talking about?
I don't know what AOC Parody.
You know the one that closed their account and opened it up again?
No.
The AOC Parody account.
Oh! I thought you said. I thought you meant like a some kind of clip or like
the actual parody account.
No, I don't know if I didn't see it.
I didn't see. I think they did something on it.
No, I didn't see it. Anyway, let me finish reading this because now I'm confused. December last year, the office said it had received several hundred new reports, but no evidence so far of alien life.
Is it this?
Huh?
Is it that thing?
Yeah, Vision Pro for $3,500. Because the way that Google Glass looked, which is the one thing that Google Glass had over this, And I'll give you my conspiracy theory about the. You know what? This is the conspiracy theory segment. So once we finish the alien stuff, I'll give you my slight conspiracy about the Apple Vision Pro. But I'll have to get to my Twitter to pull it up.
Yes, basically, Rob, we're becoming the Matrix. Quite literally.
I will explain why I don't think Google pushed for Glass, compared to why I think this is going to be a lot bigger. And I will when we get to it. Well, no, because it will go down. But and Apple lunatics, like that's the way it was. Remember when the Apple Watch came out? And I remember everyone saying because it was very expensive at first, and people were saying, who's going to pay $500 for like a watch with a tiny itty bitty screen on it or however much it was that you can barely touch? And then Apple Watches became huge, and because particularly like inner city leftists love Apple and will buy anything that Apple produces. It's a status symbol for them.
I was going to say, it's literally a status symbol.
Yeah,
Same with Tesla.
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think Tesla still...
Not so much now, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I think it still holds
We
some
love
of that.
Musk and all he does for the environment, except when he doesn't agree with our politics. And for some reason, the environment is still fucked. Like, I don't know how that makes any sense. Like, I get the impression...
It's because they don't actually care about the environment.
Yeah, I don't think you actually care about the environment. I just think you just care about simping for other people who does the same thing. Like, look, I must virtue signal for people who virtue signal back, and it's like, you live in a cringe cult, you fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
God, I hate rich people. And leftists. And I just hate just most people in general at this point in time.
The publication of Grush and Gray's claims comes after the panel that the U.S. space agency NASA, charged with investigating unexplained anomalous phenomena, said stigma around reporting encounters and harassment of those who report encounters was hindering its work.
What?
Okay. Yo, what? All right. I guess NASA is saying that harassment of people who harassment of those who do report people who report encounters are harassed and stigmatized, so that's why people aren't coming forward with encounters. I'm not so sure about that one.
Because
excuse you, have you been on the internet ever? Like,
I was going to say, like, there's no history of people who claim to report sightings or personal experiences. Never get harassed. Never. They're always taken completely at faith. They've never done anything wrong. They've never been decried as crazy lunatics on drugs or acid or anything ever.
I mean, that's true. No, that's true. But I'm at the same time, okay, so yes, that is true. But at the same time, it's never stopped anyone from, as far as I know, from talking about their experiences with aliens.
True.
People have always been pretty open about it. If someone thinks they were abducted by aliens or whatever, or they saw a UFO, particularly in the age of the internet, the first freaking thing they do is talk to other people about it. Which, I don't know, Spoon, that didn't really narrow it down.
Well, if you just let me finish instead of interrupting me mid-thought. Right. It was a woman being interviewed. She had a regular pale face and quite gaunt cheeks being interviewed. It was like a somewhat interview documentary thing. And at one point she's like possessed and talks in this weird, almost Bantu-sounding language.
The Exorcist?
No. Oh, God. This is... Someone in the chat tell me.
I have no idea.
No, it wasn't evolution.
Arrival?
No. I want to say it was a sentence. It wasn't a single word.
I have no idea. Yes, Paul Bradenberger, we will get to Stolzmonat in a few minutes. All right.
Is it the fourth kind that I'm thinking of?
Oh, yeah, Close Encounters?
No, it is the fourth kind. That's the one.
Yes, Close Encounters of.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the woman. Do. That movie with the song?
No.
They play the song to contact the aliens?
No.
I have no idea what you're talking about then.
Oh, so you've never seen this movie?
I probably have. I just have no, just like, what's the movie where the woman has a weird voice? It's like, that doesn't help at all. Oh, I've seen that movie too. Yeah, that movie I thought fucking blowed. There was the one with like the alien owl things. I got it really cheap on when a Blockbuster was closing down. I got a copy of it and was just like, ugh, I watched it once. I was good. Wait, doesn't that have Mila Jovovich? Yeah, my wife. I love Mila Jovovich. I think she's so beautiful. But yeah, it was not a very good movie. Anywho, At least from what I recall of it.
The best movie with this is the crap at describing movies. No, the movie is like 14 years old. It's 2009.
Whatever.
Yeah, so
Anywho,
it's
ALML.
But yeah, please forgive me for not remembering a movie from 14 years ago in detail that would satisfy your describing criteria. My apologies. I do beg your forgiveness, you fucking assholes. I just have vague memories of the distorted signal of her being interviewed at some point and the weird language.
Oh yeah,
it reminds me of like Javik from Mass Effect.
Yeah,
like how he talks. Yeah.
Yeah, still working on that. Well, I haven't had any time. I've been working on my video, but anyway, let's get back to this because a bunch of stuff tonight.
Read your comment. Which comment?
I will be reading the comments. I will read the comments all.
No, someone's saying me read the comment. Which comment am I reading?
I don't know. However, I will read all the super chats at the end of this article. I just want to get through this first thing, and you can already see we're on perfect track to not get distracted at all. We never get distracted here on Broken Crown.
Close encounters of the North kind.
North FC kind. Thank you, Bill. Bill was up here putting on his socks.
If I just said, you realize how that narrows it down. If I just said that movie, that's vague. That Alien movie at least narrows it down to Alien movies.
Thank you, DRT, by the way. But it really didn't narrow it down. Okay, I'm getting us back on track, and then we're going to read the super chats. Thank you, DRT. All right. We're focus, Spoon. Focus. Rest of this article.
I'm seeing people talk about a squirrel in chat. What?
Yes. Oh my god. Navy pilots who in 2021 share their experiences of encountering unexplained objects while conducting military flights said they and others had decided against reporting the encounters internally because fears it could hinder their careers. Harassment only leads to further stigmatization of the UAP field, significantly hindering the scientific progress and discouraging others to study this important subject matter, NASA Science Chief Nicola Fox said in a public meeting on the 31st of May. Look, I don't think it's in any way impossible that there have been alien encounters. I don't think that, I think Occam's razor, considering the vastness of space, any kind of alien species that would be capable of traveling faster than light, I guess I can understand why they might be interested in a primitive civilization such as ours that would eventually reach, I forget the levels of technology, but the current level that humans are at is like a 0 level technology species comparatively to speculative science fiction technological levels. So I guess that would be the purpose. That's why they do it in Star Trek, but that's again us thinking about things from a human perspective. Alien perspective is an alien perspective would have to be fully and totally alien to our own development and psychological understanding of everything. So the speculation is probably pointless. Anyway, I think it's possible. I just find the timing of this odd. Look, I want to believe.
I definitely believe.
I want to believe.
Fucking zero fucks trying to derail a show. If you try to derail the show in simping for America's television, now is not the time to do it.
You know how to derail the show. Everyone who watches regularly knows how to derail the show.
Yes, just say dumb shit in chat. That would.
No, talk about food and that's how the show gets derailed.
What was the drink you made earlier?
Oh, I'd love to talk about my drink. So the drink I made.
There we go.
The drink I made earlier is Bill got me a watermelon, like a fresh watermelon, and so I got a bunch of chunks of fresh watermelon.
When you say watermelon, how big are we talking?
It was pretty heavy. I think it probably weighed like 5 kilos or something. It was heavy. It's a lot of watermelon. Now I de-seeded it, so I lost a lot of it, but and most of it. Head. Yeah, and most of the weight was on the in the rind, but it was a big watermelon, and because it was seeded, so I just cut the seeds out, which does lose. It's usually the part with the seeds is all wet and goopy anyway. So I blended up the watermelon. No, I had to pick it up with 2, but I'm really weak, so I'm not the best person to ask.
Size of a basketball or bigger?
About a basketball, yeah.
Okay.
Blended up the watermelon with some mint, lemon and lime juice, rosé sparkling wine, and a watermelon and lime Whitley's gin that I got. And it's great. It's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, so the size of a bowling ball.
Very yummy. I think the next one I might make...
It needs to be twice that size to be a watermelon in my eyes.
I think I might make... might use basil instead of mint.
We should rename the show to Foodie Crown.
Okay. Because I want to get to the super chats as well. Okay, where was I?
Here's the thing with this. I do... There's definitely... There has to be evidence that there's some shady shit. Because it's been going around for freaking decades. And I don't believe that they would just do that for the shits and giggles. I think it's just like, hey, look, just talk about aliens for like a week. And then something else will distract the audience with some shiny shit. Like Biden falling over a sandbag and claiming he got sandbagged.
Right.
Shit like
whenever
that.
I see stuff like this, whenever I see something like this that's interesting, but out of left field, and everybody is talking about it, I start to go,
What? This is the noise. Where's the signal?
Yeah. I've just been doing this for too long to not pick it out. You know what I mean?
Someone did ask me that today about watermelon. Is watermelon African? I don't know, actually.
I don't know where watermelons are from. No, I don't know where... Oh, speaking of derailing, I want to get through this article. Okay. Watermelon.
Someone in the chat, look up for us. Google or Bing or whatever. Where's watermelon originally from?
I'm already there. Okay. Where is it? Watermelon is grown in favorable climates from tropical to temperate regions. Where is it from?
Yeah, that's not vague at all. It's going to be near the equator.
No, it says in the temperate. Because we can grow them here. Where are...
Just say native.
Native, yeah. Oh, they are native to Africa. There you go.
Here we go.
Why were you interested in it if watermelons were from Africa?
Because someone asked me about it.
Oh, I see.
And I said,
also,
I
yes, salt on watermelons is choice, but not in this drink. That wouldn't be very good.
Okay, the people who put salt on watermelon, you are dangerous. No,
we've discussed this before, and you are incorrect.
No,
sir.
I don't care. That is sacrilege.
You must put salt on watermelon.
No, you don't.
It's best.
No, it's not.
Yes.
No, it's not. That's like insulting God. He gave me watermelon to eat just from the seeds in the ground, and then just pluck, and then skin, and then eat watermelon. Not, I must pour salt on this fucking thing. It's just
indigenous
deranged.
Would be correct, not native. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. David Spergel, the independent chair of NASA's UAP independent study team, told The Guardian he did not know Grush and had no knowledge of his claims. Okay, so interesting. But it's like they have to put one skeptic in there, right?
Yeah,
the Department of Defense did not immediately respond to requests for comment. In a statement, a NASA spokesperson said, one of NASA's key priorities is a search for life elsewhere in the universe, but so far NASA has not found any credible evidence of extraterrestrial life, and there's no evidence that UAPs are extraterrestrial. Which is, again, there's something in this that says, the statements are so vague, just like it's technology we didn't understand. It could be Russian or Chinese,
No shit.
Obviously.
Hey, look, it's technology we can't replicate. I wonder why.
Right. However, NASA is exploring the solar system and beyond. Not really anymore, are you? To help us answer fundamental questions, including whether we are alone in the universe. Pope said his work investigating UFOs for the MOD, he had seen no hard evidence of non-human craft or materials. Again, that's why that's in here. Some of our cases were intriguing, Pope said, but we didn't have a spaceship in a hangar anywhere, and if we did, they didn't tell me. Still, Pope and Grush's claims should be seen as part of an increasing flow of information and hopefully disclosures about UFOs. He said, it's part of a wider puzzle, and I think, assuming this is all true, it takes us closer than we've ever been before to the very heart of all of this. All right, okay. We've given our skepticism about that, right? I'm not sure. I don't trust anybody in the government at all to ever give the truth, and I think that if you were revealing these super ultra beyond top secret things, it wouldn't be in a Guardian article, let alone the debrief, which I gotta be honest, I've never heard of before this.
Like this, I mean, there's no way how something this high up could get declassified and put in a newspaper. That's just,
I've never heard of, and I've never heard of the debrief. It seems to be a science and tech news site.
You know what this reminds me of? If you see the Futurama episode where they go back in Roswell,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the president like walks out of the box and just says the only people this mission is to be top secret. The only people know what us are like you guys, NASA, and a single conspiracy nutter no one will believe.
Yeah.
And whenever you said that, one skeptic is like, that's the one nutter that no one's supposed to believe.
Well, there's a great episode of Deep Space Nine where the Ferengi, the race of aliens that is entirely consumed with the acquisition of wealth, are sent back in time, and they are the Roswell aliens, and they have the big giant ears. It's very funny, and then their whole thing is that we're gonna scam the humans in the past. It's very, but yeah, I find this a bit sus. Yeah. So let me go through the super chats, and we'll move on to some other conspiracy theories. Because in addition to being Pride Month, there's been some conspiratorial. Cole Wormick for 2 says, Happy National Pride Month, Aiden and Spoon. Thank you. It's also my birthday tomorrow. And as I said, I think last week, I really love that my birth month, which has like the birth, the stones
by homosexuals.
Yeah, and the stones for June, I've always really liked. It's aquamarine, I think. It's aquamarine and pearl. Ow. And pearls are beautiful. What did you do? Did you hurt yourself?
Lower back.
Oh my god, Bill hurt his back. It's serendipity. And also, and speaking of which, the other serendipity is that all this UFO stuff is happening right while I'm like a third of the way through finishing up my video at the editing part of my video on conspiracy theories. So it's like, how did this all fall in place? Because now everyone's going to be more interested in conspiracy theories now,
so
right?
The video, go.
I'm trying. I think I posted some. Well, I posted some stuff on Twitter. I know for sure, but and I think I talked about it last week. Is what I was going to say. But I'm trying some new editing techniques, and I think this video looks a lot nicer than not.
Your videos look very clean and polished usually.
Thank you, but I'm trying to do like some more experimentally kind of stuff with my limited software.
Furious Dan is pushing conspiracy theories.
So yeah, but I'm not pushing any conspiracies in the video.
No, Furious Dan is. Myself and Bill have never appeared in the same room.
Yes, you have. We've had Bill on the show.
Not literally,
several
but
times.
we have appeared with different voices at the same time. And unless I'm extremely good at throwing my voice.
Yeah, Bill he twisted his back or something on his I think was it his right hand side. Left hand side. So yeah, that's why he can't even like bend down well to open the oven, because when I was making my drink, he was heating up his dinner, and I was like had to open the oven for him because his back's all fucked up. Anywho, thank you, Cold Warmac. Bean Warrior for 5 says, first of all, great name. It says, Pride Month is over. White Boy Summer is here. That's a White Boy Summer. Let's go. Keza, member for 5 months, says, Evening, all. This is your king speaking. I hope you are all doing well in the month.
White Boy Summer.
White Boy Summer.
No, like, give me an actual song.
White Boy Summer.
No, not that. Give me an actual freaking song.
Have you heard White Boy Summer? Or I'm not sure if you're aware or not.
No, but I'm saying, like, that is too obvious.
Oh, I don't know.
You mean?
Anywho, I will start over. I'll start over. Keza says, Evening all, this is your king speaking. I hope you're all doing well in the month of hedonism. So we pure bloods must remain pure this month. And Aiden has a delivery she must accept. And I must sleep due to work. Take care. Oh, take care, Keza. And I'm sure, yes, Keza has sent me adorable pictures. Cute as always. Thank you, Keza. Let's see. DRT is king for 2 says no human origin. Harsh way to refer to the Chinese. I don't remember what that was. Non-human origin. Oh, about the spacecraft. Oof. Wow. Yeah. Lance for 2 says Elliot Page story is more credible than this. We'll get to that. Thank you. DRT is king for 5. Yeah, we'll get there. DRT is king for 5 says the solution is to crown Trump God Emperor of mankind and start the Imperium of Man. Going full conquistador on alien booty is a universal good. That sounds a little bit like heresy, soldier. I'm not sure about that
Elliot
one.
Page at this point is basically a gnome from World of Warcraft. The Elliot Page is basically a gnome from World of Warcraft at this point.
I suppose, yeah.
5'2", tiny.
Yeah.
That is a tiny guy. In a story.
Gwen Stacy from the Spider-Verse is trans. We'll get to that as well. Yeah, I mean, also, have you seen on any of the pictures of Ellen Page from recent years? I've never seen a picture where she is genuinely looks happy. Oh, is that the trans joy you're experiencing? Since you cut your breasts off. I mean, I hope that she's happy. I don't wish ill will on anybody. Well, maybe some people, but not. I don't know.
I wish ill will on a lot of people.
But doesn't look like trans joy to me.
Democrats, like you, I vote.
Elliot's now ET.
Oh my god.
Hasselhopper for 5 says stuck on episode 69 through Gayliens. Did I forget to change the number?
Oh god,
shit, I did.
Oh, it's just terrible.
You know what? I think I'll just make every episode 69 throughout the month of June since I've made that mistake. Thank you for pointing it out, Hasso. But I think every episode I'll just change the front title, but then all of the numbers will be 69 and then I'll update it. Will that get too confusing to people? I don't know. I think if people were watching through the catalog, they might be like, wait, what? Why was it episode 69 4 weeks in a row? Oh no. DRT is king for 2 says, you realize how little that narrows it down. Oh yeah, talking about the movies. Hasselhopper for 5 says, much like bananas and many other fruits, the reason watermelon are so simple to consume is because of centuries of effort by humans to cultivate them. Yes, exactly. And that's why, and I do love watermelon. It's watermelon and lime is a delicious combination, and mint and the sparkling wine, just a little bit of the sparkling wine, because sparkling wine otherwise would overwhelm the flavor. Very delicious. Nethelina for 2 says, A is for birthday. Hey, thank you, Nethelina. And with that, let us continue on the conspiracy segment of the show. Okay.
Oh my god, NATO weapons are falling into Russian hands. Oh dear god, tell me that's true.
Yeah, I've heard that.
That's fucking funny as hell.
So this came out, but then also this happened. Owner of Cessna Aircraft confirms the entire family was aboard on a plane that crashed in Virginia. Pilot passed out.
Yeah, on Sunday the CIA definitely didn't do that.
No. Now here's what's interesting about this. The family that died in this airplane, okay, which Ollie London actually here points out more simply, because there's a bunch of articles and I couldn't find any that like really had the whole story in the article, but I know what happened. We know what happened, so. President of Encore Motors of Melbourne and NRA member Barbara Rumpel, pictured below, who owned the private jet, was not on board during the crash. Her husband, John Rumpel, has released a comment to the Associated Press announcing the sad news, however, that their entire family was on board. To the best of my knowledge, my entire family was on board. This includes their daughter, grandchild, and her nanny. He added, we know nothing about the crash. We're talking to the FAA now. I've got to keep the line clear. So these people were... with Barbara and her husband, Rumpel, were major Trump donors and supporters. And a plane that was supposed to be carrying their family from, I believe, it was somewhere in the South. It was into Delaware, I think. And that's the other thing that I can't always, like, like, there's a map of it. But then when I, like, this article, okay, just watch this. So if I go to just the Gateway Pundit, right? And I want to find this article, because this is on the Gateway Pundit, or an article about this.
Oh, this is beautiful.
What?
Then there's a picture here. It's in Budapest.
Budapest is beautiful.
No, but like...
Oh my god, I hate how long it takes to search on the Gateway Pundit.
Look at the before and after.
Huh? Wow, look how long this takes to do a search of plane. Okay, here you can see the flight plan. Weirdly, when you click on the articles, they don't have this image. So you can only see it in the freaking thumbnail, but let me zoom in. So they were in...
Just open a new tab in the thumbnail.
Oh, okay.
Just right click on the thumbnail, so open image in new tab.
There we go.
There you go. I'm a genius, aren't I? I'm brilliant. That's a really weird...
But oh, so they're flying to New Jersey. But you can see that the flight plan is way off. Like, they're way off where they're supposed to be, which is why they end up flying over restricted airspace. And like this, you know,
which is definitely
why was the plane so far off course? Sorry, I can only, like, whenever I'm just looking at this picture, I can't even remember what any other states are besides the only one that matters. Country roads take me home. So I just keep looking at it.
I get the feeling Aiden may be ever so slightly biased.
Oh no, you're certainly not biased on anything either, are you?
Things I'm biased in favor of: men, monarchy, rugby, whiskey, sunshine, and lifting weights.
And pretty coffee. Based, I'd say. I'd say that's pretty based.
Oh, and firing people out of cannons.
Actually, is it North Carolina or is it Tennessee? It's Tennessee. Okay, so yeah, because I wasn't sure if it was North Carolina. Okay, so this is Tennessee. So leaving from Tennessee, and they're supposed to go up here to New Jersey, isn't it? Yeah. So why were they flying over DC? You can see again that they were off their flight plan entirely. The green is the predicted flight plan. The white's where they actually were.
Yeah, it is quite weird.
So, yeah, it's bizarre that their flight plan was this off. That's unusual. Again, these people were major donors to Trump. And yeah, here you can hear what happened is at first authorities claimed that the cause of a loud boom that occurred at 3:30 p.m. Sunday was just an F-16 fighter plane that broke the sound barrier while participating in military drills over the Chesapeake. Now developments revealed that 4 F-16 fighter planes, 2 from DC's National Guard Andrews Air Force Base and 2 from a base in Atlantic City, New Jersey, to intercept an unresponsive aircraft that eventually crashed in southwestern region of Virginia. According to an early... I don't believe they didn't shoot it down, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I mean, okay, so here's the story. Because again, like, every article I found on this has little bits and pieces of it. So here's what I know about it. Totally. They say that the pilot passed out from some effects of going too fast, essentially. That appears to be the report, that he went too fast. Which is bizarre, but yeah, the claims that Barbara Rumpel was one of the passengers circulating on the internet are not true. Public aviation records said the plane that crashed was registered to... Yeah, we got all that. So it's bizarre, but here's you can hear here the... them hitting the mock. Hey. So these people were just this is a cute couple, by the way, who were just recording some music, and when it happened they live in Fairfax.
Here we go.
Which is right around the DC metropolitan area. She looks like that one actress. Fucking
now who's being vague?
From Game of Thrones. What was her? Marjorie Tyrell. The actress is Natalie Dormer. Tell me that this woman does not look a little bit like Natalie Dormer. Oh my god. Sorry, I know this is interesting, but
she looks like Molly Hemingway from the Federalist.
Just tell me that's not a good call. I mean, she obviously is an actress. She's
remotely alike. What are you talking about?
Really? I think she looks like her. Chad, tell me. A lot of you guys have probably seen Game of Thrones. So tell me if you think she looks like Margaret Tyrell.
I don't.
Oh my god, that would scare the shit out of me. That was horrifying.
I was kind of enjoying that tune.
I was too, but I think they were as well.
Did they record stuff like that before? I think so. Him up. Yeah, I'm looking him up.
Literal mastodon. I do not tweet. Don't follow me. Okay, I don't know. Where'd that come from then? This account has like, okay. Oh, this account just, it's me. Thanks. Here. Oh, so there's their YouTube.
Oh, they have a YouTube?
Well, yeah, I'm guessing that's.
Hey.
Yeah, Travis Thornton, if you want to check him out. Meet my wife. It seems like he's a new channel. No, he's been doing it for... Hey. The video that went viral due to the Sonic Boon. Travis Thornton. You see, so this is his first video. He even was recording with his wife, and then that happened. Wow. That's bizarre.
Well, he's not going to get a boost thanks to that.
So these are some. Okay, so by the way, before I get into this, what do you believe is just the pilot just passed out?
Oh hell no, they were shot. They were killed.
I'm sorry. It's really hard for me to think it's anything but that. major Trump supporters.
Major Trump supporters, and they definitely weren't intercepted and shot. Yeah, sure. Flying into unrestricted airspace that would get the military involved, and then they just were shot out of the sky. Yeah, that is totally not at all what happened.
Yeah.
Come on. Do I believe the U.S. military would get weaponized for...
Chad did not agree with me on the Natalie Dormer called. Pam from The Office, I could see that too. I have mild autism, so I also have mild face blindness. But that was my call on it. No. I do need glasses, though, as well. I just don't wear them. So...
You need glasses?
Yeah, I'm supposed to. I'm fucking blind at more than like 15 feet. Mild, yeah.
So you're basically piss weak as a kitten and you're blind as a bat.
It's rough out here on these streets, man.
So what about a thing? What is your best sense then?
I'm good at number.
That's not a sense. That's brain. Sense. I mean, like, what's your can you smell? Can you hear? Do you have like sonic bat hearing? Maybe.
No.
I have exceptional vision and great hearing.
I mean, I don't really know if I have great hearing or not.
I can hear everything within a 5
I'm very skittish.
Radius.
If I hear like a minor sound, I'll like a really quiet
paranoia sound. Is not a sense, Aiden.
But it's not like paranoia. It's just like
That's paranoia.
Jump. Is it paranoia? I think it's just skittishness. Paranoia and skittishness are different concepts.
The one leads to the other.
I don't think so at all.
Yes, it does. It's like the same way that alcoholism and drunkards go together.
Blind and white hair. Aiden, you really are embracing the old woman. Like, yes, but I washed my hair earlier today, and I put a little bit too much of that purple shampoo in it again. Now it's purpley again, so now I have to go.
And I have no hair, and my God, and sometimes I'm grateful for that.
The struggle is real. Keeping the hair white. Look at Anderson Cooper. He can do it fine.
That's because he's old as shit.
I know. Anyway, but speaking of Anderson,
version of Bill Maher in this shot.
Well,
it's because he technically is.
Yeah, I was just saying as well. So that's what's been happening on. I would say that the UFO thing is a broad spectrum. Everybody is interested kind of conspiracy theory. The idea that the U.S. government seemingly just shot down a plane full of major Trump donors is probably going to be more of a conspiracy on the right. And here's what the left came out with this week as their big conspiracy theory.
Oh, it's not. Tell me, it's not the files thing, is it?
Mar-a-Lago documents case.
Oh God!
Attorneys for the former president met today with Justice Department officials.
Hang on, let me try.
Oh God, this is so cringe and retarded.
I thought you might enjoy. Well, you sent it to me originally. You sent me a Mark Dice video.
Oh, Mark Dice video. Yeah, because this was the most retarded. CNN. This is why. This is why you suck. This is why your network is cringe and gay, and it's not because you actually have gay people on your network. It's because the news you report is fucking batshit shite.
I mean, this is their. And by the way,
the biggest non-story I've ever heard.
According to Mark Dice, this was like it wasn't just CNN. It was all over the mainstream news for like a day. Leftist mainstream news. Yeah, well, that was what Mark said in his video. Is that they at least wasn't maybe it was mostly CNN, but they were running this story. At least CNN was running this story all day.
You know why?
Signs increasingly.
Why?
Because Trump's name in it.
Yeah, obviously.
These people are drug addicts. Like, oh my God, we need to get Trump.
I need a dose of Trump. Shoot it directly into my veins.
Yeah. Yes, we need to get their precious ratings.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, because there's another story about CNN tonight.
Trump turned himself into a drug for 4 years, and without him, their network will die.
Yeah,
it's great.
We'll get into that. We'll get into it because CNN's ratings were going back up, but they've decided that they don't care.
Yes, because of town hall, and then that decided like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stop now.
And then they just fired the guy who made the guy who made their ratings slightly go back up, for the first time in years. But go ahead, keep seeing how that works for you, CNN. I'm sure the ESG money will come through, and you'll be fine. Doesn't matter if nobody watches.
Final stage. CNN's Caitlin Collins is here with more. So walk us through this exclusive reporting about Mar-a-Lago.
Okay, it's a bit of a bizarre story, so bear with me, but it was
is it a
in
bizarre
last
story?
October, we are told that this maintenance worker at Mar-a-Lago drained the pool. And when they drained the pool, it caused a flood that flooded this room that we are told has the computer servers which store the surveillance footage on them. That's important because we know prosecutors have been looking at the surveillance footage from Mar-a-Lago.
Look how smug she is when telling this absolutely insane story, by the way, of like, oh, we got him. The pool flooded. This is what the left has been focused on. This is what CNN is interested in this week, is that the Mar-a-Lago pool flood raised suspicions among prosecutors and Trump declassified document case. He's allowed to have the documents for the millionth time. Yeah, her hair looks nice. I mean, she's pretty, but just the smug look on her face.
She's got a jawline that could cut glass,
several
though.
Times. They've requested that they preserve records several times. What we don't know is whether or not this was an intentional flooding or if it was genuinely
her jawline looks a lot like mine, actually.
But the maintenance worker,
yeah,
a little bit.
was the one who drained the pool.
Yeah, she.
Very masculine jawline.
Yeah.
October, which is the busy season at Mar-a-Lago. Also, I should note, is someone who has caught the eye of the prosecutors here. They've seized his phone. They've talked to him. He's someone who was seen on surveillance footage that they have moving boxes at Mar-a-Lago.
Pool's closed memes, great.
Boxes, but he was moving boxes with another Trump aide. But when it comes to whether or not the role that he played here, they have
wasn't
a lot
that
of
like an inch of water? Like it barely affected anything.
Right, but this is an 8-minute segment dedicated to this, and they ran this multiple times, and there are other segments about this.
It's because the
top comment is, as a longtime plumber, I've seen this more than once. The pool drainage problem isn't that uncommon. Usual culprit is when too many flies are flushed on the toilet at the same time. Files. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. I was about to think that you actually, of course, the top comment cannot be someone sane.
It's CNN.
Like, what? I was like, wow, like a sane comment? Oh, no, never mind. I know, I fell for it. Yes. I thought for a second, oh, wow, a sane comment on a CNN clip. Oh, of course not. How could I have been so naive?
Can you imagine there's actually people who watch this network? Why?
God, these fucking comments. Okay, so this is what their busy thing is, that Trump deliberately clogged his pool so that it would back up when they were cleaning it or something and flood his server room. What?
Jake, when you say...
And this is after we just got done talking about aliens. Okay?
Also, Jake in the chat asked, am I attracted to women like her? What do you mean women like her? As in facial-wise, personality, the politics? Politics, obviously not, no. I have been with a girl that had a jawline like that. If that's what you're asking.
I think she's attractive. She's got nice, great hair, great eyebrows, beautiful eyes.
But then she
talks. All right,
that's
so
it
many
for
women
these days, by the way. Once you talk, it's like, oh my god, make it stop.
There's a segment here called Women Moments. Would you rather move into that then? It seems like a good segue, actually. That seems like a good segue into Women Moments before we get to the gay section of the show. So you sent me these videos. Oh wait,
yeah,
okay, right. This is the original video.
It's because I saw it on Twitter, the PragerU, and I just looked at. I just went like, "Who is this woman?" So I just typed in a TikTok, and I watched it, and I went, "Oh, please, V, talk about this." And just when I ever added it, and then he did a video, and oh shit, actually did a video. I'm like,
nice.
Yeah.
Okay, well now we're gonna do it on stream.
Yeah.
All right. So this is on the page.
Up. Yes.
I can't scroll up. I can zoom in.
Oh, there we go.
It's TikTok. It sucks. Okay, so this is realizations about dating in 2023 as a woman. All right.
I know one of the saddest realizations I recently had was that as a liberal woman,
oh god, I just realized that
it is really hard to find.
What is up with? Look at this. I can't turn down this volume on TikTok.
No, the first thing. Go back to the beginning.
Yeah, hang on. Oop. I accidentally minimized my browser.
Do you want to know one of the saddest realizations?
What does it say? Read what that says.
One of the saddest realizations I recently had. Participating in this activity.
Top. What does it say in red?
I already read that. Realizations about dating in 2023 as a woman.
What do you notice about it?
Is realization spelled wrong?
No. Very bottom.
I didn't. As a women, oh, sorry. Yeah, women is in plural.
Is it maybe because you can't fucking spell?
When you ask me questions like that, I overthink things.
No, it's very, very simple. It's that you can't identify single and plural.
I was like, because I probably would spell the word. I could see myself spelling the word realizations wrong. Participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. They've had to put an information notice on this because she's fucking filming a TikTok while driving. I don't understand why people do this. Why do some people film videos while they're fucking driving? It is dangerous. Why are you doing that shit? And looking at the fucking camera. Anywho, here's our dumb TikTok.
Also, no, someone just like Spoon like Scrum likes women in future. I like my women like I like my guitars.
Spoon like Scrum likes his futanari. Do you know what a futanari is, Spoon?
I do not.
DRT is king, you're completely correct. Thank you for the $2. I can confirm that is 100% true.
No, I want to know what this means now.
Also, Rocky Oil Money for 5 says watermelon with bread and cheese. That's actually, I plan on doing that with some of the watermelon. Yes, because there's so much of it. All right, Spoon, do you want to know what a futanari is? Chat, should I tell him?
Is this going to offend me and piss me off on live stream?
Yeah. Should I wait.
How about you just type it in chat before I kill you?
No. Lightning NC says no. Leave him in mystery. All right, I will leave you in mystery, but can confirm. Ignorance is bliss, right? All right. Don't worry about it, Spoon. It's fine. Let's listen to this woman instead. Okay, let's start over one more time, okay?
Do you want to know one of the saddest realizations I recently had? Was that as a liberal woman, it is really hard to find a man who is willing to play the more traditional masculine role in the relationship. In
Well,
today's
you
day
pause
and
that for a
age.
second?
Yes,
I
know.
like my woman organic.
You looked it up, I see.
Of course I fucking did.
But if you didn't hear what she said...
I had a suspicion it was that because of Scrum. But until you said that, like...
Jenna gave her 5, says snowballs is better.
I hate all of you. All of you rot and die in hell, you fucking assholes. Get in the cannon, you son of bitches.
Okay, just to reiterate what this woman said, though, presumably an organic woman, is it's really hard to find a man who will take care of me as a liberal. She's got her nose ring in and her rainbow shirt, you know.
She's wearing a nose ring?
Yeah, you can't see the gold on her her right-hand side.
Oh, okay.
Gold nose ring.
I wasn't really looking at her face.
Well, you can't see anything else.
No, I just wasn't looking at her face. Like I was just listening to the dumb shit she was saying.
Oh, okay. Nelthina for 2 says Jarnagi Star is a liar. Balls is better. Balls are better.
Only my chat I can tell them to go to hell, die, and everyone's like, "No, we like you." Like, oh, fuck.
Aww.
You know what I hate? I hate it when I get upset and pissed off when people think it's adorable.
Oh, Spoon, it's so cute when you get mad. Because you don't know what futanaris are.
Yes, I'm uncultured and thank God for that.
Oh, that was fun.
Awesome.
Anywho, let's hear the rest of her explanation. Because by the way, she then later had to respond. I think this was the original video, and then the second one I have is her response to the reaction she got from this.
Oh God, I saw. Yeah, it was really, really dumb.
Okay, again, so she wants a liberal boyfriend who is not a conservative, but then listen to the other things she wants him to do. Okay.
A man who wants to pay on the first date, who wants to open your door, who has that want and desire to take care of you and to provide, who is not a conservative. And
good luck. Your politics do not tell men to not do that stuff because it's part of the patriarchy. That's your ideology. I almost feel bad. I
don't.
But you dug yourself into this. Well, I think she's very low IQ. But like, you know, I almost feel bad. She shouldn't be able to vote for dumb shit like this because most women, again, most women feel exactly the way she does. I want a man to pay for my meal, to take care of me. You know that that's true. The vast majority of women...
If you're a white man, In the chat, find yourself an Asian woman. Because Asian women can actually appreciate... But no. I want to say simple. I will endorse as many white men taking Asian women because they actually appreciate masculinity.
Spoon's a rice cooker, dude. Like,
and they can cook. Man. Yeah, I'm totally in favor of that. It's just fine. I come from a country that likes curry, for heaven's sakes. I do not mind venturing off into Pakistan or Korea.
But like, you don't have to like relegate yourself to just Asian women. I mean, you're right.
It's not relegating. Right. It is selecting. I'm not saying I'm dismissing European women. I'm saying that in the hierarchy of desire, I would rather take an Asian.
I mean,
or a colored one from back home.
I do understand where you're coming from in terms of...
Well, Southern Hemisphere women, they're just better in general.
And just in terms of, like, yeah, look, Western women are a mess.
Horrible.
Okay? In general, as this video is just one of
sex
countless...
Is horrible.
I can't help it. Like, what can I do besides make fun of them? You know, like.
Oh no, that's fine. I like you doing that. It's good times.
And well, again, look, I don't believe women should have the right to vote, because women like this vote for really stupid shit. Right, but again, she votes for stupid shit that makes her miserable, and then she goes, "Why am I miserable?" Because of the stuff you vote for and fight for in public. You societally have fought for decades and decades. People who like you. Kind of dumb women who know what they want but don't know what they need and end up screaming into the void because something like the most basic thing in human life or relationships, family, children, eludes you forever because you don't know what you need and vote against your own best interest.
Someone asked me what about Russian women. Yes, endorse.
Yeah.
Eastern European women are like, God damn, God made angels and he put them in Eastern Europe.
A lot of Eastern European women are beautiful.
Yes. I don't know why, but poverty and communism produces really beautiful women. I don't know why.
Dustin Shupak for 5 says, the 34 counts against Trump were actually based on a ruling set by the Supreme Court in Nixon's time. Google Donald Trump Rule 34 for more info. Yeah, I actually haven't looked into that, but maybe you could look into that for me, Spoon. Could you type in Donald Trump Rule 34 while we're watching this video?
Okay. I will be doing a video on this as well.
On Donald Trump Rule 34?
No. On this chick.
Oh, okay. Because, I mean, these videos are, like, quite ridiculous.
I am very glad you did not look that up on camera. You do realize I am going to get you back for this, by the way.
I can't believe you did it.
Don't worry. I've seen way worse shit. Aiden, that was pretty mild.
Do you know what Rule 34 means? Okay, so you know in the future. It means if it exists, there is porn of it. It's the 34th rule of the internet.
Yeah, but like, what just came up? That's not...
Well, you just made it. I'm gonna clip this, though. I've never done clips for this channel.
Okay, look, you guys have to understand something, right? Because I appear to be uncultured as far as internet shit goes. No, I don't know a lot of the culture shit, right? But here's the thing. I have seen way more messed up shit than you realize. That was mild.
Well, I don't know what you saw because I didn't look up Donald Trump Rule 34.
No, it's oh, for goodness sake, it's not that bad.
Oh my god.
it's really mild. I'm like, what? This is like, nah, this is not that bad.
Okay, hang on. Now I'm distracted again because I sent you a video earlier and it reminded me, my own laugh reminded me of this video. I was looking for some memes on the Dutch that I'm going to put in my new video because, as you guys know, for whatever reason, like half of all social science is conducted in the Netherlands. And I was looking for a good Dutch meme. I did find a really good one. But this video, which I hadn't seen in years, came up, and I just want to share it just for a minute. Just ignore the Windows Movie Maker text. It's from 14 years ago.
People in the chat are just saying, on a scale of like shocked value from my eyes from the shit that I've seen, this is like 2 out of 10.
I know. I just want to play this real quick. Just real quick.
Wat is er precies gebeurd bij jou, Marijke?
Ik ben opgenomen voor een goedaardig spel.
So this guy is interviewing people who have had throat surgery. By the way, this is fake. It's still really funny though.
Is geraakt.
We komen zo dadelijk bij jou terug. Valère, jij ging naar het ziekenhuis voor een eenvoudige behandeling. Ja, wat was dat precies?
Wel,
excuseer.
Wel, ik heb dus enorm veel last van keelontstekingen. En dat had blijkbaar te maken met mijn amandelen.
Sounds like Mark Dice's impression of Brian Stelter.
Yeah, it is actually.
Een operatie te laten gebeuren en met dit als gevolg.
Marijke, jij had een normaal leven daarvoor en toen plots kom je uit narcose en dan merk je dat het leven niet meer hetzelfde zal zijn. Hoe reageer je daar dan op?
Sorry for the Dutch, but there are subtitles obviously.
Eerst met over ongeloof.
Ongeloof is eigenlijk het
Is it Belgian? Why did this come up when I typed in, it says a Dutch TV interviewer. Can you understand this, Spoon?
Yes.
Okay, so it's Dutch.
Ongeloof is eigenlijk het juiste woord dat Rijke hier hanteert. Dat was bij mij dus ook mijn eerste gewaarwording dat ik dacht dat kan niet. Dat
Excuseer.
Well, I just want to get through the denouement.
Dus,
I'm sorry.
Je probeert dan terug je
That's how I just felt. This is how I just felt when you looked up Donald Trump rules 34.
Sorry.
Now, what I saw, let's say we couldn't put it on the screen for obvious reasons, but there was nothing shocking.
Oh, the language is Dutch. The show is Belgian. Okay.
Sorry. Excuseer, dames en
The
heren.
Flemish speak Dutch too. Yeah, the public will
Dat
wide
betekent ook dat je bijvoorbeeld seksualiteit ook een groot probleem.
I just want to get to the denouement because this video is hilarious. I'm sorry I'm showing you guys an ancient video, but it made me laugh really hard earlier.
Als je met seks omgaat, is het niet alleen het fysieke dat telt, maar ook soms de lieve woordjes.
That's exactly how I felt. This is exactly how I felt.
Ja, ik vind dus dat die technisch kan. Nee, maar moeten we nu nog antwoorden of niet? Want ja, dan zwijg ik liever.
Excuseer.
We gotta get to the denouement. Here we go. Sorry, this is supposed to be a news channel.
We hadden een vraag uit het publiek aan ja, meneer, je had een opmerking, Ik heb het zelf.
That's it. Okay, I'm done. Oh, now that we've all had a hearty laugh, let's laugh at this woman.
Obviously, as a liberal woman, I do want to be respected for my independence. And I do want to have my own autonomy in the relationship and not be confined or conform to the traditional female homemaker childbearing role.
So let's reframe, because I know that we took a little break there.
So please explain to me, you blonde-headed bimbo bitch, how the hell do you expect the man to adopt his role, but you don't?
Yeah, exactly.
You basically just come like a stuck-up in, like, I don't want to compromise myself at all, but the guy almost totally has to do everything for me.
Yeah, I need him to pay for my...
You come off like a spoiled little bit. You don't want a man, you want a freaking roommate.
You want a butler is what you want.
Yes.
You want to... Actually, you know what she wants? She wants a father.
Yeah.
You want someone who's going to pay for you, take care of you, who's going to let you do whatever you want, and you're not going to change anything about yourself. You're not going to contribute anything to the relationship, and you find the entire idea of this to be incomprehensible, that there are the kind of men you're looking for
also
would expect something from you in return, because relationships are give and take.
Jake in the chat says, is that Aiden, that the chat mocked and laughed at me. Your turn will be soon. I will not take part because I am a better person than Aiden, and I won't mock her in public.
Oh no! What? Now you made me feel bad.
Good. Suffer.
No, that's how you knew you did that on purpose.
Yes,
you
I totally
this
did.
On purpose to hurt my feelings.
Yes, suffer. I hope you feel bad.
Oh no, I don't
There's
actually feel bad.
hurts-
I actually don't feel bad for that at all. I don't feel
Nothing
bad
hurts
in that
more
at
than
all.
disappointment. Oh, I will get you back.
Yeah,
by
that
the
is
way.
true. That is okay. All right, I'm looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the men that I've dated who do have that more natural provider masculinity about them
Hold a second.
are
Hold that
normally
phrase.
conservative.
Natural.
Mm-hmm.
That is an interesting phrase. Why is it natural, milady? Where do you think that goes? Natural.
That's kind of interesting.
Traditional.
Right, wow.
Where does that come from, do you think? I would like
giveaway.
to know.
What a giveaway that she probably
interesting.
didn't even think about her verbiage there. The
Yeah.
natural role of men. Are you saying that your role is unnatural then?
Yes, it is. And
How
that's why men
interesting.
don't want anything to do with you, because you are unnatural.
Exactly. Right. Wow.
Fucking
I mean,
idiots.
what I love when they oust themselves like that unintentionally.
Yes,
It's always the
and
best.
also realize the onus, young lady, is on you to change, not the guy, because what you just said is natural. He does not have to change because
exactly.
you did.
Yeah.
And now you expect him to change, but you still want him to stay the same. Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Also, do you know what this woman needs?
A dicking.
No.
What?
'Cause I get the impression she can get that.
Oh, she gets dick all the time. I mean,
Yes.
when I say a dicking, I mean like she needs like a man to like put her in her place. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, she just needs a man to tell her to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I get the impression that these women have just never been told no.
Yes, exactly.
And, yes,
what
and-
do you think? What her screed is about? Is that I need a man to be my dad.
Yes.
I need a romantic partner to be my dad, but I don't have to change at all because I'm still in my rebellious teenage phase, well
Yes.
into my 20s.
Yes, and if a woman will, I can guarantee if a guy eventually just put her in a place and told her to shut the fuck up, she would hate him at first. And then 15 minutes later, she'll be thinking, why am I attracted to this guy? Why can't I stop thinking about him? Because he's the one person you've met that told you to shut the fuck up, know your place. And for some bizarre reason, you're attracted to that. Maybe that's because
Stern
you're supposed
Rogering.
to.
Yes.
Yes.
I agree.
And these women, the only reason why they're
And
like
they
this is because of
here's the
feminism.
thing. They crave it. You can tell
Yeah, they
she
do.
does. Deep down, she does. She wants a
Yes.
man to put her in her place, but she doesn't even, she's too inculcated
Yeah.
into this mindset that she doesn't even know what she wants. Which is sad. It is sad.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what to do because I don't want to compromise my morals and values.
But he has to compromise
for a
his.
Man.
Again, but he has to compromise his for yours.
Yes.
Cute.
But am I asking to have my cake and eat it too?
Yes, you are. And you can.
Is a Sean Connery, a bitch needs a good schmack.
So this one, this got quite a lot of reactions, I guess. So then she made a follow-up.
Which is really bad.
You want to know something too? She wasn't wearing makeup in that first one. Now she is.
She looked much better in the first one.
Conservative men coming for me in my comments.
Well, she wasn't wearing if she was wearing makeup in the first one, I couldn't tell it. She's wearing a lot of makeup in this one.
Yes.
Just listen. She literally just said it perfectly. Look, so I want to be seen.
What the comment said? People in the comments being obtuse. It ain't hard for a man to respect women and their independence while still being a gentleman. No, you didn't.
no.
You asked him to pay for you. You asked him to do everything for you, but you don't have to do anything for him.
A progressive man is not a gentleman. That is exclusively the domain of the traditional man.
Yeah, exactly. How bizarre.
She literally just said it perfectly. Look, so I want to be seen, heard, and respected for my ideas, thoughts, and...
We're the traditional but also progressive men. They're contradictions of
You
existence.
fucking morons.
It's like, man, where are the solid but also
Where are the
liquid
meat-eating
men?
vegans?
Exactly. I mean, these two states cannot exist at the same time.
Progressive is at odds with traditionalism, hence why it's called progressivism, you fucking idiot.
Lady, there is no Schrodinger's man, okay?
Oh, God.
He cannot be both alive and dead. He cannot be both traditional and progressive at the same time. They're contradictions of existence. Damn it.
He basically wants a hermaphrodite of politics.
No, she wants a prince. She wants from a Disney movie, not like a real one. Like, she wants a fantasy prince from a Disney movie.
Current Disney movie.
Right, from a current Disney movie, who will be like, oh, yes, I'm. We don't have to get married, but here's all my resources. You can do whatever you want because you're queen in my heart. You know, like that's the kind of shit they want, and but that's what she's saying.
Oh, gross.
Oh my God. Anyway, the idea of blindly submitting to my husband.
Submitting to my husband and being so confined to a childbearing homemaker role.
It's not confining. Why? Where did this fucking? I mean, it came from feminism, obviously, but this is so bizarre when I hear women say
doesn't know what
stuff.
it even is.
Confined to a homemaker role. You mean what? Being able to stay home and take care of children and not go to work?
Whereas if you were to work, you would be confined to earning a salary.
Confined to your job. Yeah. What?
An idiot.
Life is a series of being confined into various circumstances, idiot.
The main thing you would be is that you need food to survive, otherwise you die. That's your confinement in nature.
Again, life is a series of confinements.
It would be debt.
Yes, it's a series of being confined. How you can't escape into your Disney fantasy, and we'll get into the Disney stuff. I gotta
communism doesn't exist here.
Fug.
I have so much more to offer than that, and I think it would be doing myself a disservice to...
Like what, by the way? What else do you have to offer? Your personality? I guarantee that's what she thinks it is. Your personality? You said you don't want to pay for anything, so it can't be money. So what are you bringing to the table? I guarantee it's her person. She thinks it's her person.
A fuckhole.
Solely confine me to the home. And I don't think the two are mutually exclusive. I think you can find a man who has some traditional values while also being very progressive.
No, you can't. Well,
they don't exist.
She wants a simp, is what she wants. She wants a pay pig.
A pay pig? I've never heard that phrase before.
Really? Again, your internet retarded. That's okay. It's all right. It's been. But she wants a pay pig. She wants a man who's just going to sit there and pay for her. Essentially, she can go gallivanting around doing whatever the fuck she wants.
Well, you can look at your shitty memes and your phrases. But I'll just read old books, all right? Don't condescend to me,
I'm not condescending. I'm not condescending. I'm just being honest. But here's the thing, right? Like, she wants a...
My best friend is an asshole.
Same here. Love you too, buddy. Anywho, she wants a dude who's just gonna pay, who's gonna sit there and pay for her.
You know what my face looks like right now.
I can imagine,
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
But here's the other thing, though, that's interesting, is that she would never accept some like unattractive guy into this role.
Oh,
so
God,
he's got to be, so he's got to be attractive, wealthy, in shape. He have a good job. So these are all her requirements. So she can put nothing into the relationship. It's just really, I mean, this is fucking. This is a pure, unadulterated woman moment.
Which
yes.
means what?
my values of being able to not contribute anything to the relationship, apparently, because I'm a woman. I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need a man, but I would like one. But you need to pay for me and do everything I tell you to do, and you need to be hot.
Salty for the rest of the stream. I'm salty as it is fucking now.
I mean, it was like
because Aiden's being a dick.
I'm not. I was being a dick for a little bit.
I should not have said that phrase, and that sounds really shitty shit that I just said it out loud.
But I'm sure you've seen some of these. There's been a lot of recent polling that shows that like
take that back.
something like 60% of Zoomers can't find partners. I mean, which makes total sense. Like something like 60% of Zoomers can't find a partner. No wonder, because the sexual marketplace is full of people like this.
It may be social issues. And I will also prioritize my husband's feelings, thoughts, emotions.
No, you won't.
I won't try to comfort conservatives.
Yeah, no, you will not.
No, you
Come
won't.
on
Like,
now.
this whole freaking ire that you've earned is because you won't. That's no freaking point. Now you're just straight up lying.
Mm-hmm.
Bollocks.
But I think there's something to be said about the challenge that you would face when you come from two completely opposing political views. But I do think it's possible.
Hold on a second. Completely opposing political views.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? It's like yes, you can see the contradictory.
Yeah.
But you.
But she can't come to the end of the equation.
Yes, it's fucking frustrating.
That somebody, you're not going to be able to find this person, this conundrum man does not exist. He does not exist. The hot executive man who makes a lot of money and wants, a family is not also gonna be cool with you going out and fucking other dudes, which I think this is largely about, by the way.
Yeah.
Fucking other dudes and going out with your girlfriends and getting drunk every night and never having children. Yeah, that's not gonna happen for you. Sorry.
Her attitude is basically feed me, clothe me, house me, and be grateful that I come home to you every night.
Again, she wants a dad. She wants her dad. She wants a father. That is, I want a father, but I also want to have sex with him. It's an electric complex. There you go. There you go. It's just electric complex.
Because what political views come down to are your morals, values, and belief system.
That's true, but that's why you can't find this magical man.
I was supposed to say that's why what you can, because what you just said is, oh my god.
Yeah, because you want a contradiction.
Oh, I hate women. I really do.
But if my guy can meet me halfway, I can do the same.
I know.
No, you can't. You literally cannot do that.
No. Let's hit some chats.
What is the? I've listened to this one for 2 videos now. What exactly do you compromise?
Nothing. It's just you have to do what I say. Is that I would be willing to? Basically, she said that. No, she didn't have it. She didn't have any.
She literally said, "I don't want to compromise my morals or values." So why did the guy have to?
You have to compromise. Yeah, because she's so amazing. She brings a lot.
Oh my god.
She brings a lot to the table. Her personality, Spoon. And by the way, and I agree.
You better have great tits and a bum to put up with this kind of shit.
I think it might have been a super chat, but it might have been also. I think it might have just been a chat that said that she was prettier without the makeup, and I agree.
Yeah, she was.
She was prettier without the makeup. I don't think she's unattractive, but like,
face a bit long.
You're not a supermodel, lady. You're attractive, but you're not like 10 or 9. It's 7. Yeah, she's a solid 7. And I don't like to number people, but you know what I mean. She's a solid 7. But you're not a 9 or a 10. You're not the level of attractive where you could have where you could pull a man who would be willing to let you just sit around all day and do nothing, and not even have children with it.
Also, all women are not pretty without makeup. I have seen some women that like without makeup they look horrifying.
Yeah, I don't look good. Well, without makeup, I always look like I have never slept in my entire life. It's genetic.
That's why.
No, it's genetic. I've been that way even when I was a child. I looked like that.
This is the best thing about being a guy. It's just
like I've never slept.
You just wake up handsome. Especially if you don't have hair, then you don't have to worry about anything. I wake up pretty.
Tato Chip for €2 says Spoon's Dream GF. Chang Chong, Ching Ling, Ping Sneed. Thank you, Tato Chip.
Ooh, Dr. Steve Tully did a video. James Lindsay is wrong about wokeness. Oh, that's gonna be fucking good.
If it's in response to his new video, I'd be interested in.
Well, Dr. Steve Tully is a Christian, so that'll be why.
No. Yeah. Oh, he didn't talk about Christianity in that video. Anyhow,
no, but I'm just saying, like Dr. Steve Tully is.
Dr. Lindsay, I'm seeing this a lot. If we get a chance to watch the Sticks, if we get a chance to watch the Sticks video, which hopefully we will, I think that's what it is. That people, it's weird. That's like as soon as the right starts winning, there seems to be this inherent, like, center to so many of the people who this core to so many people, particularly the atheists, I would say, where the second the right starts winning, they go, oh no, there's gonna be witch burnings. Oh no, this is gonna be witch burnings, just because it's like no. it's not gonna be witch burnings, and they freak out, and then they pivot back to the left because they're worried about.
I wish
Christian...
there was witch burnings because you know which witches we have our eyes on.
But then they go, oh no, this is gonna be Christian satanic panic all over again. We have to stop it. And it's like,
can I say something horrible but fucked up?
Go ahead.
The witch burning thing. Why would that be bad?
Well, the people who were burned as witches weren't really witches.
Yeah, but I mean the current time. Do we have actual manifestations of like human demons in our current society?
Yeah,
yes,
but you still.
Yes, we do.
Yes, but you still have to have due process, my dude.
Why?
Because you do.
I'm sorry, but anyone pushing for pedophilia,
which I know is not a great
trial.
argument. You need in order to maintain. You need to have due process in order to be able to maintain order within a society.
Nuremberg trials. Anyone who went for Big Pharma, I would cull you immediately, look, French Revolution style.
I agree. We'll get into it, but I don't know. I don't think witch burnings are the way to go. Anywho, DRT is King for 5 says balls is the only way. Where does the baby batter come from? Get a step Mongolian since they have a well above replacement birth rate. for I think he's referring to you, Spoon. Get a Mongolian girl. Journey for 5 says Spoon is so innocent. Please protect him, everyone. Mongolian.
Why does
girl,
everyone think I'm innocent?
Because you don't know about internet things.
Okay, but that doesn't mean I haven't seen some shit. It just means I don't know your fucking lingo.
I know. Soul on the Lich for ARS.
I'm so glad
90.
people have never seen my internet history.
for 90 ARS says, this is so disrespectful. Gary Thomas for 5 says, be careful, Spoon. Western ideas such as feminism are strong in South Korea and India, losing power in Japan, and almost non-extant in China. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would go with Pakistan. Don't ask why.
Oh, I know you are fond also of the women of the Arabic persuasion.
Oh my god, yes. Seriously, some of them like it is a crying shame that you people are stuck with the weird creatures that you are. Because some like Arab women, like, god damn, well done you.
Tato Chip for 2 years has made a sketch and DM'd it to you on Discord. Hang on, Tato Chip. Because if we're not friends on Discord,
no, has a whole. But I have to just strictly point this out. I've never looked up anything with feet. I don't know why. Why does anyone find that attractive? I don't know. Idea.
Oh no, I do. Actually, there's research on that. It's because historically, a woman who had small, uncalloused, dainty feet was a sign of nobility and being wealthier. So it would have. This is the hypothesis, at least. Much like
desert thoroughbred.
You know, so like you didn't have to work out in the fields, essentially.
Yeah.
Tato Chip, could you post it in the because I can't see your DM. If you could post it in the Broken Crown, I think we have an art channel, don't we? We should.
If you're a white man, you should breed with the Arabs.
If you could just post it in the general, if you feel okay with that. If not, I'll try to find it later. Thank you, though.
What is the best way to rob the Arabs of the Muslim population is to mate with their women.
Bruh.
So find yourself an Arab woman and then convert them to Christian, and then just slowly that way you can just outbreed them.
Okay. So
which
Gary
is
Thomas
totally
for 5.
Not a way that I'm advocating people should do.
We're gonna move into the Muslim stuff in a minute here, but speaking of all that, Gary Thomas for 5 says also the last few hours of your last live stream were painful to listen to. I honestly think Sitch is just a smooth-brained dullard. I actually think Sitch is fairly intelligent. I think that he just falls into like
spots.
He falls into blind spots. Yeah. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 10. Thank you. Says, damn it all, missed another hour. 1,000 more curses, Greenwich Mean Time. Yeah. Well, you're here now.
I don't know how I feel about that
let's
clothing,
enjoy.
but I've been told to put on a suit by a fair few women, and I don't know why. Like, no.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if I put on a suit, I would look like Agent 47.
Nice sketch, Tato Chip. Elf-made. It is cute. If we don't have an art channel,
Africa. I remember that
guy. DRT is King for 5 says Connor the Lotus Eaters and Sargon discovered the diabolic text that spawned it. He was referring to this feminist garbage. She looked better without the makeup, like most women. Oh yeah, DRT is the one that. And the Slosher for 11 Canadian says the woman doesn't understand Thomas Sowell's quote. There are no solutions, there's only trade-offs, which is exactly true. She wants the best of trad plus new age with none of the downside of either. Yep, exactly. She's looking for some utopic version of reality.
Of men and none of the worst of women, basically.
But utopia does not exist. You're never going to get it.
Yes.
So this is continuing on with our women moments segment.
Ditzy bint.
Corinne Jean-Pierre.
Oh God!
Said
Speaking
something.
of ditzy bints.
Oh my God! This quote.
Is this? I haven't seen this.
You sent it to me, so I'm pretty sure you did.
Did I?
We can't continue to see our kids and communities being killed. You know, we talk about Roe v. Wade and really making that the law of the land.
I would like you to listen to it again, just one more time, because the first time I heard it, I was like, "What?" And then the second time, I was like, "Oh my God!"
Can't continue to see our kids and communities being killed. You know, we talk about Roe v. Wade and really making that the law of the land. We can't continue to see.
We can't continue to talk about kids in our community being killed, but we need to make Roe v. Wade. Yeah, your comments right here, so you definitely have seen it. But we need to make Roe v. Wade the law of the land.
I don't even know how that makes any sense. We
can't let kids get killed. We need to make women being allowed to kill their kids the law of the land. Oh my God. I know. It took me 2 listenings through to be like, wait, what? You said what now?
No sense. None. None whatsoever.
Obviously because she doesn't consider babies kids, you know.
Well, I mean, she's gay, so.
Yeah. So, some other in women news. Trump lawyers asked judge to dismiss E. John Carroll's bid to win new substantial damages over CNN town hall remarks. So, she keeps saying stupid shit. Which is the background.
This bitch is basically when I got some money, now I'm just going to milk Trump like a cash cow. That's basically her thing. And it was a civil suit, wasn't it?
It was, and also the jury did not find, they didn't believe that Trump raped her. So, which is another problem with the entire case. How can it be, she says, you raped me. The jury says, we don't think he raped you.
But
then how is it defamation? Then how is it defamation? So here, I just want to play Trump's clip because this is funny.
It's funny as fuck.
Her dog or her cat was named Vagina. The judge.
The way he says it.
The way he says that is, it's just vagina.
I mean, she is like, we played some clips of her before. She's not here. The squirrel shit, man. This woman's out of her fucking mind.
The thing of it is, when you hear Trump, you just go, Trump, what the hell you say? And then you watch her and you're like, no, Trump is absolutely right. She is batshit fucking insane.
Batshit insane.
You weren't allowed to put that in. All of these things but with her, they could put in anything. Access
this
Hollywood.
This was a jury of 9 people who found you.
Oh, it's her again.
I like the way
she's back.
I like the way they say that as if that makes the story credible.
Yeah.
9 jury of her peers found this. Like, who gives a fuck?
By the way, they didn't find this story wholly credible because they said that they didn't think that Trump
tells me
raped
you have
her.
9 morons on the fucking jury.
Fundamentally, yes, in New York City, which we're going to get to New York City. So in New York City,
they were all
you found
freaking foreigners as well.
9 morons, yes, 9 morons who did not agree that Trump had raped her. Right, who did not agree that Trump had raped her, yet still found that Trump saying he didn't rape her was defamatory. Try to circle that square. Pro tip, you can't. You can't fit these two things together. It cannot be that Trump did not rape her, but also Trump defamed her by saying that she lied about him when she said that he raped her. These two things, again, it's another, this can be Schrodinger's rape. Oh my God. Leftists really just exist in a world of complete fiction. And contradiction, yes. It's unbelievable.
I don't know how anyone puts up with this kind of stupidity.
Because again, they don't live in reality. They live in a fantasy world, man.
But this is like seriously stupid.
They don't care. Remember that their ideology is based on that, like, it's more important that we have power and that we have control than we be truthful, because power is greater than truth. And you can always lie.
You do realize this is how it collapses.
Yes, this is it.
Yes,
we're post-truth. It's funny they call Republicans post-truth, and it's like, okay, have you ever looked at yourself? And the reason why do they say Republicans are post-truth? You know why they say Republicans are post-truth? Because it's why they do everything else. It's Alinsky tactics. Always accuse your enemy of that of what you're doing, which is actually, I think, just Goebbels' quote, but Alinsky adopted it.
Oh, God, yeah, that's true.
No, I don't think so, because I think the whole thing, just so you understand.
Wait, what's true?
The Goebbels to Alinsky thing.
Yeah, always accuse your enemy of that.
That now,
what you're doing is from Goebbels, and then Alinsky directly adopts it and rules for radicals. Yep.
Stand ready. I never met this woman. I never saw this woman. This woman said, I met her at the front door of Bergdorf Goodman, which
I actually believe Trump.
I do too. I mean, well, I believe him because he sounds honest, but also because her story is
insane.
Ludicrous.
Yeah.
It's ludicrous, and she comes out with it 30 years after the fact.
Yeah.
Here's another crazy woman. AOC says Supreme Court corruption will kill Biden's student loan handout.
Way to make corruption sound base and sane.
Far left rep. Shut up.
Also,
far left rep AOC.
No one thinks you know anything about the U.S. Constitution, let alone the fucking Supreme Court.
Obviously, she doesn't. She called the Supreme Court corrupt. Let's hear what she says, though. AOC was asked by an Instagram follower whether she believed there was actually any hope for Biden's plan to be saved in the court. A ridiculous student loan giveaway plan. Roughly 43 million borrowers are eligible to receive federal handout, some for up to $20,000.
She is going to age really badly.
I mean, that's just it. Look, student loans are ridiculous in the United States in terms of the cost of college. I agree. But who's going to foot the bill for your fucking dance studies degree? U.S. citizens who actually have jobs, like real jobs, where they build things and do things that are important to the country.
You dozy bint.
She posted the answer on her story while also sharing a warning for the president to not shrug at a bad ruling. Quote, in every combo we've had with the White House, they feel very strongly about the chances of their case before the court. While I personally do not share their same sense of optimism, not because I doubt the legal case, but because I do not believe the SCOTUS corruption can be trusted, the Biden admin has been insistent that they feel they have a case.
They don't.
SCOTUS corruption. Who's corrupt on SCOTUS? I mean, what an indictment. This is the thing. People like AOC have been going on for the last 3 years, 7 years now, saying that, particularly the last 3, that the white supremacists are taking over the country.
Oh, God, if only. We'd have a much better country if that was the case.
That January 6th was 9/11 too, and it was a day that white supremacists almost captured the U.S. government, right?
Did you hear what Nancy Pelosi's daughter said about that?
I vaguely recall, but no, fill me in.
Hold on, let me see if I can. Because someone sent it to me.
Is it recent?
I think it was from like a year ago, apparently.
I was gonna say, because I remember this from like a year ago, yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I shared the wrong person.
SCOTUS is corruption, and they say this is a threat to our democracy. Challenging election results is a threat to our democracy. Unless, of course, we don't like the results of an election. As now, remember, when did Democrats say that elections in the United States were illegitimate? 2001, 2004, 2016. Every time a Republican has won the U.S. national election since 2001, Democrats have claimed the election was fraudulent.
It's almost like they have no principles.
Plenty of evidence for this. But if a Republican says, I have doubts about an election, say in Arizona, they go, you're threatening our democracy. It's fine for AOC to say that SCOTUS, the institution that's there to like be the backbone that's not corruptible, is corrupt. That's not a threat to our democracy, now is it? Oh, I and others, in turn, have been very adamant on having a plan B. What we should not accept is a situation where there's no plan B and the admin just shrugs in the event of a bad ruling. Absolutely not. Who cares? Your ridiculous $400 billion student loan forgiveness plan. After you just raised the debt ceiling, hasn't gone through. Oh no.
Did Lighting just ask would the United States be better if it was run by white supremacists? Yeah, it actually would.
Like, have you seen the people who call themselves white supremacists on the internet? Who act? They're all feds.
Have you seen My Country?
Yeah.
I will always advocate for white rule. I don't give a fuck what the hell anybody says. Oh, that's racist. I don't give a crap what the hell you think about is racist. I care about what is effective governance.
Well, we talked about that last week about how the
if the effective
South African
government is whitey, then give me all the white people.
The South African government is of course facing all kinds of problems, and their reaction is keep white people out of jobs. Here's another woman moment. Lake Havasu city teacher fired after students find her online porn.
Oh god.
The teacher. Wait! It gets so much weirder and worse. The teacher has an online account. Let's see. Is there a picture of her in here?
No, of course not.
No, it doesn't say. Okay, teacher at Thunderbolt Middle School is reportedly caught in a scandal one that's horrifying both parents and hang on, I want to try black mode. I like dark mode better.
Okay, I thought Nazis were all hot cosplay guys. This is the thing. A woman would absolutely fuck you if you wore a Nazi uniform. They look dashing.
Hugo Boss was an excellent designer of clothing.
Dude, the Nazi uniforms look base. I don't care what anybody says.
It looks slick, okay?
Also, I remember...
Look, like, not all uniforms look slick, but even, like, some of the common uniforms look pretty nice. I'm just saying, like, women like a man in uniform. That is an age-old adage because it's true. Women like a man in uniform.
Yeah, it's because of authority. That's why.
Yes, because women like authority.
Did you... There was a video of a guy who does, I think it is like uniforms, and he said the best one is the U.S. Marine. But the comments overwhelmingly were saying like, why don't you the Nazi one? Because the Nazi one is very good. And so he did it, but like he did it in a very like respectful manner. He didn't do the ideology. He went through the history of who designed it and who made them and sort of what was the history of where it came from. Because it comes from a lot of it comes from like the First World War.
Yes.
The parallels between the imperial. Which is, based for the Nazis. Well done that they took from the imperial past, which is to their credit. And it was a really good video. And I also like the Nazi uniforms. Yeah, most people like people think, oh yeah, the Nazis were cringe and gay. But the uniforms,
there's all kinds of great. Again, I like uniform design. It's not something like super into. But I like
uniforms are great. Yeah.
A lot of throughout history, been a lot of interesting and nice looking uniform designs. Yeah. Women like it because again it displays authority and power.
And also the idea of like fucking a chick after she just took a Nazi swastika off you is pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Speaking of fucking a chick, listen to this. A teacher at Thunderbolt Middle School is reportedly caught in a scandal, one that's horrifying both parents and students. That was my friend's daughter's desk. And she is mortified over the situation like, that is my desk. She has no care knowing students have seen her everything and on the students' desks, said Thunderbolt mom Christina Miner. Oh, wait, did you think that? Wait. Oh, did you think this was just about her being in porn? Appears to be filmed in her 8th grade classroom. 8th grade, for those unaware, is age 12. 11 to 12.
What the... Oh, yep. God.
Yep. Teacher has an online account where students found I'm guessing. Where students found her pornographic content, which she appears to have filmed in her 8th grade classroom. She was sharing these links to her sex site on her social media accounts, which are public, which our children follow her, said Mike.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Jesus. 8th grade is 13 to 14?
Oh,
I guess is 8th grade the first year of high school? Yeah, I guess it is. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, 8th grade is pre-high school. 9, 10, 11, 12 are high school. 12 maybe 13. 14, I think, would be unusual in 8th grade. Although I don't know. It might be different areas. But 9th grade is high school, so this is middle school. This is junior high.
That's really fucked up. And now I'm looking up Nazi uniforms.
Miner, a mom at the school, again, another like ironic name in a story. A mom at the school says she found the teacher's explicit content, and it says, "Who wants to be my next teacher's pet?" wearing her school t-shirt. She uses her school photo that was taken for the school yearbook on OnlyFans.
Oh, forget Jesus! This is like
fucking woman moment.
This is like some fucking heavy ass kink.
There have been no charges filed. But even if it's not exactly criminal, parents are disgusted. I'm absolutely outraged. Our kids shouldn't have been exposed to this, said Mom Alia Bilski. I'm a taxpayer. I'm not paying for these teachers to film pornography. They're being paid to teach our kids and set higher standards for them. What?
Women ruin society.
This is just...
Seriously.
Now this one... Hang on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I have this one perfectly set up at the end of this segment for you. I will actually turn on the original for this one because... Yes. Did you make a video about this?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, just watch my video.
All right, you want to just put your video on, I guess? Well, no, there's videos of it here, like in this article.
Yes. And my video is funny.
Do you want to just play it? Send it to me. Or do you want to go through this article? I mean, I just wanted to like play some of the videos. But hang on, it took me like 1 second. Let's cover it novelly here because I didn't watch your video because I don't understand.
I just made fun of it.
Okay, give me 1 second. Cover the top. It's here on the screen. I'll zoom in a little bit so it's easier to read.
You can watch the video when you come back.
And then we'll watch we can watch.
It's not like 3 minutes long. I just made fun of the whole stupid.
Yeah,
thing.
I know. I figured it'd be short. Just send it to me in the chat so we can watch it. Okay.
Yeah,
and
there
then
you go.
I'll be right. Oh yeah. Okay, got it. All right, be right back.
Because it turns out that there's a biological difference between men and women. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but there's a lot of jackasses nowadays who try to include creatures with a penis into women's sports, and then bizarrely they crush the shit out of them, and then people are routinely shocked by the fact that women lose sports to a bunch of men. Shocking. Someone wanted me to cover Coach Red Pill and was on George Galloway. Or his father. I don't even fucking heard of that. Why was George Galloway's father... Coach Redpill's father talking to George Galloway? No, it's not that the commentary... I'm not going to say the F word. Wait, how long has the stream been on for? It's been 2.5 hours? I probably could, actually. I can't because Aiden fucking urinates like a garden hose being pinched. Just fucking. I hope she doesn't hear that when she comes back. Aiden takes all of like 15 seconds. Time it. Seriously. Yeah, 12-0. Creatures with a penis. Yeah, you may as well say creatures with a penis because that basically is what it is. French. No, they're not French. I think these ones were Welsh. Some of them were English. Some of them were American. But yeah, this was
hello.
This was
I stepped.
Well,
hello. Sorry, that took longer than I expected because when I walked into the bathroom, there was you know those little caps, the plastic caps you put on the top of disposable razors, to stop the razor from being exposed. You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever
used that again.
Disposable. It's like a little plastic cap that go on the top of disposable razors. My feet are hypersensitive because I have polyperipheral neuropathy, and I stepped right on it like a Lego. You know what I mean? And it's like I was so happy that I remembered to mute myself because I fucking was like trying so hard not to fucking scream. Everyone has stepped on a Lego at some point in time, but then I have additional like hypersensitivity in my feet.
That is a human experience.
Oh my god! I stepped right on it, right in the crux between like my big toe and where it connects to the foot, and it was like, oh my god, right in there. And try not to scream, challenge impossible. Anywho, let's watch your video, bro. My fucking foot. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Bill. Bill bought me a painkiller.
Ryan Reynolds and Rob.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Make it bigger.
Oh,
because I get theater mode.
Oh, okay. Bill brought me some topical painkiller. I'm not talking about my feet anymore on the stream. It was okay. Here we go. All right, let's go. Try to bounce the audio because this is louder for me.
One, you should be here right now with your squad. Two, your team about to go down in North Carolina. Let's go! Let's go! USA! USA!
That is unbearable cringe.
Mm-hmm.
look at the rules.
Why the hell is it so fast?
7v7, 220.
This is the normal speed.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know. Ask yourself, Spoon.
Minute halves. There's no offsides and no throw-ins in every game.
It is only 40 minutes.
In target score time.
I don't know anything about sport. What's the normal?
Normal
length?
is 10 versus 10. Or was 11 versus 11?
Mm. I did see that.
Yes.
And I saw some of the pictures of some of the guys. They're like.
Yes, and a normal football match is 45 minutes each half, not 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like.
Normal football match is 90 minutes.
Okay, I was also wondering about the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I saw some of the pictures. Some of the guys, they're getting up there, you know?
Yes.
Again, you got to be careful. There's a shot here by Wilhelm. Fires. Another shot and another goal.
Oh,
it's a big ask, but well, there's Trundle.
By the way, this is like 10 minutes in.
Beat your fists harder, lady.
10 minutes in with 4 goals is like a destruction. That is like, stop.
Man, I really hurt my foot on that little plastic piece. Hurts, dude.
So now it's 4-0.
That guy's been like a fucking rugby player, Jesus Christ.
With the left and Trundle with his second goal. Turnover and another save and another save. 2 in a row, make it 3. Wow. Watch this.
Oh, it's because she's the only one pulling her weight, I guess. Or the only one being able to even just slightly slow the
onslaught.
Absolute, devastation. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does sum up the whole game.
The commentary was hilarious.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it is.
It totally is a condescending pat on the head.
He highlights his 10 minutes.
Yes.
Feature single attempt at a goal from the women's team. Wow.
Yeah.
What were they doing?
The whole so pause for a second.
Explosive.
Yeah.
The whole thing was just the men scoring goals and the women occasionally saving it. That's it. That's the whole thing. The women, there's not a single moment of attack in the entire fucking thing.
But
the
we're
men
strong,
are just
independent
constantly
women.
killing them.
There's no difference between the sexes. What are you talking about? There's absolutely no reason why, for example, biological men should compete in women's sports. It's obvious we're all the same.
I've been trying to kill teams off, so
kill teams off.
Yeah, so far so good in this game.
I'm actually surprised it wasn't worse. Do you think that the men probably at some point
yes.
just kind of stopped trying a little bit?
Yes.
I mean, like the one guy picked her up. I think they probably just stopped trying. Particularly when the women are like look at her with her face up to the sky, asking God why.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good, another goal.
6-0. Yep, you wanted equality. Here it is. Yeah.
Trundle.
I was not polite in this.
I
just would like, I'm just gonna
trying to move around. That's gonna be a nice Murkoff. Takes that shot with the left.
she is trying, but like she's just not on the same par, you know?
Yeah.
Contact.
It's a fast pace. You know, a lot of these guys have a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, it's just because they have a lot of experience. Sure, most like a bunch of them are retired.
Yes.
Whereas you're all young women in your physical prime.
Well, like that, exactly. Big man up top, just experience-wise, the tempo, the speed of play, just to adapt to this type of style is...
Adapt to this type of style, yeah. Yeah, because they're used to playing with women who just are not as good as the men.
No.
Jarvis, there it is. Game over.
Remember how this whole thing started?
About to go down!
What's the worst thing that can happen? We lose 16-0 to Wrexam.
Well... yeah, I didn't lose 16, I lost 12-0. Close enough.
Women, know your limits. In thought, be plain and simple, and let your natural sweetness shine through.
About to go down!
Yep, perfect. I'm glad you included that clip.
Yeah.
I think I sent that to you, didn't I?
I don't know, but I just looked at that one. That's fucking funny.
I'm pretty sure I sent you that clip.
Yeah.
Anywho, that was great. That was very funny.
No, I just let the end because the ending.
Oh, sorry. Oh, her fucking face. Very good.
That was fun to make.
Yeah, you know what? That was good. We just watched that. We were able to get through that whole topic.
Yeah,
in a
that
truncated way.
was a fun video to make though, because I just watched it. Because when I was doing the video, I went, "Is there actually even a single moment of attack during this entire fucking thing?" Like, no, it's literally just the men beating the shit out of them. And something I was in the comment section because I only noticed this when I was done. In a normal football match, when men score, there's like a celebration of like 30 seconds or a minute. In this, there's none. The men just
they didn't score.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they feel bad because they know they're beating up on people who can't compete with them.
But that's what I'm saying. Like they just like shake hands or just turn around and just like it's a training session.
Yeah.
Like you damn well know if the women were to score, they would celebrate like they just fucking won a tournament.
Oh yeah, that they won the World Cup, right?
Yes, and the reason why men beat their asses is because like we're gonna go light on you, but we're still men and we still have to kick your ass.
Yep.
You know, like we're not going to be humiliated by you, but we are going to humiliate you.
I should have ended the women's segment on the AOC thing because now I want to talk and pivot a little bit to New York City. What's going on in New York?
Discipline, and we executed.
This is Mayor Adams, Eric Adams of New York.
Give me a moment.
Listen, are you gonna be right back? All right, okay, we'll watch this in. Actually, I wanted Spoon to see this. Actually, because I don't think Spoon's seen this. So I'll wait till he returns. Instead, we'll cover this New York City story. Plenty more where that came from. New York City's first safe drug vending machine is replenished with Narcan, fentanyl strips, and condoms, but no more crack pipes after residents ransacked the first stash in 24 hours. The machine contents are free for residents who punch in the right zip code, which means it's simple as just Googling it. They offer safe smoking kits with pipes, lip balm, and mouthpieces unveiled just yesterday. All of the crack pipes have been taken by Tuesday morning. New York City's first public health vending machine giving out free crack pipes. So you get the idea. Here it is. It's been ravaged. Eager city officials determined to keep residents in rich supply of clean drug apparatus. I know you write apparatus here, Daily Mail, but come on. You're Daily Mail at UK. Learn your language. This is apparatus. Well, I guess that's not really the English language. It's Latin. But still, we're quick to revisit the site on Tuesday afternoon with more. Alon Quashie, the opioid overdose program director at Services for the Underserved, oh yeah, they're definitely underserved with opioids apparently, said, "We're going to restock every day, probably multiple times a day." He said he was not surprised that the items were taken so quickly, adding, "I kind of knew they would go." He restocked 5 trays of naloxone and 2 trays of fentanyl testing kits and said he will be returning later to refill the machine with the other products. This is New York City. Just, come get your free crack pipes.
You know what's amazing to me?
What?
How that still exists and no one just smashed it to grab all the stuff and sell it.
Well, what do you think? It's free. They just push a button and they get it. So
yeah,
it doesn't...
but you could still sell it.
What? Of course.
That's
Why
what I would
they do that? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. We don't know what they're doing with it, but I assume. I mean, maybe they're using it. Maybe they're selling it. Why is it the thing that went first were the crack pipes? Well, I would assume because those are the things that they could resell
We
most
have a massive
easily,
drug
right?
problem. Shall we solve it? No, we'll just give it them to smoke.
No, just give them more crack pipes. It's absolutely fucking insane. Oh, you know, I forgot about this. Sorry, I did forget about this when we were covering the conspiracy segment, because someone brought up Matt Walsh's thing. So I do want to go back here for a moment. This is the new, not Google Glass, the new oh fuck. This is this Apple Vision Pro. I just found this because I was looking for. I did see that God smote a church. Did you see that, Spoon?
God?
I think God smote it. Let's do that first. Well, hang on. I'll hold on to it because we're getting into the gay pride stuff here. I do have it, however, but because I forgot about this segment before.
Oh, but because I forgot about this. Did they like make the Rainbow Coalition shit in the church?
No, you'll see. Anywho, so this is the new. I forgot about this in the conspiracy segment, but here's the welcome to the era of spatial computing with the Apple Vision Pro. You've never seen anything like this before. What I said about it in my tweets, I'll explain more later. But again, there was research being done in my program regarding Google Glass. I think there's something very interesting about this. Let's just watch real quick. Oh, hang on. No music because I'm sure it's copyrighted. So you wear this headset, and yep, it's just see digital displays.
Oh my god!
Excited? Now, there's something that I want to point out. I'm gonna wonder if you notice it about all the things that weird things about this device. Okay, cool. You can like make your movie bigger while you're watching it. I mean okay. It's just so bizarre, I guess, to be wearing this apparatus. Baby crying on the plane, turn on your get me out of this universe. To be fair, baby's crying on it's rough. Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to watch that. And now I want you to play this.
Okay, it's almost over. All right, there's the Apple Vision Pro. And then you sent me... yes. Okay.
With the new iPhone, you can watch, listen,
ignore
your friends, stalk your ex,
yep.
Download porno on a crowded bus, even check
it's too real, right?
Train, all with the new iPhone.
From Mom. Are there any left?
There may be one. Okay, it's $500. You have no choice of carrier. The battery.
Here's the thing. This one's not $500. This one's $3,600, I believe.
Can't hold a charge, and the reception isn't very.
Shut up and take my money.
Yep, that's about it.
Say, you're from one of those ethnicities that knows about technology. Why is it called an iPhone?
I'll explain after I install it.
Neat.
God, it's too fucking real, right? It's too real.
This is the exact same thing.
So what I said in my Twitter thread, I said, Google Glass was supposed to do much of this years ago. The research conducted on it in my program illustrated people felt socially awkward when wearing glass. Which, again, I wasn't involved in this research, but I was there while it was being conducted. And so I heard the reports about it. I don't know if the research actually got published because the people who were working on it were being paid by Google to study it. So I don't know if it was published, if the research got published, or if it was internal research. But I remember hearing about it from the people who were paid by Google to research it in my department. So the others viewed those wearing it as odd. Wearing this publicly may have the same effect. But this seems to emphasize isolation. Did you notice that about this video? Like, it's all about isolation. All of it.
Well, yeah, because you can't talk to somebody with that thing on your fucking face.
It's, I mean, literally shutting off the world around you. This is emphasizing isolation.
Well, you guess you're in dreamland.
Yeah. And then I just talked about what Google Glass was. I find that scary.
To be fair, you can do the same thing when you put earbuds in your ear.
Yeah, true, but this is a little bit different in terms of...
You don't want to be seen or heard. You just want to exist in the world, basically. Yeah,
right.
Not creepy at all.
Oh, and then I was going to try that thing where the church got smote. But here I was waiting for you to come back because you apparently hadn't seen this. So here's Eric Adams.
With discipline and we're executing on it. It is my vision to take the next step to this, go to the faith-based locales, and then move to private residence. There are residents who are suffering right now because of economic challenges. They have spare rooms, they have locales, and if we can find a way to get over the 30-day rule and other rules that government has in its place, we can take that $4.2 billion, 4.3 it may be now, that we potentially will have to spend, and we can put it back in the pockets of everyday New Yorkers, everyday houses of worship, instead of putting it in the pockets of corporations, and some of those corporations come from outside our city.
Okay, just to be clear.
The only people who put money in the pockets of corporations are the consumers.
Well, their plan here is to take illegal migrants
and house them.
Pay and house them in the houses of citizens of New York. They will allegedly be paid for this.
No, they won't.
But here's the thing. This stuff is always a slippery slope. You're getting paid for it today. You won't be in 10 years. No, you're going to be forced by the government. You have an extra room? You have a spare room? Well,
do you remember that
place where a migrant can stay?
That 4chan post from years ago? What will happen?
Which one?
V did a video on it.
That's very broad. Hey, Mark, how's it going? That's too broad for me to know what you're talking about. Unfortunately,
it was the 4chan post about what would really happen under communism.
Oh yeah. Like, I do recall that.
It was something along
when right as Commie Mark
Cletus.
shows up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I do remember that. This was someone mentioned the fire thing though, and I couldn't find the Matt Wall Street about it if there was one. But First Congregational Church in Spencer, Massachusetts, celebrated Pride Month and then got struck by lightning.
Based. Good.
I mean,
God does not approve of homosexuality. And
well,
I'm very much okay with that.
I mean, it doesn't appear as much.
I'm okay with this.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I got into the politics of it. I skipped the LGBT things. I'm a little bit out of sorts in terms of my organization, but this is a good segue to get into the Pride Month segment. Let's start with this. Canada public school teacher tells Muslim students you don't belong here after some skip Pride Week. Let's listen to it, shall we?
Here it's this. Here it is.
Yeah. What?
It's you might recognize this post. It's that.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yes.
I have seen that before.
It is literally that. Look at this.
Yeah.
Here's what's going to happen. Someone will knock at your door, your home, say, hey, look, you have a nice middle-class gated community. When you will open the door, you will find Commissar Jamal and Commissar Cletus, who will tell you that you are such a big house for yourself, and that's not true communist ideas. 2 families of hobos are moving in with you. Tell me that this isn't exactly where this is going to go. You will have one room, one bed, necessary person.
That's what they're doing in New York.
That is literally, you are being fucking communized in New York.
I mean, that's certainly what they look like they're trying to do in New York, huh?
Hey, you politicians, are you going to take people? No.
And God was so depressed with humanity,
not.
he came down to Earth to kill himself. I mean, yeah. That is true. Oh my God. Okay, so this is pretty fucked. This is from Alberta.
Hey, God, how do you feel about Target? I mean...
Didn't a Target get struck by lightning recently, too, or something? I remember hearing about that. Maybe it was a couple years ago. Alberta goes nuts on Muslim students for excusing themselves from Pride Month celebrations. Here we go.
I'll tell you, you were out to lunch. If you think it's acceptable
Who was struck by lightning?
to not show up because you think there's some pride activities going on at school, right? Oh, that's fine. You know, because I'm going to show my opinion by hanging out at the mall.
Okay.
But meanwhile...
Aiden, chat.
What?
Super chat. That's it.
Oh my God. $100 from Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz. Thank you so much. Says, Dear Apple, good luck in starting your own graveyard of overpriced, unusable shovelware.
Well, to be fair, Horwitz, they've been doing that for over 20 years now, so
I know,
they
yeah.
actually have some success, unfortunately.
True. We will save you a place in the landfill with all the copies of E.T. For the Atari 2600. Almost everything else Google makes that's not in their search engine, and the Virtual Boy. I mean, I'm curious to see. Thank you so much, by the way, for the massive donation.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
There's an element
I'm
of truth
curious.
to that, though.
as to whether or not this one will succeed, because Google Glass failed. But the thing with Google Glass too is that if you looked at it, it was very sleek. Like it wasn't obtrusive like this thing is, and that didn't work. However, this one's got Apple on it, and I said to Bill earlier that I remember when the Apple Watch came out.
Is that what you think it needs? It needs a product?
No, I did say to Bill, or did I say it on stream? I can't remember. But I remember when the Apple Watch came out, and it was really expensive. Yeah, I said it here on stream. It's in the stream. Yeah, it's just been a while now. I'm traumatized from stepping on that Lego piece. It hurts though when you step on
I've also
sharp
stepped on
plastic
Lego.
pieces. I know it hurts. I'm being dramatic, but yeah, like I'd be interested to see where this goes, because I could see it going either way. Let me hit some other super chats while I'm at it, because we have quite a few. Dare Chase King for 2 says Pakistan is the most cousin-loving nation on earth.
So is Montana, but that's still fucks and breeds.
Montana's not a nation, but yes, Pakistan. If you look in terms of the actual genetics,
with my jokes, you just
there's a lot of
it, you ass.
But there's a lot of
cousin loving.
Yeah, a lot of cousin loving. A Heifer 10 says, could you do a long detailed stream on why left-handed for transgender argument is a trap, or is crap? Is a trap. Woof, my brain. Switchwords there in an interesting way. Yeah, it's. I've heard that argument a lot, that because they used to slap, and my dad's left-handed. They used to slap the wrists of kids who were left-handed, or slap their hands with rulers, and it's only once society became more accepting of left-handed people that we saw an increase in left-handed people.
Oh,
I'd have to prepare.
That's fucking bollocks.
Yeah, that's the theory. Is that the reason why we're seeing an increase in transgender
That's not a theory.
children?
That's a retarded fucking excuse.
Well, right. The contention that the reason why we're seeing this massive spike in transgender kids, which I don't think is a thing in general, is because, well, they've always existed, but now we're not punishing them.
Yeah,
now you're rewarding them.
Yeah, it's conveniently only with the youth and not everybody else.
Weird. It's you're rewarding them. Yeah.
It's just fucking rubbish.
I would like to maybe do a stream about that sometime, because that's a terrible argument. Horwitz Feinberg and Horwitz for 10 says, thank you for the hundo, man. Says that shows the world in a football match with old men versus women, crust versus bust. The kitchen is over there. Yeah, exactly. That it was very oof. Lance for 5 says, in regards to the beauty of Arab women, I assume it's due to the centuries of Islamic conquest and harem assembly of the better parts of Europe, perhaps.
I wouldn't trust those women in the bedroom, by the way, because by the looks of it, they can't handle balls.
Mike Mysterio 13 for 5 says,
that's a good fucking joke.
Yes. Did you see the Matt Walsh trans thing from earlier today, or the church that got smited? Well, we brought up the church that got smited. I'm not sure about Matt Walsh trans thing, because I went to his. He always tweets about that stuff, so I yeah. But
it seems like the cringe Christ.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in my Pride segment either way, somewhere in here, whatever he tweeted about. Thank you though. Soul on the Lich for 225 ARS says, lost to 15-year-olds, lost to 40-year-olds. What's next? Lose to midgets or blind soccer players? Seriously, ladies, keep saying you're equal, Lamau. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was another thing recently where they lost to a male underage, like a 15-year-old soccer team. And
yeah, that was the Australian ones.
Right. Carlos Marungo for 2 says, we still lose to VR chat due to furries VR sex scene. Yeah. Oh, these people would definitely be into this stuff. Lance for 5 says, they say dress for the job you want. So it looks like the Pride people wish to get the job of demons or clowns or demon clowns. It does seem that way, doesn't it?
Little bit.
And then DRT is King for 5 says, the church getting smote reminds me of the Passion of the Christ actor getting struck by lightning during the Summon on the Mount scene. Oh, yeah. Remember that. It was bizarre. Anywho, so this is again, thank you everybody so much for, wow, I mean, blown away. I hope you're enjoying the stream. So this is a school, and I believe this is the age of the students in this are, again, it's around the same age. It's like 8th grade level. So they're like 12, 13 years old. Okay.
I'm actually very glad that I don't have any children, because I feel like if I was a father during this time period, I would raise hell.
Yeah. So unfortunately, there's not much visuals, but since we got,
I would definitely homeschool my kid. Absolutely.
Yeah. Since I read the chats, let's start over from the beginning, because just to listen to what this woman said is absolute lunacy.
We'll will tell you, you are out to lunch. If you think it's acceptable to not show up because you think there's some pride activities going on at school, right? Oh, that's fine. You know, because I'm going to show my opinion by hanging out at the mall. But meanwhile,
smart kid.
All of those kids who are, you know, involved in, say, the Gay Street Alliance or whatever, I don't even know if we have that anymore in our school. They're here when we did Ramadan for Lion Time, and they're showing respect in the class.
Let's be really clear what just got said there.
Can I just say how like dominantly typically Muslim the kid is? Like, yeah, you respect mine, but I have to respect yours. Fuck you. It's like,
well, let's be clear. Let's be really clear what she just said there. We were here to respect your religion, so you need to respect ours.
It's not a religion; it's a cult.
I don't know if I've ever heard it so succinctly put, like in such a way where it's like, oh, so it's your faith. I mean, you made it very clear there, lady, that this is a religion to you. This is a cult. You know, this is your religion. This is your faith. We were there for your thing, your religious thing. You have to be here for our religious thing.
Islam, in a battle between Islam and leftism, Islam will fucking win easily.
They still throw gays off of rooftops in the Middle East. For fuck's sake, what community do you think you're talking to?
I mean, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, wow, what a giveaway.
By the way,
we were there for your religious festival.
By the way, I'm just saying, okay, I need to be very careful with how I phrase this. You know that you know what happened if you would take a slingshot to a group of pigeons?
I imagine they all fly away.
You don't need to throw all of them off roof. Just one.
Right.
Just one will scare them, and that is all you need. You just need to put a bullet into one of them, and it's like, move. And the rest of you will get the same thing. And they will stop.
And this is just... Yeah, I think she is naive to think that you can... You're not allowed to... You're not allowed to bully Muslims, lady. You're just not... Apparently not in Canada. You're not allowed.
Oh, you're allowed to, but you might just have some repercussions outside of the law.
It's Muslims fall into a very strange place on the progressive stack, right? Because they're supposed to have this, you know, heightened position as being immigrants and having this Eastern religion, right? That it's so peaceful and Muslims are so oppressed. But I mean, like, you hear that all the time from them, but they obviously don't know anything about it.
No.
So
they didn't know anything about anything.
No.
Right? For your beliefs. It goes two ways.
Beliefs.
If you want to be respected for who you are, if you don't want to suffer prejudice for your religion, your color of skin, your whatever, then you gotta give it back to people who are different from you.
Your religion, you have to do it for ours. She's straight. I mean, like, there's no other way to interpret this. She's admitting that it's a religion, which we all know, but thanks for being succinct about it, lady.
That's how it works. It's an exchange. And it isn't like that in all countries. As I told you, in Uganda, literally, if they think you're gay, they will execute you.
Fucking based Uganda.
This guy's from, I mean, his name is Mansour. I don't know if he's a first-generation immigrant, but I think he probably knows about that stuff.
Then you don't belong here. Because that is not what Canada believes. We believe in freedom.
Do you believe in freedom? He's not allowed to be free here, is he? He's not allowed to express himself by not attending. He has to go along with what you want to do, doesn't he?
To be
You're
tolerant.
forcing him. It's not tolerant to embrace this stuff that is against his religion.
Yes.
That's not freedom, is it?
That people can marry whomever they want. That is in the law. And if you don't think that should be the law...
Wait. Listen to this.
And if you don't think that should be the law, you can't be Canadian. You don't belong here, and I mean it.
Wow, go back to your country. If you aren't into our gay shit, go back to your country. You're not allowed to be Canadian.
I hate women, Aiden.
Wow.
This is terrible.
Wow. Wow. Quiet part out loud. I mean, I can't, like... as far as I know, this woman has not yet been fired. She will be probably quietly excused after this. This is too egregious, you know?
I really mean it. And it's not a joke, Mansour. I said, back back and forth. You
Not a
want
joke,
it, you
Mansoor.
gotta give it. It just makes me angry.
I can tell. I can tell.
Sorry, I'm a little worked up.
Oh, are you a little worked up? Well, you just told a Muslim kid to go back to his country. He's not allowed to be Canadian if he doesn't want to participate in your gay pride ritual.
Out of curiosity, how is this any different from like someone who's gay going to like Sharia law?
How is this any? I mean, like this is actually way too, like, okay. Can you imagine?
Conform or you don't belong here. Like, yeah, that sounds
right. I mean, could you imagine if this? Of course you can. If this happened at a Christian school, and it's like you have to come to mass, you have to come to church, or you need to go back to your country. I wouldn't, but you know, but it's different. But the difference is that they say that, oh, this is all the things that they're against, and here they are just saying the quiet parts out loud. So yeah, again, as far as I know, she has not been fired or anything, but that was cute. This is the Publica, by the way, which is I think that's Jeremy's outlet. Oh, yeah. Pride Month continues.
Elmo and I wanted to share that everyone is always welcome on Sesame Street. This month and every month.
This is why it's disgusting. When people are like, they're coming for your children, which, I mean, the gay men's choir, which included allegedly several pedophiles, sang in about how we're coming for your children. Why the fuck is this on Sesame Street? Which is PBS. It's public broadcasting, by the way. This is paid for by the U.S. taxpayer. Wholesome show that's supposed to teach you numbers and letters and stuff. This show is for 3 and 4 or 5-year-olds tops. That's who watches Sesame Street. Babies.
Hi. Elmo and I wanted to share that everyone is always welcome on Sesame Street. This month and every month, we want to uplift and celebrate our LGBTQIA+ family, friends, and communities.
Yeah, that's right, Miss Ariana. From our Sesame Street family to yours, happy Pride! Elmo loves you.
And I love you, Elmo.
Cringe.
3-year-olds. LGBTQIA+, 3-year-old children. God.
I can actually do
this
that. This is
why
voice.
They call you groomers, dude. Like, this is why you get called groomers. Human Rights Campaign declares a national state of emergency for LGBTQ+ people.
What the fuck?
I know. For the first time in its 4-decade history, America's largest LGBTQ civil rights organization has declared a national state of emergency for members of the community. How can you declare a state of an emergency? Like, you know what this means. They're saying, well, we're ostensibly an arm of the government, right?
By the way, you know what this whole entire thing reminds me of?
Mm.
This is like NATO and Russia.
Hang on, elaborate.
They are absolutely fucking everywhere. And the second that you went, why the fuck are you here? What is your business? And why are you pushing yourself into absolutely everything? Oh, it's tolerance. Like, no, it fucking isn't. And the second you go, like, get the fuck off our property, then it's just, oh, look, you want to kill us. Like, how is this not exactly how Russia's position is?
It's actually interesting. The I is for incel on Sesame Street, brought to you by the letters LGBTIA. I wonder if, why did they miss that opportunity? Again, Sesame Street teaches letters. You think they would have been like, we'll teach you letters with our constantly growing acronym. They missed that boat, I guess.
It sounds more like a creepy code.
It does, right?
Yeah.
Say the secret password.
Oh, God,
LGBTQ Americans are living in a state of emergency. The multiplying threats facing millions in our community are not just perceived, they are real, tangible, and dangerous. Name one. The group's president, Kelly Robinson, said, in many cases, they are resulting in violence against the LGBTQ plus people. You mean like what happened?
We need to segregate these people.
This is the thing. Like, where's the violence that's occurring? By the way,
in Target.
Is it one of the? Yeah, where's the violence that's occurring? You want like the transgender person who shot up a school?
If the previous woman is in to go by in classrooms, apparently on tables.
Yeah, that sounded a little. She sounded a little violent. You mean like the trans female to male who shot up a school, killed 6 people, like that?
Oh, that doesn't count either.
I know. Forcing families to uproot their lives and flee their homes in search of safer states. Can you stop being so dramatic? I know it's a stereotype of the gays to be dramatic. But could you stop? And triggering a tidal wave of increased homophobia and transphobia that puts the safety of each one of us at risk. Again, how?
Based.
Alongside the emergency declaration, the group will release a digital guidebook including health and safety resources and summary of state-by-state laws, know your rights information, and resources designed to support LGBTQ travelers and those living in hostile states. It said, this is CNN, of course.
Oh, God, that's why.
Well, yeah, of course I found the CNN version of the article.
This is why your fucking network is cringing gay.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I hate that. I'm
of
actually
course
so
I had to
glad
find the CNN article.
I'm so glad that none of this shit is anywhere around me. I live in a small...
I know. There's none of it's here. Yeah, none of it's here.
I live in a smaller town. Well, it's fairly popular, actually, but we don't say that.
But if they get what they want, and I think the thing is that it's collapsing, so they won't get what they want, but the historic announcement... The historic announcement, says CNN, just a few days into Pride Month, follows an unprecedented wave of anti-LGBTQ plus legislation in 2023, according to the HRC, which is both Human Rights Campaign and Hillary Rodham Clinton, as violence against LGBT.
I have a question for you. Why is it that when the vast majority of people are in favor of pushing this shit away, that's bad, that's democracy in action, because it's a majority, but when it's a small bunch of minority of you fuckers doing this shit, somehow it's a problem?
Yeah.
I don't understand how the hell that works. Like, this is what I've noticed. When they have polling for the majority, they will cite that, but if they don't, they will say, oh, but we need to think about the unrepresented minority. That's literally the same fucking game every damn time.
Yep, every time.
Every time. It's complete bollocks.
Look at what they have to go to. Years ago, or years after, 49 people were killed at the Pulse gay nightclub in Florida. When was that?
I remember that.
When was that? 2014, I'm gonna try to remember. When? 2016? I was right. No, he was interviewed in 2013 and 2014.
Yeah.
By the way, this is always the case. The people who end up doing this are always already on the FBI's radar.
By the way, can I just say, this
happened fucking 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
But can I just say, this is gonna sound fucked up, but I remember that because the jokes were so fucking funny. The jokes were really...
There were a lot of jokes about it, yeah.
It's called Pulse.
Yeah, Pulse. Right. I know. Yeah, it's impossible, right?
So
yeah.
many.
But again, so okay.
That's good stuff.
I mean, and it's horrible. Like, I'm not in any way condoning it. It's disgusting, but it's interesting that you are bringing up this thing from 7 years ago instead of bringing up the transgender shooter who just... Oh, good luck. Instead of the case where the transgender person just shot up a school 2 months ago in Texas. It's in Texas, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so.
The Uvalde one?
Not Uvalde. No. The transgender shooter just from 2 months ago.
Yeah,
the one who, and the Human Rights Campaign just last month issued an updated travel notice. I remember that. That was really kind of funny. I'm like, don't go to Florida. Florida's not nice to gays. Outlining potential impacts of 6 bills recently passed there, which are the bills that have been passed in Florida are like, okay, the anti-gay bills are you can't give hormone blockers and cross-sex hormones to children. That's it. How is it anti-gay? Across the United States, 417 anti-LGBTQ bills. What we need to be clear about is that it's this, okay? It's not these first 3 letters that have been the issue for the most part. They've got... Oh, it was Tennessee. Thank you, guys. I don't know why I thought it was Texas. T. Must be getting confused. Yeah, Nashville. Thank you, guys. It's not, generally speaking, the LGB that are the issue. It's these other 2 letters, which makes up... It's already a small percentage of the population that are LGB. It's an even smaller fraction that are the T and the Q, and I think it's really largely the Q. Because the Q is that, like, this is political, right? Queer, it's some political shit, it's degeneracy, it's pure perversion. Now, I think a lot of it is all degeneracy and perversion. But the Q thing is pure that. It's just pure that. Yeah, whatever. A bunch of bills. Yeah, because they don't want you to keep grooming children. I know that it's difficult for you. We'll get into some of that in a minute. A number of, whatever, bills. Man. Okay, so state of emergency declared from a non-governmental organization acting like they're the government, because as far as they're concerned, they might as well be the government. Now, as brought up earlier, time to get to it. We have a Jussie Smollett 2.0 thing going on here, I think. Elliot Page, formerly known as Ellen Page, reveals chilling transphobic attack outside LA hotel. I'm going to effing king gay bash you, you F-slur. Quote from her new book that launched on the day that all these articles came out about this particular part. Huh.
She used to be really pretty.
She did. Look at her now. Does she look happy? Is she like she's living her trans best life?
No.
Basking in euphoria?
She won't reach 40.
I think so. Which is horrifying to say. I mean, I hope... I don't wish bad on people, man, but... Anyway, page 36 was standing on a corner in West Hollywood on his way to the Pink Dot convenience store when the enraged and hateful stranger approached him. I'm reading the article, even though it's from the New York Post. I'm just reading the article verbatim. But him refers to Ellen Page, okay? Shouting obscenities according to the LA Times and according to the new book that launched right as this LA Times article comes out. I'm going to effing gay bash you, you F-slur, the man yelled, forcing the actor to bolt towards the store in fear. Employees at the Pink Dot escorted a terrified Page into the shop, but the man allegedly followed him and stood in the store's doorway. This is why I need a gun, the maniac reportedly yelled at Page through the door.
I like the way that the person harassing him is actually is addressing him as a guy.
Right. So well, no, did he? I'm going to F... Gabe? Oh, yeah, because he calls Ellen gay. First of all, so this is why you can tell. Okay, so let's point out all the reasons why this is a Jussie Smollett absolute fake ass. Like, I don't know for sure, but this is so fucking pathetic. Shady. I'm going to gay bash you. Gay bash.
Yeah, it's just
very interesting, shady. Specific terminology. You F-slur. And then needs to throw in anti-2A stuff in there. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Bollocks.
You need to throw in some... Because, again, this is political. That's why you need to throw in that all... Oh, this is... Ellen Page is sitting down writing, I'm so incredibly oppressed. One time, I was walking down the street and a homeless person, which is a real issue in LA, in West Hollywood, like the most accepting place of gays in the world, approached me and said, I'm going to effing gay bash you, you F-slur. And then this other thing I don't like, guns. He also talked about guns. That's what the fuck this is. This is pathetic, Ellen Page. And the reason, one thing I remember who I heard say this, I think it might have been Tim Pool, although I'm not sure, was Ellen made a better decision here by waiting until, like, apparently this happened 2 or 3 years ago. This alleged... Apparently this incident, it's in the book, in her book, that this happens. This incident happened like 2 years ago, according to Ellen Page.
Oh,
so there can be no... So there can be no investigation into it, unlike the Jussie Smollett thing, right? With Jussie Smollett, they had camera footage, didn't they? After 2 or 3 years, they don't have that now.
Yes,
now, do they? Probably
witnesses.
Anymore. No witnesses, probably. I mean, maybe, but it'd be difficult to find them. We'll see. We'll see if you're... Look, everyone can tell this is a pathetic... And here's what I think it is. Ellen Page used to be a very pretty young woman.
Yes.
She has aged...
horribly.
Rapidly since becoming trans and cutting her breasts off.
Yes, it's almost like that's not a good idea.
She doesn't look happy. And the thing is, people used to hire Ellen Page to be in films as a cute girl. Yeah. Right? She was cute.
Yeah.
She was in Inception. She was in,
she was Inception.
What was the first big movie? Juno. And she was a cute girl. And what's her appeal now? She's 5'1", 5'2". You can't play. You're gonna. I mean, like, you can't play with the boys. You can't be a male actor. I mean, I'm sorry. Even with the. I know they have those actors get on those massive platform shoes. What are you gonna? And they also do like camera tricks to make some male actors look taller.
Yeah.
I think your acting career is done. I think that's just what it is. She knows her acting career is done. I think she knows that. I think she's not happy. I think she's miserable. She wants attention. Clearly.
Yeah, of course.
Ellen, you could have had a really
decent
successful career. Yeah. And
yeah, but now you're fucked.
You fell victim to this. I don't actually blame her, really.
You'll be sacrificed on the altar of hopeness, and no one will.
You have been made a sacrifice, and it does make me very sad. It does make me very sad because most of these people, they're useful idiots, right? They don't know they're not involved in that. You know, they just go along. You left your brain at the door a long time ago. Conservatives destroy woke doctor and cause her to melt down after she arrogantly insists that Dylan Mulvaney is a woman. Gynecologist here. The answer is yes. Okay, so it was on Sunday. Dr. Michelle Quinn went on Twitter, responded to a based physician who wrote this, Cullen Lineberger. Thank you. A based physician who posted a now deleted tweet showing pictures of transgender activist Dylan Mulvaney and asked if he was a woman. Yeah.
Based physician.
Gynecologist here. The answer is yes, and you're a bigot. Not a good look for a physician. And then everyone just jumps in. I'm a hospitalist. I don't need special training to know that a woman is an adult human female. Appreciate the self-cleaning oven. Trans rights are big pharma profits. Ooh, very true.
Yeah.
Rita Panahi is a good follow on Twitter.
I would have fucking retweet that.
A gynecologist who doesn't know what a woman is. Pronouns in bio. Naturally.
Of course. That's Rita from Sky News, Australia.
Yes, Rita's a good follow.
Yeah. She tweets a lot of like really based shit, actually.
She does, yeah. How would you give Dylan a gynecological exam, doctor? Why do you keep us?
If Elon's personality was a newscaster.
Yeah.
She's pretty close, actually.
This is a very good question. Why do you keep assigning the wrong gender at birth? That is a good question. That's a good question. Why do you keep doing it?
That's really good, actually.
Doctor, why do you keep doing this?
That's a really good fucking question.
It is. She just got roasted for this, obviously, because it's so fucking stupid.
Overwhelmingly women who is pushing this fucking thing.
Yes, which isn't because women are they both want attention and they want to be seen as virtuous and they want to be seen as non-confrontational, which produces this absolute nonsense. Just like, I just want to help people. I'm just a good Samaritan, but also give me attention.
This is what happens when
and
you
also I'm a
sit
victim
at the table and give them a voice.
It really is. I mean, it's like
women need to be told to shut the fuck up because they're just disastrous for society.
Like I've always said,
I know that sounds horribly sexist, but that's just I know. But the problem of it is, it's the extreme ones that talk, and when the extreme ones that talk, like ladies, there's a couple of you that have sense, and there's a lot of you that have really hoppy sisters. You need to beat the shit out of your hoppy sisters and tell them to shut the fuck up.
There's really nothing we can do. I mean, the ones of us that are more sane, I guess.
You can beat them up and film it.
Women like this would look at me and say that I'm insane and a transphobe and a racist, sexist, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, but you can tell them say, I'm married and you're not.
True. True.
I know what happiness is and you don't. You have multicolored hair, you fag.
So this is the thing that this is just pure.
That's not real, by the way.
This isn't real?
No.
Are you sure?
It's AI, yes.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I saw a bunch of people talking about this.
It's not real.
Is it just a mock-up?
Yes, it's not real. See if you can find pictures of it.
Is it true or not?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
I said to you and I just said it's not real, but like this sounds like some shit they would try and do.
It was made through digital art. Okay.
Yes. But it's still like from a digital art perspective, it's impressive that it could actually do that.
It is, but I wouldn't at all be surprised if they would have installed something like this.
Yes.
But thank you for letting me know. Holy shit.
Yeah.
However, this was real. And the reason why we have to go to an archive is because, hopefully this archive still works, is because the website did delete this after a while. I did make an archive of it. So this is Dublin Pride March and Parade, Saturday, June 25th, 2022. This is from last year. This has been updated. But I do want to point out something. Have you noticed something about the Dublin Pride flag from last year? They have deleted this. This is from last year. They deleted this.
What color?
You guys notice? noticing some additional colors from last year. Oh, they put the fucking Ukraine flag in it. Of course, this has been since deleted. But it's just, I mean, what is the implication? Is it that Ukrainians are all gay?
And they're also Nazis.
What's the, well, yeah, we can get into that. Well, we can. We'll see what we get through tonight.
I don't like this because this is dangerously close to my country's flag.
Yeah, your country's flag looks like a pride flag a little bit.
No. The pride flag looks like my country's. Fucking get it straight, woman. My country's flag was here first.
Now, let's... I know it wasn't. A lot of people have mentioned it, but let's talk about Stolzmann. So, Stolzmann took over Twitter. Modern-day Germans are not known for displaying patriotism ever since Russian-speaking Chancellor Angela Merkel threw her country's flag off a stage with disgust. I remember that. The world has known that Germans have a patriotic pride problem. Traveling through Germany today, it's easier to find a Ukrainian or gay flag on display than a German one. So a gang of young meme lords and shit posters resolved to change that under the hashtag Stolzmann.
By the way, Germany, I just, let's show you guys. If you guys want to go back to Imperial Germany, you know, before you had your cringe Weimar Republic shite, I think there's a fair few people that would be okay with Imperial Germany again, actually.
Yeah,
I'd be one of them.
Okay with Imperial Germany.
Yes, Return of the Kaiser. I'm one of them.
Yeah, Return of the Kaiser.
To all of our German people in the chat, yes, we would like to see the return of a monarchical Germany.
Germany, yeah, we're on board.
Do you know why I'd be in favor of that? Because monarchical Germany would tell the Americans to go fuck themselves. And they would instantly start buying Russian oil and gas, and which means they would have industrial might that would rival the Americans. And
maybe open some of their own plants.
Yes, which would be good. And then America can fuck off out of Germany and Europe, which would be great. Return the fucking Kaiser to Germany.
Return to Kaiser.
Socked and back and broke his nose. This house is a broken home. There's no control.
Oh, wait, I probably can't play this music. Oh, sorry. Deutschland ist Stolzmann. Oh, right. The guy refused. Sorry, the guy refused to walk up the gay steps. I remember this.
Okay. Places like that as well.
Yeah. So Twitter-savvy users around the world were quick to jump on the Pride bandwagon, including from Ireland, Scotland, and Texas. So yeah, they made it just like a rainbow of the German flag colors. So here's Ireland. There is a generator. I'll put it. Whoop.
I kind of like that they use the flag to subvert the flag to make it nationalistic. It's like
that's
pretty based, actually.
There's only a couple of countries, but there are some. We can go here and so like German Pride, or American, Argentine, Austrian. I did not use the American one because I didn't quite like the way it worked out or looked particularly. So I
you were too busy making a monarchical flag.
Made my own. I may have made my own. Where did I? Oh yeah, put it in the monarchy folder. Ready to go. So wait, where'd it go? Hang on. I thought I put it in this folder, didn't I? Oh yeah, okay. So here's my new Twitter profile. And if you're interested in getting in on International National Pride Month, you can do the same with that link that I posted
Where's
there.
The one that I gave you?
Oh, you did change. What did you? Oh, this is the one for the. What did you change on this one?
I made this. I made the circle the same as the white.
Oh, you did. Yeah, I didn't have that saved though. Sorry. Oh no, here it is. Wait. No, I didn't save it. Fuck.
It should be somewhere there. He has like 30 seconds to scroll till I see a fucking flag.
It's not like we talk constantly. But I also wanted. So while I was working, wait, you got it?
Yeah.
Repost it. Okay. So I made this. I was enjoying making this. I actually think it's a pretty dope design.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh right. Spoon did a slightly different one with an additional white circle outside the avatar, which it does actually look better. Now I look at it, it does actually look a little bit better.
Yeah, because it matches the outside one.
Right. That is better. And you made the avatar smaller. But on Twitter, it's really hard to see the avatar at that point. It gets so small. Yeah. But while I was at it, I also made a flag. I made an American monarchist flag. I would like y'all to bask in the glory of my creation.
Which is totally does not look like a meme.
It's not a meme. So again, the Royal Coat of Arms, of course, has a fictional animal and a real animal on it. So by Bill's suggestion, I put an alligator and Bigfoot because they are the animals that most represent America. Tell me I'm wrong.
Pardon, Aiden, she can be very, very dorky.
Do you like my flag?
You can be such a nerd sometimes, you know that?
Yeah. Anywho, so everyone's having fun with this. Everyone is having fun with nationalistic pride. Like there's a Scottish flag.
No, that's exactly like my fucking country's flag.
Yeah, well, everyone's using the pride. Yeah, because everyone it stole the Y. You know, that Y shape from South Africa, essentially.
Fucking
What's this one? Probably can't play any of this music. He's got the alternative for Deutschland. What is this video? It's just like a meme. Anywho, I'm totally on board with this. I did it on Twitter. If you want to do it yourself, go ahead. Show international nationalist pride on Twitter during Pride Month. We're allowed. It was really funny. Someone who actually follows me on Twitter.
Piss off a whole bunch of homosexuals.
Well, somebody who follows me on Twitter was like, I don't understand. What does this have to do with pride? They were like clearly offended, but I think they follow me, so they like didn't understand. And I felt kind of bad, but it's like, this has nothing to do with pride. It's like, yeah, exactly.
That's the point, you fucking moron.
So, things haven't been going great for the companies. And they've been dropping the shit like hot potatoes.
Potatoes, yes. It's because it's cringe and gay.
Yep, Major League Baseball changed theirs within a day. But this article, Newsweek, is like, oh, it wasn't because of boycotts. Nothing to do with boycotts. Yeah, sure. Who believes that? Whatever. I don't even care to read the article. I don't care. I really don't care. Because yes, it is. I don't care about your fucking excuse, Newsweek. I just don't care. We know that's why. We know that's why they pulled it.
Nobody wants this fucking gay shit.
I am kind of curious. What's their fucking argument? Boycotts targeting, blah, blah. Conservatives, MLB removed their LGBT thing. Conservative response to professional sports, particularly baseball, were pulled into the debate. Where's the argument? The baseball team withdrew the award invitation. What? Oh, this is about the trans nun thing.
Oh, yeah.
There's no indication I can see in this argument or in this article about why they removed it. Okay, whatever. Just cope.
I will say it again. People
this one was
do not
hilarious.
like this fucking movement.
No, they hate it.
Hate
However,
it.
This was hilarious. Xbox changes Pride Month logo to burning fires of hell.
I mean, that's kind
Sorry,
of
gays, but Diablo 4 is out now. Now, that is the real reason why they changed it, okay? I mean, allegedly. However, this is so fucking funny. Like, just, I mean, I think I said something like biblically accurate Pride Month in my tweet about this. Because, I mean, like, yes, which I stole from Bill, of course, as I stole all my jokes from Bill. But it is biblically accurate Pride Month. Oh, yeah.
Also, it does look way cooler.
Oh, shit. Pride Month spells demon when you put the two words together. Holy shit. Whoa, I didn't notice that. Well done.
Well done, whoever did
so,
that, yeah.
So people are, of course, the gays are mad about this. However, if this was intentional, I know it's because of allegedly Diablo 4, which is coming up, but still, like...
Which is totally just not a coincidence.
It's so funny, though. It's so funny. And it's not just, you know, Major League Baseball and Xbox. This one's hilarious. Also, I think that the one on the left, the gay one, looks a lot like a chariot angel. You know, the one that turns in upon itself with all of the eyes. Very creepy. Haven't seen so few corporate pride logos this year. Bud Light effect. It does seem that a lot of companies this year have not adopted the pride flag.
Wonder why.
Well, gee, why would that be, Spoon? Could it be because
people hate the shit?
Bud Light's running out of time and could lose market share forever.
Good.
Brand will lose retail shelf space to Miller and Coors if they cannot reverse plunging sales, warns ex-Anheuser-Busch exec. So, Anheuser-Busch has just been continually dropping. They're now down 26%. $27 billion in revenue. And now, the thing that's about the shelf space, they're now the second biggest brand. It's now Modelo. Modelo is ahead of a Mexican, I believe. Based. Well, I don't know if they're still based in Mexico, but it was not originally an American beer company.
Oh, that's
I don't know where they're based now. But yeah, not the number one beer in America is no longer an American beer. Because they chose to do this shit.
That's pretty good.
Because they chose to do this shit.
That's diversity for you.
Diversity. It's diversity. Yeah. Great,
diversity
right?
Is
So we're supposed to
love.
love.
Mexican, apparently.
Yeah, fratty and out of touch, right? This is
the her time at college, she was blowing up fucking condoms.
Oof. The thing with the shelf space, though, is that this inherently means they will not be able to shift as much product in the future because they won't have the shelf space to put it in. This is long term, and despite all of this, Spoon, despite Bud Light being on a downward trend for 2 months, $27 billion lost, they donated $200,000 to LGBTQ business owners of color.
Well, if they're gonna go out, they might as well do something nice.
I guess. I suppose.
That's like my silver lining because I don't have anything else. That's about all I got. But the rest of the shit has to be mocked because these people are just fucking insane.
But listen to this. Jay Brown, a senior vice president at the Human Rights Campaign Foundation, sent a letter to Anheuser-Busch's head of human resources calling the company cowardly for this. For that you really? Give that, I mean, you can't win with these people. This is what it says. When faced with anti-LGBTQ plus and transphobic criticism, wouldn't this be included because it's got a T in it, you idiot? Anheuser-Busch's actions demonstrate a profound lack of fortitude in upholding its values of diversity, equity, and inclusion, there's that term, to employees, customers, shareholders, and the LGBTQ plus community.
Who fucking cares? You are a minuscule portion of the community. And if you were to go, do you know what happened if you fuckers were to be wiped off the face of the earth? No one would give a shit. No one would give a shit, and life would go on. Life would be on better, actually, because no one would have to cater to your fucking insane ideology.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not advocating for genocide. I'm just saying, in the event of genocide, no one would give a fuck.
Night, Tato Chip. The Hill reports, according to the HRC letter, the group is preparing to lower Anheuser-Busch's long-standing 100% corporate equity index score. A national, because they're fucked. By the way, so they donate $200,000, and the response is, "You're acting cowardly." You can't win with these people. There is no pleasing them ever because they're evil.
You've made
they're
the
just
mistake.
Straight up evil.
You've made the mistake of picking a side. You've pissed off your base, and now your base is going to go, fuck you. And you try to get back your base, and now you're pissing off the tiny fringe, psychopathic, loud fuckers that you've tried to call. Now you just pissed off everyone. Well done.
Again, and by the way, they also sponsored the Cincinnati...
you fucking retard.
And before this, they sponsored the Cincinnati Pride Parade this year. They are dumping money into LGBTQ shit, and it doesn't matter.
Just money thrown to a furnace.
Your initial response was not good enough, so you're done. That's what it is. I think that HRC and BlackRock and Vanguard and all these ESG companies, they also know that this is too devastating, that even they can't. Human Rights Campaign.
Oh, sorry. It's just like Hillary Rodham.
Not Hillary Rodham. Yeah, I know. I know.
Like, it's what does Hillary Clinton have to do with this?
But more accurately, BlackRock and Vanguard, even though they've got so much money, they're like, this is a sinking ship.
Imagine Hillary Clinton something for this kind of shit. My God, talk about fucking disingenuous.
Oh, you know she does. But
she does not give a flying fuck about anything.
No, not in reality. But speaking of the days of girlhood, which got Dylan Mulvaney famous, and Dylan Mulvaney being the person who sunk the Budweiser ship, Dylan Mulvaney has appeared on the cover of Woke magazine Them. According to the magazine, Dylan is ready for a life after girlhood. And this is the thing that Spoon sent me earlier where I said, holy shit, ready for a life after girlhood. Here in a pantsuit thing. So what does this mean? Are you Are you done with this script? You moving on to your what does this mean?
You know what's really fucked up? That's the best Dylan has ever looked in any picture.
It's heavily photoshopped, as you can tell.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, from like an artistic expression,
because
that
it's
is
on
the
a
best
magazine
that they've looked.
cover.
Yes.
So has Dylan moved on to a new grift?
They look like a white Michael Jackson.
Yeah, really, for real. Well, he's had facial surgery done. Chop off the PP time? No, I don't think so. I think he's just gonna pivot into something else.
That to me is something that I've seen that's very, very strange. Is that Dylan? Normally, when people do this shit, they change their name. Dylan kept his name. That's how you know it was a fucking grift.
And didn't cut off his dick or get tit implants. No.
Yes.
Because this was always an act.
Do you think he will like get jacked?
No.
It'd be funny as hell if he would. It's get really masculine and then fucking he's gonna like take on some steroids, look like fucking Carrot Top.
So this last
I would endorse that, by the way.
It would be funny. This last week, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse came out in theaters, animated cinema, animated film.
Is trans
fans are convinced Gwen Stacy is trans. Here's the evidence. And now, by the way, again, this is apparently the movie is fine. You know, like it's fun, it's fine or whatever. But look, this is Gwen Stacy's room. You can see on the wall. You zoom in.
He's trans spreading.
Protect trans kids is here on the wall. A flag. Now, Gwen Stacy, this costume is called Spider-Gwen, okay? It's always had this color scheme, the costume. It's always had the pink and blue and white for over a decade now. I mean, when did Spider-Gwen come out? I think it's been at least a decade. Spider-Gwen. 2015? It's only been that long? All right. Well, it's been, I guess, if the idea that Gwen Stacy, however, has been a character in Spider-Man comics since Spider-Man comics existed, okay? So like what? Like 1961? Something like that? Oh, and of course she's got the trans hair colors. Now, a normal person would just think like, okay, this is just part of the, color schema. But no, it has to be that Gwen Stacy. Do you know who Gwen Stacy is in relationship to Spider-Man?
I do not.
Gwen Stacy was... Do you know who Mary Jane is, right? Mary Jane Watson.
Yes.
Okay. Well, before Mary Jane Watson was Spider-Man's main love interest, Gwen Stacy was. In the comics, we're going back to the 60s, okay? Like, the earliest comic books. Gwen Stacy was Spider-Man's love interest. And she died because, while Spider-Man tried to save her, she basically got, like, choked while falling off a bridge. Okay? So Gwen Stacy, it was a huge, giant issue in the Spider-Man lore that Spider-Man blamed himself for Gwen's death. And that did not happen until later, but Gwen was the original love interest. It only later became Mary Jane Watson. She has been around for 70 plus years, okay? It's a very old character. She was not trans, okay? This shit's all new. Trans and even cis fans have every right to say Gwen Stacy is trans, even if the movies never outright confirm it. You can't deny it's being hinted at. Yeah, they put this shit in there for you lunatics. That's it. What? Just colors. Colors mean trans now. That's it. That's all it ever... I mean, because it's all about... None of this is real. It's all just fake identity crap. Ugh. Remember when Mark Hamill told Star Wars fans who would ask him if Luke Skywalker could be gay? He replied with, if you think he's gay, of course he's gay. Oh, it's almost like a major part of the Star Wars story is that he gets a crush on his fucking sister because he doesn't know that it's his sister. I mean, he's pretty straight, and in the expanded universe, he gets married to a woman. But if in your mind he's gay, then he's gay. And if you think Gwen Stacy's trans, then she's trans. I'm so tired of this fucking shit. This movie did really well. As far as I can tell,
straight and fuck off.
As far as I can tell, like the trans stuff is only about the color scheme, which again has always been her color scheme. This is the most damning part. Is this screenshot with the protect trans kids flag? Right, that's the damning part. If you're gonna go with it, if they want to make Peter Parker's first love interest trans, I wouldn't even be a little bit shocked. That's what they do now. The movie did really well in theaters. From what I've heard from people who've seen it, it's fun and it's fine, but just stop. Just stop going to movies. Stop watching them. They hate you. They fucking hate you. They despise everybody here who is watching this show right now. I guarantee you, the people who make these movies, they hate you and they probably wish you were dead, to be honest. So just understand when you go to see these major Hollywood releases, the people who made them fucking hate you. Whether or not Gwen Stacy is trans in the film doesn't matter. Canonically, they put that shit in there as little Easter eggs to show that they hate you. Speaking of, doesn't work out so well outside of the West. Mainstream media blames racism for international box office underperformance of Disney's live-action Little Mermaid.
Yeah, it wasn't
in a move
shit or anything.
I don't know. We watched when I showed you that song from it. Squawk, whap, whap. Oh, wow, great. In a move that absolutely everyone saw coming from the moment that Halle Bailey was announced as the film's lead. This is Bounty Comics. They're pretty good. The mainstream media has officially taken to blaming the generic bogeyman of racism for the box office failings of Disney's live-action Little Mermaid. As recently reported per data provided by box office tracking outlet, the numbers, Little Mermaid's worldwide take currently sits at 332 million. Unsurprisingly, the film's domestic performance has well outpaced its international numbers, with American audiences contributing 191.5 of that total, in compared to just 140 from global moviegoers.
What does that tell you?
That this movie only appeals to American
woke fags,
woke idiots. Yeah, that's it. This movie has no appeal outside of that at all. The movie's budget was $250 million. Now, as they say here, taking into account the accepted rule of thumb that a movie's true budget, marketing included, can be approximately calculated by doubling its production costs, The Little Mermaid needs to reach at least $500 million to, at very least, break even.
That's not going to happen.
This is not breaking even.
No,
it's been out for over a week. Well, we'll see. But that's not looking good. Being out for over a week. I think we're entering 2 weeks now. I mean, like, it's been like a week and a half. That's not good. You're not anywhere near where you need to be. People are tired of it. They're tired of it. They're just fucking tired of it. Make an original movie, for fuck's sake. But then when they make original movies, they do things like Strange World, which is just more gay, non-white, like, things that just puts in progressive woke fucking politics into everything, and it's inescapable. Why do people go to movies, Spoon?
Mm-hmm.
Why do people watch movies? Why do people watch movies? Escapism, for fun, exactly.
You know, people there's a part of me that likes this stuff.
What? This woke movie shit?
Yes, because it shows white superiority.
It certainly shows that people don't want to see this shit.
No, but
they want to.
No, but constantly non-whites are being used to push this crap, and when it sucks, it makes white people look fantastic by comparison.
Weirdly, which is the opposite of their intent.
Yes, it's like, white supremacy is not a thing. Like, yes, white supremacy definitely is a thing. You can see it in everything you fuckers try and do. Like, you can't even make something good. I know this is like a demoralizing tactic, but on the outside,
I know. Obviously, it's demoralizing.
Yes, but it also makes white people look much better. Which is really
weirdly,
fun.
yeah. And Top Gun did amazingly because it was a movie people actually wanted to see.
Oh, Top Gun
Same with John Wick.
Same
with John Wick. People wanted to see John Wick. They wanted to see Top Gun. I remember reading an article recently that said, like, people just aren't interested. But yeah.
Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
It's because it's fun. It's legitimately fun. There's no politics. It's like, it's well made. It's exciting. Action packed.
Good story.
You know what I mean?
Good acting.
Good story. Like, yeah, everything that you want to see. Both Top Gun and John Wick. Like, that's what people want.
I almost applauded.
Have you seen John Wick 3, by the way?
I have not. I actually went.
You should watch that one as well.
I went to go watch Top Gun Maverick with my dad. Actually, it was the first time I've been in a movie for like. The last movie. What was the last movie I went to go see?
Last movie I went to see in theaters was some Marvel movie. I don't even remember which.
I can't remember the last movie that I even fucking went to go see. But
I fell asleep. Why I stopped going to films? It's difficult. There is a theater here in Guernsey, but it's like on the other side of the island. It's a pain to get to. But I remember that the last couple of movies I went to see, Marvel movies, all of them, because that's what I generally cared about, I fell asleep during. Like, multiple of them. And I realized,
boring.
I don't know if they were. I think mostly it was that like you're in a dark space and it's comfy and it's not that interesting. So I just kind of like, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Yeah.
And and of course I'm drinking, so real fucked
that'll
up.
be
I'm
the
not going to
reason
theater
why.
not fucked up. So
My, you know what my favorite bit of the movie is? You know when he's standing in front of the cadets?
Oh,
and he's holding
Northman
them.
was great, but I watched it at home. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
You know when he stands in front of the cadets with the manual,
Mm-hmm,
and he says like, "This is manual," and he throws it, and he just says, "You all fly the same machine. What makes you the best is what you can do."
Yes,
I went,
it was
"Oh my
great.
fucking god! Please,
That was
we need
so
to
good.
fucking hear that."
With the patriotism
what makes you the thing was is what makes you the best is what you the individual can do. Like in an age where everyone must be the same and equal, like fuck you, just to hear someone just say no, what you need to be the best. Like, oh fuck my god, just straight into my veins all 10 day long.
We live in a very bizarre society where everything is hyper individualistic, but also hyper group oriented at the same time.
Yes, and
because
that
your
was like,
individualism
no,
is
fuck
tied
that.
to your group, which is not American individualism, which is
or exceptionalism.
you know,
for that matter.
Protestant work ethic. Try your hardest, struggle. You might not be the best, by the way, but if you try, that's the best you can do.
Yeah.
And that's that was such a great scene. And
Yeah,
you
that
know,
was my favorite scene. I almost clapped. I went like, "Oh my fucking god, yes, we need to hear that.
it was
More
excellent.
of that, please."
Because that's what people want.
Yes.
They want uplifting stories. You know, I was thinking about it's kind of a shit film, but I was going to think about all the
And
conspiracy
also,
theories
Jennifer
and
Connelly
stuff.
looks hot as fuck in the movie.
Yeah, I was thinking about just Independence Day, right?
Oh yeah.
And that's like such a good like just that movie is so like just pro America.
Yes.
It's great.
Very American propaganda.
However, yes, it is, but I'm kind of okay with it. Things aren't like that anymore.
Supports your country.
Going back to some of the true nanny stuff, I just wanted to play this one. I sent it to you on Discord, so hopefully it works. Oh wait, do I have to download it? Hang on. Uh-oh. Yeah, hang on, I have to download it real quick, and then I'll just pop it in here. Charming.
Sorry.
Wait a minute. It's being weird.
I actually
okay.
thought Top Gun Maverick was better than the original Top Gun.
I agree. I agree.
Which is amazing because it's unbelievable you can play the same character like 30 years later.
I know, right?
It's as good, if not better than the original. Like people think, oh, sequels are never.
Why does
good.
it keep? I can't play this on stream.
It's a great movie.
It's being really weird about this. Maybe I can't play this because it's like this is a webm.
What are we doing?
I was trying to play this webm. Open with.
Belch. I'm not trying to belch with fucking prowess. If I did, you would fucking know about it.
Hang on. I thought this would be fine. I didn't think this is going to be a fucking. Oh my god, it's going to be a fucking issue in it. Never mind.
I don't even know what the fuck you were looking at.
I'm trying to play that Weird Al clip. It's not actually Weird Al, but the person who looks like Weird Al. You know what I mean?
No.
I showed it to you. It was the transgender person who was like, "I'm so hot," and they look just like Weird Al.
Oh, him, the one I said that looks like Weird.
Yeah, but for some reason I can't. Well, I told you I thought it looked like Weird Al.
It's because it's so fucking cringe. Your browser was saying, "Fuck, don't take this on me."
Yeah, okay. Well,
it's fucking cringe. It was horrifying.
It is cringe. Well, I can't play it for whatever reason. Okay, sorry.
Based.
Anyway, let's move on to the more horrifying part, but also transgender inmate to be transferred to women's facility gets surgery after lawsuit. Listen to this shit. Minnesota transgender inmate, who you can see a lovely picture of this beautiful woman here, is being moved into a woman's prison and will receive a vaginoplasty as well as $500,000 to settle a discrimination lawsuit against the State Department of Corrections. Christina Lusk, 57, will be transferred to the women's facility in Shakopee next week, which will mark the first time a Minnesota inmate is moved to a different prison based on gender identity. Again, beautiful woman. As part of the settlement announced last week, Minnesota Department of Corrections
illegal.
I know. Agreed to provide Lusk with a vaginoplasty as well as strengthen its I guarantee he won't fucking take him up on that, by the way.
No. How else would
keep
you
putting it off for some reason? Actually, you know, is this the thing? Is this a ploy by the state? Be like, yeah, you can move to the women's prison, but you got to cut your dick off.
They're still going to be as aggressive as fuck.
We'll see. Lusk was arrested in 2018 and serving a sentence.
Let's put it this way: you're going
felony drug offense.
You're going to take a serial drug addict, cut off their penis, which is going to enrage them, and put them into a woman's prison.
They're only going to be in there for another year. This is the thing. They're only going to be in the prison for
365 days of.
But you understand, they're going to give $500,000, a $100,000 surgery to this person who's going to be in prison for another year.
Cringe.
Not even a half. I don't know how long in 2024. Half a year to a year tops.
By the way, have you noticed that all the people that are trans from who are guys? Yes, all their hair is long, and all the chicks who want to be feminists have their hair short. It's kind of fucking weird.
It's funny, right? I know. Lusk was arrested in 2018. Yes, so and so on. Sued the Minnesota DOC last year because
Industrial Revolution, Aiden.
It deferred Lust's request for vaginoplasty or bottom surgery. So you get arrested for drug charges. You get asked to. You have to serve 6 years in prison, and you go, okay. Well, while I'm here, the state needs to put me into a women's prison and pay for my vaginoplasty. We would. What's your joke, Bill? Hang on. Bill said one flew over the cuckold's nest.
That's pretty good.
After beginning cross-sex hormones in 2009, also because it was in prison. Wait, right? No, 2009.
You can also reduce your sentence by taking a year for every inch off.
So they've been taking cross-sex hormones 2009. Lust changed names in 2018. So changed names in 2018 after you were arrested. Are you sure they've been taking? So who has any idea if this is real? Doubt. You said you've been taking cross-sex hormones for 10 years?
That is one ugly fucking.
Didn't change your name till 2018. Right when you got put in prison, and now you're asking the government and are getting from the government the $500,000 plus a free $100,000 plus surgery. We're captured. We live in a fucking captured society. I got 2 more little things to go through here, and then I'm gonna read super chats real quick, and then we'll move on to the last segment.
Which is what?
One? Yeah, we'll talk about Styx's thing there, because
this thing got fucking arrested again.
Again. Sam Brinton, the former nuclear. This is the, I believe, 3rd or 4th arrest of Sam Brinton, former nuclear, what was it, czar or whatever, to the Biden administration, has been arrested again for stealing women's luggage.
Without the mustache, they look so much.
Third airport, yeah. Looks so much like Matt. Oh my god,
he just
the
looks
actor.
Like a fucking alien.
He looks so much like that one actor though. His last name Matt. I want to say Matt Smith, but that's not right. What?
Matt Damon?
Damon. He looks so much like Matt Damon. Yeah.
That is an insult to Matt Damon. Fucking take that back.
I don't mean to insult Matt Damon, but he does look like a weird alien version of Matt Damon.
That's offensive to Matt Damon. I'm a fan of Matt Damon, and I take offense to this.
Metro Washington Airport Authority police executed a search warrant on May 17th in Montgomery County, Maryland, in connection with allegations of stolen property and luggage from Reagan National Airport. By the way, last time I flew out of Baltimore or DC area, I flew out of Reagan and was brought. And actually, by the way, I had a lovely time. It was my first time ever being in Reagan. I'd never flown in or out of that airport. The people, they were really, really kind. Because I got my fucking physical issues. Like, it's hard. I cannot walk through an airport the length of the airport. It's not physically possible for me. So I have to be in a wheelchair. And people at Reagan were some of the. I was so just pleased. Everything that happened my entire trip to the U.S. Everyone was so lovely at the airports. Which usually I have terrible times at airports, but both in the U.S. and in the U.K. and in Iceland, everyone was lovely. So I don't know, become disabled, and then all of a sudden you won't have bad experiences in airports anymore, I guess. That's a horrible thing to say, but I guess it's true. Become mildly disabled and things get a little bit easier. That's really true, though, isn't it? In the big scheme of things, isn't it? But all this shit. Become mildly disabled, and all of a sudden life becomes way easier for you, in a way. Like it sucks that other things about my life are really suck from having no feeling in my feet and shit, besides pain and having problems walking. But other than that, people life is easier in some ways if you have a mild disability. Fuck, dude. That's horrifying truth, I guess. With the assistance of Montgomery County Police, Samuel Otis Brinton, age 35. Oh my god, I can't believe he's
35?
I know, he's only like 2 years older than me. What the fuck?
My
Damn.
God, I'm 2 years younger. I look way better.
I'm not telling anyone to become disabled. I'm just saying, like, again, there's... And also, if you don't look disabled, there is that weird stigma where people, like, when, like... Luckily, I think I look a little disabled because my legs look like little skinny chicken legs, so I think people can tell, like, they can't walk on them right. I guess also his middle name's Otis. That's a revelation to me. His middle name's Otis.
Only person I know with the name Otis is fat as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I know it's just like it's Otis is like it brings up imagery of
No, I don't. Thank fuck for that.
Anywho, so he stole some more women's clothing as he always wanted to do. Again. Fucking again. Trump-hating girls gymnastics photographer allegedly caught with over 500 images of CP told FBI he got off to photos of girls barefoot. Rural Oak, Michigan resident David Yellen, I wonder if there's any relationship to Janet, is very vocal about...
the same thing. Like, yeah, it's totally not related to someone.
About how he despises Trump and hates conservative values. FBI recently discovered that the outspoken Trump-hating Yellen, a well-known photographer of girls' gymnastics in the Metro Detroit area for over a decade, likes to possess and share naked photos of little girls. Every time.
Why is it that every Trump supporter just looks like a golden person?
Every fucking time with these people. Every fucking time. I'm not laughing at this.
Fuck a Wanda Sykes.
Sorry, I was laughing at the Wanda Sykes thing. Yeah, okay.
Bitch, you're not funny.
God damn it. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. What an attempt, though. An attempt.
I like the way that the implication is, unless they do physical harm, they can't do any other damage.
Well, that's...
Like, that's fucking retarded.
Because these people live all in their heads all the time. So it's all about mental harm, right?
So basically, someone can go in there completely naked and throw their junk around the teachers and students. That's totally fine. But you know,
well, it's not. If you're a conservative or you're apolitical, then it's not okay. But if you're a leftist, then it's great, totally fine. Also, of course, a stay-at-home shamer on Facebook via COVID. I mean, you can look in the eyes. You can tell when someone's a creep, right? You can tell.
If you take a photo that's close to your face, that is
why would you? It's very weird. Routine. Oh my god! Oh, look at his face surrounded by little children. Holy shit! Okay, I need like a palate cleanser. I need literally anything.
Guillotine?
No, I need something like nice here for a second. I don't have anything in the rest of this fucking clip, the rest of the show that's fun or nice. Bug. Okay. I'm just gonna put on the next thing. A video of a puppy would be nice. Oh,
bunny.
Oh, I know. No. I know it will make me happy. Hang on.
Bunnies.
No.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Yeah, let's go. Here we go.
Oh, baby seals.
Yeah. Is it squeak? It's a squeal one. This is the Japanese one I like. Here we go. Yeah, this will make me feel better. Okay, I feel much better now. I feel much better.
All I hear is wind.
What? Yeah, you can hear the wind, but you can also hear his little screams. They're cute screams, though. I love it. Look at his little face. Okay, I feel better. Now let me... Oh, yeah, this cute seal on the screen. Let me get the super chats. Dear T.S. King for 5 says, the bills that were passed in Florida stopped the pride parades in Tampa and Miami and canceled a furry con in Orlando. So great success. Yeah, we covered those before. The furry con that had a butt plug as its logo. Lance for 2 says maybe Ellen's assistant was Islamic. Or assailant, not Islamic assistant. Assailant was Islamic. Yeah, perhaps, but then it would be fine. He wouldn't be able to write a book about that if his assailant was a Muslim. That would be Islamophobic. Ellen looks like she lost your deal with Ursula. Oof. Dernegi for 5 says, if I end up in the hospital, please don't let my doctor be a diversity hire or a woman. And me to my folks. Dude, for real though, for real. Alex Karras for 2 says, I never expected the LGBTQ plus. Yeah, right. I never expected the.
No, this is a true story about.
Go ahead. Yeah,
my father was once. He was on the phone. I think he was making a dentist appointment or something, and he went through like 15 minutes of having the conversation with the woman. And in the end, he just goes, "Oh, by the way, is a dentist a man or a woman?" It's like, "Oh, it's a woman. I'll cancel my appointment then." Boom, turn off the phone. I was laughing my fucking ass off.
Yeah.
And my father just like straight up, just like sexist as a boss, just like, "No, it's a woman. Fuck off. I don't want to." I was just like, God damn that. Like, it just runs in my family. My family is very traditional, and when it comes to anything to do with health, we do not want women ever. Like men only. Even my mother. Like I will not go see a woman doctor.
But your mom's in the medical field, yeah?
Yes. But the whole family has been like that for years. I still remember my dad just saying, it's just like, no, it's a woman. No, cancel the appointment. Like, I was so just looking like, what? You wasted this woman's precious time right up until the end, and you just instead of just asking that from the fucking beginning. It was such an asshole thing to do, but it was still so funny. Like, God, that was so sexist, but God damn, that's some good comment.
Based. Alex Karras for 2 says, never expected the LGBTQ plus SS. Dear T.S. King for 5 says, last German head of state that cared about Germany is Kaiser Wilhelm II.
Yeah,
for
true.
Deutschland, what was done was cruel. I agree. Tato Chip for 2 euros says, I made the Greek Stolzmann.
Bunnies.
Yes, I've been playing them. I made the Greek Stolzmann flag. It's on the site, although I know Tato Chip left a little bit a while ago, but thank you, man. Bunnies are cute. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 5 says, wish she were dead is the woke version of thoughts and prayers. Oh my God, it really is, though. Dang.
That's God, that's fucked up. Jesus.
It's true, though.
It is true, but God damn, that's
Slosher for 5 Canadian says, Independence Day is great. I saw it in theaters as a kid. I did too. It scared the shit out of me. And the Canadian audience applauded Bill Pullman's "This is our Independence Day speech." It's such a good speech. And then for another 5 Canadian says, life is easier with mild disabilities. Aiden Graham Cracker Bones Pound. I only said, like, it's not easier, because obviously there's a bunch of things that are way harder. But people are way nicer to you, and that is why people fake things. Do you know what I mean? And I understand why people are now, which is infuriating, that why people are now very suspicious. Because of people who have disabilities, which is unfortunate. Particularly if you don't like really look like you have, if you're not Ricky Berwick, people can't tell. And I mean that in all the love to Ricky Berwick. People can't tell if you necessarily have a disability.
Ricky is sexist as fuck. It's great.
I love Ricky. He's great. He is a treasure. But you
have
know,
you seen the video where he kicks like the plate and the bread to the camera and goes, "Make me a sandwich now."
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know why this channel is called Tushy. I just clicked on the first I typed in cute bunnies compilation, and this is what I found. So I just put it in the background while I was reading super chats. That is a cute bunny. Look at that guy. He's a cute little dude. They put those fake carrots there though for the TikTok thing. That's not cute. I don't like. Oh, it's the coloring.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So let's actually talk about politics here for a couple minutes. The political race is happening, Spoon, and a real frontrunner has thrown his hat into the ring.
Cornel West.
Cornel West has thrown his hat into the ring for front runner to become U.S. president, running under the Democratic ticket.
I love how you have people that are going to out left Biden and
I know.
outright him, so there's no position he can run. Because the thing of it is, RFK is more to the center, and Cornel West is more to the left, and Biden is like stuck in fucking no man's land and he doesn't know where to go. It's just the thing is, the Republican, let's be real, the Republican primary is going to be a Trump. Like, Trump could not debate. Trump could do nothing but sit on his ass and tweet during Truth Social.
Yeah.
And just beat the fuck out of
Cornbread
everyone
West.
and just take out all the energy. Whereas with the Democratic convention, they desperately do not want Biden on the stage. With
Colonel was a
absolutely
bad dude. I'm sorry,
Colonel
everyone,
was bad.
everyone in the chat, maybe on this guy. But if you haven't seen his announcement video, it's pretty funny.
I haven't seen it, actually.
In these bleak times, I have decided to run for truth and justice, which takes the form of running for president of the United States as a candidate for the People's Party. I enter in the quest for truth.
Party.
Yeah, I think the People's Party, I can't remember who started this, but he's not actually running Democrat, but yeah, he's just throwing his hat. Sticks is the first response.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Enter in the quest for justice. And the presidency is just one vehicle to pursue that
just one
truth
vehicle,
and
I
justice,
see.
what I've been trying to do all of my life.
Why is this, like, the soundtrack and the text look like a blaxploitation porno?
I come from a tradition where I care about you. I care about the quality of your life. I care about
yeah, okay.
Whether you have access to a job with a living wage, decent housing.
This guy is basically, he's trying to be Bernie again.
Women having control over their bodies.
But he will take votes away from them.
For all.
No matter how crazy he is, it doesn't matter. He's black and he's a socialist. He'll take votes away from the Dems.
Escalating the destruction of the planet. The destruction of American democracy.
Oh, there it was. Where's my bell? Ding, 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 ding. He said the word. He said the Pee-wee's Playhouse. Ah, everybody freak out. He said the word.
By the way, you know what I've noticed about all of these campaigns? They all sound exactly the same.
I know, because it's fucking baseless, weak platitudes.
No, but like this is America's politics in a nutshell.
America's politics just say the word democracy a lot.
No, but like without Trump, politics is so fucking boring.
I know.
It's like,
oh god, it does feel like a Wes Anderson trailer. You're right.
It's just like, look, we care about liberty and freedom and reproductive rights. Like, what the fuck does any of that actually mean in a tangible, quantifiable measurement? Exactly.
Fucking
it's
nothing.
Just vacuous sloganeering. It means fuck all. Boring as shit.
It's disruption. It creates an eruption. It creates an interruption.
Oh wow, great alliteration there. You know words.
That's it.
I hate when people do stuff like that. It's like
he's always done that though.
I know it's not just him. It's a thing with a lot of like, it's a trope kind of within black. I'm gonna say like preacher-like speakers who do this alliterative speech and talk slowly and act as if these words carry more meaning than they do. No, just because your words are alliterative, don't give them inherently more meaning.
What the fuck?
I get it. It's not poetic. I know that you think that it is, but it's not.
Wide from below, the energies of everyday people is manifest, and I know
they're all
Latitudes.
mimicking, but they're all mimicking in their speech. MLK. Funny that in their speech, in terms of the way that they
cadence.
speak. Yes. Whoa, my little and it's like that's really unfortunate to Dr. King. You know, I mean that was the way that was his particular cadence, and they just mock it. In my opinion, it's a mockery.
From that fucking dude as well. Was in the Tennessee courthouse or whatever.
Yeah.
there are precious people in your life who you care for.
Every single one of us is gonna talk in a manner such as this. That fucking cadence.
A bunch of trifling words I can't say.
Involved, important for you to participate. We're not talking about hating anybody. We're talking about loving.
You are talking about hate,
like
though.
A hippie.
You do hate people. You hate a whole bunch of people. Let's not get this shit fucking twisted.
I want to see him and Eric Dyson have a conversation.
I was going to say Eric July, but yeah, Eric Dyson would be an interesting talk. Yeah,
he's a fucking retard as well.
We're talking about affirming.
That would be funny. Just like I said, interesting.
We're talking about empowering those who have been pushed to the margins.
Who?
What does that mean?
What are you lacking? What are you lacking? What margins do exist in any point to any kind of thing?
IQ
it shows. Not that one. He wouldn't want to point to that one now, would he?
Because neither political party.
That's something that Nesh D'Souza would do.
Right, yeah, exactly.
By the way, that is the most base thing I've seen a political commentator do in like fucking years. For those of you who don't know, so Dinesh D'Souza, one guy said Republicans get the stupid vote, and he straight up said that blacks have the lowest IQ and have for like 65 years, and they all vote Democrat. I was like, fucking hell, that is based as shit.
Yeah, I was shocked that he said that, but I mean,
God damn, he's not wrong. But to just be so blunt, like, no, I'm just gonna.
It was just a very blunt.
Based fuck you. Yeah, it was. Damn.
Yeah.
Wants to tell the truth about Wall Street, about Ukraine, about the...
You can tell the truth about Ukraine?
We already know this.
Oh, hang on a minute. You're telling the truth about Ukraine?
That's kind of base, actually.
Well, really? I'd be curious if you want to tell the truth about Ukraine, because we'll get there. I want to do my things in order. Yeah.
Pentagon, about big tech. Neo-fascists like Brother Trump. Or
neo-fascists like Brother Trump.
Yeah, that just instantly just ruins your credibility.
No shit. I mean... Just now?
He
ruined his credibility?
No, but like that specifically with the right.
Milk those neoliberals like Brother Biden. Wow. I'm so happy to make a world-shaking decision.
Bill Maher doesn't seem that impressed, by the way.
You know what I mean? Well, I know gangsters when I see them. And gangster's not a subjective expression. It's an objective condition. Do we have what it takes? We shall.
God, this really does look like a Wes Anderson film, doesn't it?
See. But some of us are going to go down fighting. Go down swinging with style and a smile. Accenting the best in you and trying to tease out the best in me.
I don't mind this at all. Take votes away from the Democrats. Siphon off votes from them.
I'd like to see him and Thomas Sowell have a discussion.
Oh my God, he'd just leave. I think he'd leave the room.
Oh no, do you know what would be even better?
Who?
Him and Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh, that would.
That would be fucking funny as hell.
Oh my God,
Jesse Lee Peterson would trigger the shit out of him.
Thomas Sowell wouldn't trigger him the way that JLP would.
Yeah, you get anyone who's like black and left, just put him with Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah, he'd trigger the shit out of him.
And Jesse Lee Peterson knows he looks kind of slow, and he plays it. He plays it so well. Oh God, yeah. He straight up said, you've never lived if you haven't picked cotton."
I know. Jesse, like, he's playing a character to a certain degree because he knows that people think he's a stupid conservative. Yeah, that people think he's a stupid conservative. He plays into it, but he's not stupid at all. He's playing. People. Yeah, he's playing on these people for fools, and they always expose themselves. It's hilarious.
Oh my God! I just realized,
let's do it together.
I just thought of a really good position for him. If you can't get Tucker for it, get Jesse Lee Peterson to be your press secretary. He would
that would be amazing.
Funniest press secretary.
Okay, so
imagine asking him about black issues.
I had to actually use the restroom real quick. Again, sorry. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. And then I want to watch this View clip with Tim Scott, who, as I've said, has continually impressed me. I quite like Tim Scott. I'll be back.
Yeah, but he's...
I won't step on a Lego this time. Yeah, Yeah. So, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 seconds.
Yes, View. That shot on the right is really... just shows the right. Well, not shows the right, but it just shows all the chicks on the left. It's like, can you imagine what they just heard? They just heard something sensible. Black people commit more crime. Black people shoot more people. Black people are more likely to end up in jail. Black people are more likely they don't have a father. Black people are less likely to enter a college or exit it with a degree. And just a whole bunch of fucking facts. And being told by a black guy just makes it that much funnier. I wish we knew what the hell happened here, because as far as I'm aware, I don't actually know what happened here. I did see the clip, but apparently off the air is when it went off the rails.
What did? This conversation?
Yes, because the bit that went not viral, but the bit
obviously got cut off.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know it's fucking bad when they won't show it.
Yeah. So let's watch it.
Oh my God, Michael Malice being a press secretary. That'd be great.
That would be hilarious. I think we've talked about that a little bit, but here's the.
Trump would make a great press secretary as well, actually.
I am actually happy that you're here. We have some things in common. You grew up in a single family household, single mother household. I grew up with both of my parents, but
what a weird. We have several things in common. Immediately points out what you have that's
you don't
different.
have in common.
You know what she means is we have several things in common. We're both brown. Yeah, that's it. That's what she means. But what a giveaway, right?
He's in the Bronx projects amidst a lot of poverty and violence. And you are the first black senator elected in the South since the Reconstruction. That would be about 114 years. Yet you say that your life disproves leftist lies. And my question to you is, I'm the exception, right? You're the exception. Maybe even Miss Whoopi Goldberg is the exception.
Oh, she's definitely the exception.
But we are not the rule. And so when it comes to...
So she is... Yeah, and she is right about that. Go ahead.
Okay. You are a television personality. He's a senator. And Whoopi is also a television personality and an actress. You are the exception in any fucking industry, regardless of your skin color or your gender, you moron. Most people don't Hollywood actors, and most people don't go in the fucking Senate. What a stupid comparison.
Exactly. Yeah, it's completely stupid. It's okay. So you're sitting here in a panel with three black people, yes, who are exceptional in terms of what they've been able to achieve in life. And I'm going to go off on Whoopi Goldberg on this. And
by the way, can I just say this? If you go by population demographic. The white people being in these areas would be more the exception because there's more of them.
Yeah, black people are 13% of the population.
Yes, so and you were less exception compared to the white counterparts who outnumber you 6-1.
It's
well
crazy.
Done.
I've seen some of the polling of the U.S. And also outside of the U.S. You ask people outside of the U.S. what they think the black population of is in the U.S. is. They think it's like 50% because they watch U.S. media. I don't have it offhand, but I've seen polling that's shown that also people in the U.S. think that the black population is like 30 or 40% because they watch U.S. media, which is vastly overrepresents the amount of black people that live in this country. And it's just people outside the U.S.
Sure it isn't because they're not constantly featured in crime?
Well, I mean, that's a good question, right? That's a good question. Why is it that people think that? But I think if you watch any kind of media, be it news, or politics,
yes, and
or
if
entertainment.
Do this with crime, which is things the news report on, is going to be one demographic is overwhelmingly responsible for that, and guess what? It isn't white.
But you don't think that that's reasonable? That people would think that blacks are like
crime?
No, that blacks are like half of the U.S. population, considering that like every film has to feature like if there's a white person, there has to be a black person. No wonder people both in the U.S. and foreign think that. You're talking about. I'm talking about people who do not pay any attention to politics and know nothing about politics, man. That's why they think that way, though.
I don't know those kind of people. The people who don't pay attention to politics, I don't consider them humans. They're just kind of drones.
Okay, well, but those people vote, Spoon. Anywho, let's listen to the rest of this interview because it's...
Oh, God, I know.
Whoa, it goes off the rails real quick.
To racial inequality, it persists in 5 core aspects of life in the U.S. Economics, education, healthcare, criminal justice, and housing. At nearly every turn, these achievements were fought,
hold on a second. Just pause a second. Let's see. The reasons for that would be single motherhood.
Yep.
Bad family planning.
Yep.
Lack of credit. Lower IQ.
Yep.
And all of those things are nothing to do with any kind of discrimination. That is just bad decisions from fucking day one. Nothing to do with systemic racism. That's just shitty, irresponsible people.
Yes. that's the thing, is that like the black community does not help the black community. In fact, they seemingly celebrate the worst aspect of their community. Who is the face of Black America?
Kanye
besides
West.
Barack Obama. Besides Barack Obama and Kanye West. Who has been in the last, let's say, 3 years in particular, the
Lizzo?
face of Black America? It's George Floyd.
Oh. Yeah, but he's dead. I don't give a fuck.
But you know what I mean? Like every time you hear about anything in America regarding Black people, it's like George Floyd. A fentanyl drug addict who put a gun to a pregnant woman's belly.
I'm constitutionally incapable of agreeing with anything another person says. I can agree with sensible people, but not most people, because most people I have to admit, are just not very smart.
No. Well, obviously most people aren't, because we're talking about the average.
Yes.
Right? The average is the average person is not going to be very smart, because the average person has an average intelligence. It means half of the people are dumber than the average.
I like the way that most of the chat didn't say
that's what G factor is.
Either.
It's interesting. I thought
because he's dead.
I guess there's Boomsday did get Saint Floyd, but it was
personal responsibility is not a racism when you're a minority. My people are a minority in our country. We have personal responsibility. Oh yeah, it's because we're superior.
Well, it's very interesting, right? That that in South Africa, whites are the minority.
Yeah.
And yet, well, I guess it's the problem with the word minority, because it always comes from an American context. Let's continue.
Erased most often by white violence. You have indicated that you
rubbish.
What white violence? What white violence?
Words.
What white violence? Yeah, words. White silence is violence, they say. White silence is violence. You don't talk about the issues.
You don't talk about black on black.
Bill said you can help by expanding this page. You go to Wikipedia, it's like, you can help by expanding this page. God. What white but anyway, Tim Scott, who I wanted to say this, I liked the first time we listened to Tim Scott on this channel.
Yeah, he's very positive.
I like the things he says. I think it sounds a little bit like he's just spouting
cliches,
platitudes as well, and cliches. But I like his story, and I think he's a real contender in the future. Not now.
Good senator.
Not this. Right. Not in this. Not for president or anything. But I think, has a very bright political future ahead of him. He is somebody who is very good at making people feel inspired when he speaks. He's a good orator. Yeah. And I really do like Tim Scott, and I'm interested in seeing where his career goes, because right now my opinion on him is very positive.
My favorite
he has no shot in the general.
My favorite black dude in American politics is Byron Donalds. Who's
over Larry Elder.
Florida congressman. No, but he's more a political commentator than I would say in politics. Whereas Byron is a congressman in Florida. And also, he smacked the shit out of Joy Reid, which is always good fun. Anyone who beats the shit out of her says, "Oh God!" He's endorsed by Trump. He's a big Trump guy. So yeah,
nice,
excellent dude.
Well, watch this though, guys, because this shit flies off the rails. Like I said, let's try. We got only a couple of things left to go through, but this is one of them. I want to watch that Sticks video. So
you don't believe in systemic racism. What is your definition of systemic racism?
Let me answer.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. No, I just said, that's not pause. I had to pause. You don't believe in systemic racism. What's systemic racism? All right.
The question that you've answered.
Or does it even exist in your mind?
Let me answer the question this way. One of the things I think about, and one of the reasons why I'm on the show, is because of the comments that were made, frankly, on this show, that the only way for...
Sorry about the quality also. I don't know why it's dipping. Anywho.
For a young African-American kid to be successful in this country is to be the exception and not the rule. That is a dangerous, offensive, disgusting message to send to our young people today, that the only way to succeed is by being the exception. I will tell you that if my life is the exception, I can't imagine.
But it is.
But it's not, actually. It's
been 114 years.
Yeah, so the fact of the matter
what
is...
What the fuck did her comment mean? It's been 104. What are you talking about? What does that even... don't that interjection even have to do with any...
African-American president, African-American vice president. We've had 2 African-Americans to be secretaries of the state.
Yep.
In my home city, the police chief is an African-American who's now running for mayor.
Also,
the head of the highway patrol.
Yeah.
Is the framing of this is very weird. Because the framing is suggests that, look, you're a black person and you're in politics and you're successful. You do realize there's other avenues in life you can be black and success, right? Does that ever occur to you, Sonny?
Oh, clearly not.
Because
no, Sonny's gonna say dumber shit now.
This is it gets worse.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen this?
I haven't seen this. No.
Oh my god.
It gets worse. Because that's a really stupid point to fucking make.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you because just watch.
For South Carolina as African American. In 1975, there was about 15% employment in the African American community. For the first time in the history of the country, it's under 5%.
40% homelessness.
And 50%
of African Americans.
Why are they 40% homelessness? What does it have to do? Homelessness, I'm sorry. Homelessness, what's the US government supposed to do about that? Honestly? Like, really? Because why are people homeless?
Well,
they're drug addicts.
Do you know what's the main thing?
They're drug addicts. That's why. They're drug addicts.
Is stop the flow of drugs for one. Number two is stop flooding the country with fucking illegals, because the more people and less ground makes property more expensive.
You know who hurts the black community the most is immigration of Mexican and South American immigrants, because those people take the really. I'm just sorry, but like the reality is that a large portion of the black population is undereducated and works in low education jobs. That's despite the fact that the U.S. government has poured billions and billions of dollars into trying to remedy that reality over the course of the last 40 years, and it has done very little to remedy it. Money has done nothing. But Mexican and other South American immigrants will work harder for less money, and unfortunately often get put into slave-like contracts where they're paid under the table because they're illegal, which is disgusting to me. I am, as a libertarian, obviously, and as a human being, sickened by slavery.
Just say human being.
So, as a human, well, yeah, I am a human being, but also as a human being, I think anyone is sickened by the idea of slavery.
It's like, what?
Sickened by slavery. But that's what is happening in much of America right now, is that basically a lot of people from South America are being paid essentially slave labor, and they are beholden to the coyotes who help smuggle them over the border. They are functionally slaves, and I find that absolutely fucking disgusting. But that's fine. And also, again, the jobs that they end up taking are jobs that are often held by low skill, low education, black Americans who are citizens of America. But the billions poured into the education system has not helped them either over the last 40 years. So, unfortunately, the black community, as Tim Scott is very clear about, has to pull themselves up by the bootstraps. You can't ask the government for anything else. You already have everything. You've got all the advantages now. Time to fix yourselves. If you want to compete, you got to fix yourselves. You can't keep telling other people. Can't keep asking everyone else for handouts. Sorry.
Folks in our community
get 13% of the population.
You had the chance to ask the question. I know that I've watched you on the show that you like people to be deferential and respectful, so I'm going to do the same thing. True. So here's what I'm going to suggest.
That is true. I do like people to be deferential and respectful.
That's a polite way of saying shut your fucking mouth, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm going to suggest the fact of the matter is that progress in America is palpable. It can be measured in generations. I look back at the fact that my grandfather, born in 1921 in Sally, South Carolina, when he was on a sidewalk, a white person was coming, he had to step off and not make eye contact. That man believed then, with some doubt now, in the goodness of America, because he believed that having faith in God, faith in himself, and faith in what the future could hold for his kids would unleash opportunities in ways that you cannot imagine. Every kid today can look, just change the stations and see how much progress has been made in this country. ABC, NBC, CBS, ESPN, CNN, Fox News all have African-American and Hispanic hosts. So what I'm suggesting is that yesterday's exception is today's rule. And for us to suggest...
America has met its promise.
But what he just said was beautiful.
I love the way they're just constantly negative.
And yeah, what he just said was so full of hope and promise and something...
And this has to be a miserable bunch of cons.
And they just have to be miserable. But what he just said was, this is why I like Tim Scott. He's always like this. He's a Christian, and he's always so positive.
And extremely polite.
And polite. That's why I like this guy. He's positive, he's polite. I don't think it's a winning strategy for him, unfortunately, on the big stage. But that's why I like this guy.
No, of course, the concept of America is that we are going to become a more perfect union. But in fact, the challenges that we face 50 years
It's literally in it to become a more perfect union. It's not, it's supposed to be worked on. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Didn't want to cut you off. Sorry.
And 60 years ago should not be the same challenges that we face today. And here's the way that you measure that. When my mother was born, about 10% of African Americans got a high school degree. Wow. Diploma. Today it's over 90%. When you look at the income,
I do want to point out that 90% is largely via No Child Left Behind, which is not meaning that those kids are really getting actual high school educations. Oftentimes, it applies to white and Hispanic kids often as well. I mean, it's a global or a national problem in the United States, excuse me, of No Child Left Behind, just meaning like, just pass them through. And which was a Bush plan, but every administration since has more or less reified it.
Income success that we've had.
HBCU stat.
Well, listen, HBCU stat is a good one, because one of the reasons why I took the funding for HBCUs to the highest level in the history of the country, and then I helped make it permanent, is because I believe that education is the closest thing to magic in America. So
I mean, like, I agree with him on principle. Unfortunately, the education system is so broken, it's not correct anymore.
About making sure that our kids have as many opportunities to succeed as possible. It's one of the reasons why.
I need an opportunity to
succeed. Here we go.
Because I have to go to break. They're begging. They're begging. We're coming.
I'm just getting started. I believe all people can see the success that I've had.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry I had to.
Okay. So then after that, they had apparently, and it's not in this clip, they had this white guy who's the show producer come on and basically get him off the stage. Yeah. Yeah.
We can't
interesting.
have a smart black person saying sensible things.
Interesting. Yeah. As soon as he started saying truth about, black people aren't oppressed in the way that they say that they are, it's like, we got to cut, and then you need to go. You need to get off. You need to get off stage. Now, I want to play this for a very specific reason, because I talked to Spoon about this. Well, I don't even know if you read all my messages. I think sometimes I send you a bunch of messages, you probably don't read them. But understand.
Because I was editing.
Yeah, that too. I understand that. I used to really, really respect Whoopi Goldberg when I was a kid, and because of Star Trek, because she was Gayliens on Star Trek, and it's just like, you are nothing that I ever believed you would be. But I really want to point out this part in particular of this interview that was conducted with Nichelle Nichols, may she rest in peace, who passed away last year, talking about when she first met Whoopi Goldberg. And I really want to compare I really want to compare what just happened there. And then when Whoopi calls in, no, you're done talking, and has Tim Scott removed from their fucking conversation, versus what Nichelle has to say about Whoopi from her first encounter with her 30 years ago. Look what you become, Whoopi.
So she comes in to see him, and she's nervous, and she later told me how nervous she was, and she says she's going to meet Gene Roddenberry and Star Trek, and nobody knew she's like a big Star Trek nut, nutty over Star Trek. And he said, I'm just going to ask you one question. You tell me why. Why do you want to be on the show while you're on the big screen? This is the small screen. She said, and this is...
I'm going to cry, guys. Okay, I'm going to cry. I'm just letting you know beforehand, Star Trek's very important to me, so I'm going to tear up. I waited to the end to play this.
Told me. She said, it's all Nichelle Nichols' fault. She said, well, see, when she first came on the screen, I was 9 years old. And she said, I thought she was the most beautiful thing that ever happened on television or anywhere else. And she was a black woman playing in the future, and I knew we had a future. And I remember when she came, I said, oh, I ran through the house, I screaming, hey, come quick, everybody. There's a black lady on television and she ain't no maid.
Now, I've also heard Nichelle tell this story in person. I've seen her tell this story in person in front of my fucking real ass face about Whoopi Goldberg. Look at what Whoopi Goldberg has become. And it's going to get worse when we hear Nichelle continue this story about when she started to work on Star Trek. And that's such a beautiful story. It's a beautiful story. It really is. Running through the house being like, you know, Mom, there's a black woman on TV and she isn't a maid. But this was, you know, excuse me. This is what it used to be about. Not anymore. Now it's about grievance culture. Now it's about perpetual in-group victimhood orientation. It's not about a future where people can get along. No, it's about who's the most oppressed.
Jean sat there and said, like she said, and I knew that I could be anything that I wanted to be. So it's Nichelle's fault and yours.
So I didn't cry. Great. I did very well. But I do love that clip. Here's some happy news for us, though. I didn't know how to work this in. Chris Licht is out of CNN. Mm-hmm. The guy who did. Do you want to read this article? I know it's what made you rage.
This one?
Yeah, I know it's what made you rage. How? Yeah.
Why
do you
wake me up at fucking...
I know it's getting late. Do you want to just make an article or you want to make a video about this, Spoon?
I don't do CNN videos because they don't do well.
Okay. Thank you, Bill. The point is, I'll save you the time. I would highly recommend you read this article because it's fucking insane. Good night, Bill.
Hilariously stupid.
It's hilariously stupid. I will post it here in the chat because I want to get through the last couple things, and it's just...
I have noticed every time that you put CNN in a headline, it does not get views.
No.
I've noticed it consistently. Every time you mention CNN in a video, it does not do well. The algorithm hates CNN.
Yeah. CNN Chris Licht showed the problem with anti-woke centrism. That you can't be anti-woke. They will hate you if you're anti-woke. And this article goes into extreme lengths. Do you want to just summarize it? What the guy who had the town hall that featured Trump is out at CNN. The first time CNN has had good ratings in years was the town hall with Trump, and then CNN fired him. And this guy is just screaming about it.
I just found it funny because I think like 3 or 4 days ago, Lionel Nation made a video and he just went, Chris Licht is going to be the fall guy for CNN and going out of business.
Yep.
And then this happened.
Lionel was right as usual.
Yeah. Lionel's right on the fucking money.
Here's what he says. By anti-woke, I mean skepticism of progressive causes and ideas, especially on issues of gender, race, and sexuality. The term woke is vague and imprecise. No, it's not. No, it isn't. We all know what it means. We all know what the fuck it means. You like to pretend that it's vague and imprecise.
The lens of race, gender, and sexuality, while also ignoring all the differences between race, gender,
and by the way, the left were the ones who coined the term woke. Then the right adopted it, and then they went like, "Well, we don't know what woke means." What? You were the ones who created it. Oh, well, I'm describing is softer than the outright opposition and political right to ideas such as critical race theory. Licht, for example, does not say he wants to see racial diversity initiatives at workplaces overturned or to ban gender-affirming care. You might call this centrism, and to some extent it is, but not centrism of, say, President Biden, who opposes some left-wing causes but doesn't spend a lot of time deriding people who support them. Anti-woke centrism is really about emphasizing differences with progressives who are inaccurately cast as Twitter-obsessed college graduates who constantly use terms like Latinx and are out of touch with ordinary Democrat voters. True. What a self-report. What a self-report.
I mean, that's just true.
That's the thing. It's like, that's just you. Hilarious. So, I'm not going to have time to watch this, but I just want to point out this tweet. Tucker Carlson did his first show today.
It did well.
It has 92.4 million views. Or yesterday, I guess now it's been 2 days.
That's impressions though. It's probably like
no, that's not the impressions.
No, it is. I was watching Bunk.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But 192,000 retweets, 21.4 thousand tweets.
Yeah.
713,000 likes.
It's probably like 20% of that. But even if it's then, that's still
it's huge. It's huge
amount of views. Yeah.
It's huge. So
that's still like 18,
Tucker.
That's still like 18 million views.
And Tucker, by the way, I'll just play a couple seconds of it. Tucker's as good as ever. Like he can do a monologue. It's always what he's been great at.
This morning, it looks like somebody blew up the Kakhovka Dam in southern Ukraine.
We'll get into this in a minute. So actually, I'm going to hold off.
He always talks with this kind of cadence.
Yeah. Let's just actually, because we're going to talk about this in just a second. So let me listen to this.
Hey, it's Tucker Carlson. This morning, it looks like somebody blew up the Kakhovka Dam in southern Ukraine. The rushing wall of water wiped out entire villages, destroyed a critical hydropower plant, and as of tonight, puts the largest nuclear reactor in Europe in danger of melting down. So, if this was intentional, it was not a military tactic, it was an act of terrorism. The question is, who did it? Well, let's see. The Kakhovka...
Well, we'll get into that. Because I want to get into it real quickly before we head out. But before we do, I want to do a little bit of a little Biden news before we get into the Ukraine stuff. Biden fell over.
Again?
No, you know what it is.
Oh, this.
I love her reaction so much. I love... It's just... Biden falls. She just looks at it and pauses and turns away.
By the way, that just shows you how much respect I have for him.
She hit him with that Xbox.
Yeah, she hit him with that Xbox 360 and walk away. Like, oh my god, just one more time. Whoop. Pause and yeah, it's real Homer disappearing into the bush energy.
So I'm headed out.
I'm headed out. Like, I'm done with this shit. But I mean, it's funny, but it's also horrifying because this is oh fuck, hang on. Oh shit. Did my computer just crash? No, it didn't. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This is leader of the free world though who did this. Here's KJP's cope about it.
Oh, this was
really funny.
This was fucking retarded.
Just, make sure we clear the record here. He tripped over a sandbag on the stage, and briefly he tripped and got up, and he got right back up and continued what he was there to do. He did not. There was no need.
He had to make an ass out of himself, exactly.
For the doctor to see him as it was related to the fall, and he's doing fine. You saw some of you saw him last night when he returned, getting off of Marine One on the South Lawn. He spoke to this, so I would refer you back to his comments, and so I'll just leave it there. And just make sure.
Sorry, Bella's wished me a happy birthday.
It's her birthday now. Make fun of her.
All right, love you, Bill. Good night. Tiny Welsh Skull, yeah. So yeah, here I'm not gonna read this either, but it's another article it's left to shit. Biden is America's oldest president, but tripping over a sandbag tells us nothing. Says Jill Filipovich. Age, cognitive health, and physical fitness are all fair concerns, but the president's tumble could have happened to anyone.
Yes,
I'm not gonna read more of this.
It's totally normal to fall 7 times in one fucking year.
Yeah, totally normal. But
fucking
Jen
Psaki,
Psaki,
stupid white bitch.
Jen Psaki went even further. They said Republicans are comfortable with Biden because he's an old white man.
Okay, can I just say?
Start with you, ladies first.
This may be the most insane thing that I've heard.
Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, Jen.
When it comes to defending Biden. This was fucking deranged. Like just walking insane.
It is deranged. Hayden, you're older. Yes, thank you all for the birthday wishes. But yes, this is insane. Listen to this shit.
Jen, I do feel like Biden has this misunderestimated thing, right? Where people assume, he's too old, he doesn't know what he's doing, and then he just keeps delivering. Today he...
On what? On falling over? Yeah, he delivers on that all the time.
Jokes,
You're right.
yes, that is the best thing he delivers. Also, secondly, I just
Joy's fucking dress is the most hideous thing I've potentially ever seen.
There's nothing pretty about her whatsoever, anyway. But something that, how is it that this woman can go from the press secretary to literally working for the news and no one bats a fucking eyelid? Like, that's just totally
because everyone
fucking
knows
normal.
it. It's just accepted that they're all in bed with each other. That's why.
Yes, let's go on a bunch of fucking hamsters.
Nobody cares.
He tripped over I guess there was like a sandbag on, and Twitter and the right are going crazy.
It's currently dominating.
It's because it's like the 6th time he's fallen this year.
Because
maybe not this year. 3 times this year. He's fallen every year. He keeps falling over. I don't know how he's not dead.
He literally fell from a bike standing still.
Standing still. He's fallen upstairs walking onto an airplane
3 times.
Twice. 3 times now. Yes. Right, I forgot. 3 times now. Why is the right so obsessed with this? Because he keeps falling over himself. Is there any other president you can point to in recent years like this?
You people literally made a fucking big deal of Trump walking down slowly a ramp. This happens and you people don't say fucking
That was in the news for a month. Trump walking slowly down a ramp.
Or how he drank water.
Drinking water using both hands, yeah.
And you said, oh, Trump should take a cognitive test. He did.
He's
he
too
aced
old.
It. Do you want to get Biden to take a cognitive test?
No, then they always fight against that, don't they? How
yes,
cute.
I wonder why, because he would fail it, and we all fucking know
it. Fox News primetime.
It's the most important thing in the world. First of all, Donald Trump is 76. He's not exactly young, and
the pivot, immediate pivot.
Yes, but Trump
immediate pivot.
Trump doesn't need
doesn't fall constantly.
Yes, and he also doesn't need to tell him where the fuck he is.
He doesn't need his butt to be wiped. Okay,
he doesn't need fucking notes on where to sit.
Yeah, he doesn't need. My butt's been wiped.
It's the advanced team or whoever's fault that they put a sandbag in front of him. I trip in my own house. I mean, it's not easy.
Same.
So what do you think it is?
Yes, we've all tripped in our own houses, but he trips constantly in public.
Yes.
Is about Joe Biden. Is he so enraging to the right because he is so normal? What do you think it is about him that drives him nuts?
Well, if you look back,
it's so normal to just constantly trip in public while you're the president of the United States. Very normal.
To 2020, they were trying to figure out how to take him out. They can't make him extreme.
Yeah.
They can't really make him offensive. I mean,
This is the best they have. This is really the best the Dems have, is that Joe Biden stands for nothing. He is nothing.
No, he falls for everything, though.
He falls for everything and stands for nothing, exactly. So Biden is their milk toast. Biden, who just has helped push forward some of the most insane spending bills ever conceived. In terms of the debt ceiling and in terms of these fucking ridiculous student loan forgiveness things, just destroying the value of the US dollar. But he's just like a harmless old man. That's all they have, is that our best candidate is someone who is demented because he's so old and harmless. Why do you think they like Fetterman so much?
Because he's an empty-headed moron.
Older.
Yep.
So,
who represents them.
Is comfortable to many in their base. The many in their base. But I think also they
What the fuck
I want
is
to go
that
back.
face?
I want to go back. Well, her face also, she made that fucking, she made a very specific face. Excuse me, I have to do this very quickly. I'm very sorry. She made a very specific face. That I must pull up this video now. I'm sorry, I can't help it, but she made I have it here in the background for when she makes the face again. I want to go back because I want to re-listen to what Psaki said.
So, he is comfortable.
Wait, no, hang on. Go back, because she talked about how Biden's old and white, so Republicans like him. Get that?
Which is the
Listen to this
dumbest
again.
fucking thing I've ever heard.
The dumbest shit ever.
Right, because he is so normal? What do you think it is about
How
him
is
that
he
drives him nuts?
normal?
Well, if you look back, Joy, to 2020, they were trying to figure out how to take him out. They can't make him extreme.
Yes, they can.
They can't really make him offensive. I mean,
Yes, they
He
can.
is offensive. Yeah, look at his voting history.
Yeah.
a white man
Put him next to
who's
children.
older. So, he is comfortable to many in their base.
He is comfortable to their base. Now, I wanted to pause on the screen. to show you Joy Reid's face.
By the way, normally when people pull this face, that means that person's thinking you're talking some shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna play it, the whole thing. But there's a face I'm gonna pause on here. I'm just gonna do it. I love this video, and if you haven't seen it, you're gonna see it now. It's not Christmas time of year, it's Christmas in the summer, let's go. It's a very Rasta Claus Christmas.
Hey, honey, I just finished the tree.
Oh, babe, it's beautiful.
I just know where I've seen that face before, and it's in this video.
Just think, next year we'll have Christmas for 3.
Oh, we forgot the most important ornament of all. Our Rasta ornament we got on our honeymoon.
Did you hear that?
What is that?
Let's go.
Could it be?
No, that's just a legend.
Down the chimney and don't mind the fire. Bring the Rasta Claus. I'm the Rasta. This is Christmas. Spread that Christmas cheer. Take the hand of one another. Feed the mouth of another brother. I'm the Rasta. This is Christmas. Spread that Christmas cheer. Take it nice. Make the flip-flops. Spicy painting. Make it barley. What are you doing? Apple products. Make it red stripe. Take that noodle.
No.
Make it jet ski. Oh, bring it back. Bring it back now. Take your TV. Make it steel drum. Take your baby.
No.
This is the face.
That's my child.
It's this face. It's the same face. He's smiling to this one with open teeth, but it's the same face. Do you see what I'm saying? It's the same fucking face, I swear to God.
Please, that's my son. It's my baby boy there.
It's this one, it's this one, it's this one. Yep.
That's like Jen
Yep.
Psaki's face.
Look, that's the same face. It's that same face.
Please don't do this.
Make it coconut.
I'm putting an end to this. Merry Christmas. Hey, honey. Hey, honey. Honey, what do you think of the tree?
Oh, yeah, the tree looks great, babe.
Yeah. Just think, next year we'll have Christmas for 3.
Why are they in the UK, by the way? I've always wondered that about this video. Americans. I mean, I'm an American in the UK. Whatever. There you go. I'm just sorry. That's that face. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody.
In their base. But I think also they have underestimated him at many times, as you just said, as many people have. That's not necessarily a disadvantage to Joe Biden. I mean, I worked for him for a year and a half. He's always been underestimated. He's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because of that.
Chip on his shoulder?
Serve you well. But I think
Chip on his shoulder? He's been in politics for 45 years, you idiot.
they're trying to throw a lot of spaghetti up at the wall.
Spaghetti.
They're trying to take him down. And so far, they haven't quite figured it out. That's why when you talk to Republican strategists back in 2020, they would say, we don't really want it to be Joe Biden. Yeah.
They didn't want it to be Joe Biden because they were terrified of him becoming president. And also, I think even Republican strategists would have told you it was a bad idea. You only had to fortify the whole country to get him to be president, didn't you?
Yeah, and I've noticed we can totally talk about that now.
Yeah, well, we're also allowed to talk about COVID now as well.
As
far as I understand, to a certain weird.
And the thing is, Charlie, there is a reason why Donald Trump was willing to try to bribe the president of Ukraine to not make it Joe Biden, right? To destroy Joe Biden. Because
can I just,
whoa, what?
Yeah, can I just
did she completely reverse that entire story?
But also, Joy, you fucking retard. She said that before Joe Biden even declared he was running. So it has nothing to do with his presidential ambition, you fucking nignog.
Yeah. But it does have everything to do with his...
2019, you dumb bitch.
But he's been involved in Ukraine since 2014.
2014, yeah. What a fucking idiot.
That's at the what we know publicly. That's at the minimum. What are you talking? Like, just
I know black
lie.
people can't keep time, but Jesus Christ,
she's just lying. It's fucking Darvo. You know,
I legitimately hate her. Like legitimately, I fucking hate Joy Reid. She's just a horrible human. What game award? Oh, Nignog. Oh,
it's just deny. It's truly deny, avoid, reverse, victimhood, oppressor. No, not oppressor. What is it?
Oh, they talk about the Sanders here as well.
It's pure Darvo shit, where it's like just lie to people and say that you're the one who's really being oppressed. You're the one who's really the victim. Victimhood, oppressor, or victimhood, whatever. Darvo. It's pure Darvo. I always forget exactly what the Darvo acronym stands for. It's Darvo.
I think he understands that he actually is right. He's more like Donald Trump's base than Donald Trump, or certainly Ron DeSantis, Harvard and Yale. Here he is, Ron DeSantis today.
Bitch, what the fuck did you just say? That doesn't make any sense.
I have no idea what the fuck she's trying to intimate.
Scale himself as I'm the working class man's hero that's going to somehow make wokeness disappear from the White House. But here he is actually being himself. Here he is.
Leadership, at the end of the day, it's not about entertainment.
Yes, it is.
It's not about building a brand.
Yes,
it's not about virtue signaling.
He's totally wrong on this. It is to a certain degree about building a brand. Yes,
about building a brand. Your brand right now is I'm pseudo MAGA
in the
man,
tank. Yeah,
and it's shit.
Gee, I wish I were Trump.
Yes.
It's about producing results.
Sorry, that was yesterday, but every day is basically the same day.
Also, can I just say, this is how you know he's gonna fail, because producing results does not mean shit. Policies does not make you a popular person. I don't know if you fucking noticed this, Ron. What makes you popular, right, is being entertaining. The policies is the cream on the fucking top, but the stack that makes you popular, like Trump won, and he didn't kick Hillary's ass by advocating for policies. He did it by calling her shit and corrupt and a fucking idiot and a
which
woman.
Which she is.
Yes. Yeah, he got it by being honest. He didn't have any policies to fucking run on, the same way that your ass was fucking flailing up until Trump saved your little pudgy ass.
Pretty much.
You only won re-election when you were able to institute the policies because Trump saved you because your brand was shit.
Yeah, his brand was tied to Trump. I mean, we watched it last week or the week before. I think it was 2 weeks ago now. His old ad campaign where he's like, build the wall, you know, and he's totally on board the Trump train. And now he's decided that he's bigger than it. It's like, and I think DeSantis is owned by
big corporations, Inc.
WEF. Yeah.
That's like World Economic Forum, but he's definitely bought off by the old powers.
Yes.
You know how quickly he turned around on Ukraine. That to me was like instantly like, no, fuck you. To instantly just go from, oh look, it's a land dispute, which is fucking true, to we need to protect the sovereignty of Ukraine. Like, there it is. You are a neocon bought off little bitch. Get the fuck out. You are not gonna do shit. Typical. You're a Bush boy. Fuck off. Paul Ryan likes you. Jeb Bush likes you. You have the kiss of death, boy. Get the fuck out.
Exactly.
You are not going to be a MAGA man. Fuck off.
Exactly. Let's finish this and then we'll move into Ukraine real quickly. We got the preview there from Tucker, but yeah.
Dude, it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, the reality is, all he does is virtue signal. He has no policies in Florida on insurance, taxes, you know, price of rent. All he does is virtue signal.
Okay, explain to me how he.
That's hilarious.
How is he the most migrated to state in the union?
Yeah, that what projection? Woke. That's all you guys talk about. All you talk about is your fucking and shit.
The lack of it is also why people move to his state.
Yes, exactly. Because they're tired of the id pool. They're tired. Stupid idiot. So yeah, as Tucker.
Also, do you maybe think the reason the rent might stuff get more expensive is because people keep moving to his state?
Yeah, weird.
You stupid bitch who knows nothing about anything.
Strange how that. No, she. I think she probably does understand some degree, but she's just lying. She's lying. Maybe Ukraine accuses Russia of blowing up a major dam. Kremlin blames Kiev. Why would Russia blow up a dam?
Or its own
pipeline that floods Russia, or its own pipeline that harms Russia. Now, look, I don't understand why the fuck Russia would do this. Doesn't make any sense.
Never does.
Well, of course it doesn't. But this is the current fucking stupid narrative. I don't want to get into this too much because I mean it's just the reality is that it's the same thing was with Nord Stream. We can get into it more as more information comes out about it, but because it just happened. But why would Russia blow up a dam that would flood their own country and their own citizens? Why would they do that? Just like why would they blow up Nord Stream that they spent millions of dollars building? The propaganda is so weak. I don't even know who believes in this shit. I really don't know.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's depressed about America's propaganda is that it is so unbelievably piss poor. It's like, how does anyone believe this crap?
This is on Yahoo News, but this is because it's been reposted. This is from the New York Times. The New York Times has now admitted Nazi symbols on Ukraine's front lines highlight thorny issues of history. I'm not going to read this whole article
let's be brutally
either.
honest. This is just the way of saying, like, hey, look, we're the one giving you money. Can you please not do this because it looks bad for the brand.
Can you please stop putting Nazi symbols on your soldiers? Please stop wearing Nazi symbols.
And you know the Ukraine soldiers don't give a fuck.
No, of course not. And I'm not going to go through this whole article. It's stuff that we've all heard before. If you can watch my video on it, if you want it on Ukraine, if you want more information.
It's excellent.
But basically, thank you. But it's basically the New York Times. You're like, yeah, well, they do wear Nazi symbols. We really wish they would stop doing it. Well, up until now, it's basically been like, no, that's not true. That's Russian propaganda. Well, now the New York Times is admitting to it and saying we really wish the Ukrainians would stop doing it. I have one last little segment here about COVID stuff because this just means it's working.
It's to show just the one chart that tells the entire story. This is that chart.
Vax mortality rate 26% worse. Partially vaxxed 39 to 100.
Check it and see.
This is in the UK. Partially vaxxed 39 to 145% worse mortality rate. You guys can see very easily to read graphs right here. Vaxxed under 50, 49% plus mortality rate.
The UK government, until this summer, was reporting a data series that showed the relative mortality rates for the vaccinated and unvaccinated by the number of doses of the vaccine. We've done what we think is really professional work with this, and we think it simplifies down to...
Very, very professional, I'm sure. I don't know if there's any reason. I think you can just... They blather on about it. But you saw the data. It's fun. Biden's likely pick for CDC director gloated about lockdowns she has on multiple occasions. This is the new director of the CDC with a picture of Anthony Fauci on her fucking face diaper.
Which is not a cult symbol at all.
Nope.
So I would call, probably the person I called most was the Secretary of Health and Human Services in Massachusetts. She worked for a Republican governor just to, but you know, when she was like, are you gonna let them have professional football? And I was really like, nope. And she's like, okay, neither are we. You know, it was like conversations like,
we're gonna destroy your freedoms.
Destroy your freedoms and your livelihood and anything you basically work on. Again, I hate women. I hate women because everywhere you fucking see
Here
them,
she is.
It's just
they always do this. Look at this. They always do this. These people who fucking whinge about all this shit doesn't have a mask on, puts the mask on only for a quick moment so she can be photographed with it on, immediately takes it off. What is this?
You knew it was fake.
She didn't even put it on all the way. It's pure theater. She had it on for a second. Yep. Exactly. They all do the same thing. So this is the new CDC pick. Director of the CDC, likely. Great.
Yes,
well, it's got a lot of Gateway Pundit articles, but the Gateway Pundit's the best at aggregating stuff. Cleveland Clinic peer-reviewed study found that more vaccines you've had, the higher your COVID-19 risk.
No fucking shit.
Here's the data. You could have at least cut this manual. I can do that. But,
what do you mean? Oh, you mean them.
This manuscript overlay. It's not hard to get rid of that. But, yeah. 3 doses. Or over 3 doses, 3 doses, 2 doses, 1 dose, 0 dose.
I didn't have any.
Nor did I. Wow, weird that we said this would happen, because this was not researched properly.
Yeah.
Strange.
Hey, look, the entire world is doing the exact same thing. There's no way in hell this could possibly go bad.
Weird. Privy Council in Canada advocated downplaying COVID vaccine injuries or deaths. Privy Council office member recommended carefully managing COVID vaccine-related injuries and deaths with winning communication strategies. So they knew that people were having adverse events.
But they didn't
the Canadian government
it might lower confidence.
Skewing stats to minimize the impact of vaccine-related deaths or injuries, such as stating, quote, the chance of it happening to me is 1 in a million, rather than it has happened 5 times. Yep. So Canada lied to their own people.
What is Canada?
Of course, they just lied. Now, before I read the super chats, I want to end out on a rare, not entirely rare, but I'll put an occasional Jimmy Dore W.
Oh, this
related
one,
to this.
Yeah. Informed about that, other people shame them. They would say, please tell me you're not going to do your own research.
I know it's out of sync,
people
but
say
whatever.
that. Please don't do your own research. You know, before COVID, doing your own research used to be called reading. Now you're shaming me for reading? At the behest of Big Pharma? It's like I woke up in the middle of a Bill Hicks bit. Well, looks like we got ourselves a reader. Tell me, boy, what you reading for?
Why do you think people are cheering?
Because he's right.
He's
Don't you know everything that needs to be readed's already been readed by a smart person?
I know, right? So true.
That's how much people internalize the propaganda from Big Pharma, was that they would be anti-intellectual enough to shame people for reading while they're wagging their finger at them for doing it. You would never shame people for trying to get informed, no matter what other subject it was, no matter how unimportant. Like if I say, hey, I'm gonna go buy a car. Don't look into it.
Exactly.
Well, how will I know which car to get? Ask the salesman. He's the expert.
I mean, so perfect, right?
Yeah.
What are you, Henry Ford?
Occasional Jimmy Dore W. Anywho, that is the end of the show. So let me finish these super chats, and then we will.
He's really
head
good on
out.
foreign policy.
He is.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, I didn't say it was a rare. If it was an occasional Jimmy Dore W.
Yeah. But he's one of those people that he wants the state to work in its idealistic fashion, and he has no
Many
concept
people
of,
do.
Yes, but he has no concept of how power works or human
Yes.
psychology, like at all. But when he's like critical of the state, he's very good.
Yes. Sasha for 11 Canadian says, my uncle was an aircraft mechanic in the 90s. Once he heard 2 female pilots on the same flight, he radioed in, when did they let stewardesses in the cockpit? They were not happy. Man like Spoon's dad. Yeah, must be same flight. Yeah, very based, very funny. That's great.
Yeah.
Horwitz Feinberg and Horwitz for 5 says, Cornball West 2024. That would be a ticket, wouldn't it? Kanye would never let himself be VP. It's the only problem. Horwitz Feinberg and Horwitz, $5 says Key and Peele are gonna claim this part of the show, and you know it. Oh, maybe, yeah, because it does. The part with the Colonel West did feel like a Key and Peele skit. It really did. Mr. Twisted Frenzy for €5 says, look up Border Leicester sheep. I swear it's like someone fused a sheep with a rabbit in their doorbell. Hang on, Border Leicester sheep.
They look like if someone spliced together a goat, sheep, and a hare.
Oh my god, it is. It's like a bunny sheep.
Yes.
It is like a rabbit sheep. It's cute. It is very. Oh, look how cute. Oh, so cute. Zero
They look like
Fox
they're
for
fucking
5
judging
says.
you.
They do. Zero Bucks says, happy birthday. Thank you, Zero Bucks. And Hasselhopper for 10 says, KGP should have just explained Biden's favorite band is Chumbawamba. Also, happy B-Day, Eden, making another year with your tiny Welsh skull and paper-thin bones, testament to the human spirit. Thank you, Hasselhopper.
And with that, I think... roast.
It is. And with that, I think, because I'm also getting very, very tired, it's quite late. It's past 1 a.m. here, but we made it through every single thing I had on the list, Spoon, which is rare.
Congratulations.
Oh, we didn't watch the Styx video, but
I'll do
I even
it
forgot.
tomorrow.
Yeah, you're going to do a video on it.
It's not very often I disagree with Styx.
Yeah, which was, so TLDR is that Styx didn't seem to think that, I feel like, what was the exact thing that he said, like that it wasn't about
he
protesting
said the backlash,
pride, or?
Yeah, the backlash isn't pride-based, and like, yes, it is. Styx,
It clearly is. It clearly is. Yeah, he seems to, I think it's the part of Styx that's, and again, I also like Styx and agree with him on most things, is that he's like stuck in the same, like many people are, like 2003 to 2006. Yeah, libertarian mindset.
Yeah.
Where the conservative right is so aggressive and repressive, etc. It's like, no.
Yeah.
It's not the world we live in anymore.
Yeah, I said to describe Styx on this issue, because I said before that there's people who will tell you how the world is, and then the people who tell you how the way they want the world to be. Styx, when it comes to politics, he's the former, because he's very libertarian, and he's very good at politics. But when it comes to social values, he's the latter, because his moral compass is very aligned with his political ideology, which is really good for his personal conduct. But when it comes to a collective analysis of the morality of the population at large, then his compass becomes screwy, because you can't mix it.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
And that's about the only criticism I can say of him. But
other than that, Styx's predictions on politics are like
second to none.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the reason why his political predictions are so good. Is because he's not aligned with either Republicans or the Democrats. He doesn't have a favorite. Whereas if you watch someone like the Daily fucking Wire, their political predictions are shit, because they support
they're biased.
one side. Yes, clearly
they're too biased to be able to think about it reasonably.
Yes. Which is why Ben Shapiro's predictions are fucking awful.
Yep. Anyhow, as you can hear from my yawning, I am tired, and I'm sure I know you're tired as well, Spoon. So we will all see you next week, same time, same place, and hopefully my video will be out sometime. We'll see when it's out. All right, see you all later.